Good morning for some of us, and welcome to the Saturday morning D&D. Yeah, good morning, afternoon, night, whatever the crap, I don't know. It's morning for me, I have tea, whatever.
Here come the boys.
Anyway, welcome to the Saturday morning Dungeons and Dragons stream that I host with my friends because we're all giant nerds. That's really the only way I know how to do intros. They're stammery and bad. So, Crucible, how about you do a recap?
Can't tell me what to do.
Okay,
I'll do a recap
Stream's
because
over.
I feel like it.
Stream's over.
I'll do a recap because I feel like it.
Okay,
not because
fine.
You told me to.
I'm great. Okay, how about Crucible at the weather desk? How's that weather?
It's looking real bad there. It's looking real bad there, Jeff.
Okay.
Large forecast of natural 20s coming in from the Dungeon Master.
Oh shit.
All right. Well, it's been almost a month since our last session.
Just about.
Ow.
And of that, you know, I apologize, but not much could be done.
It just do be that way
Last
sometimes.
we left off, the Hell Riders finally were going to be leaving Baldur's Gate. They got all of their affairs in order, did a little bit of last-minute sleuthing into the Pockmark Arena, and a couple of kobolds in Nor left a note to leave, a fake note that was forged by Gasz to have a owlbear evidently sold to them and brought to the Basilisk Gate the following morning.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And upon arrival, when the party woke up in the morning, Philaster Fisk following along with Rhea Mantlemorn, the party made their way to the Basilisk Gates, were met and signed off with their carriage containing one heavily sedated owlbear that they have now rescued from a life of being made a spectacle in an arena for others' amusement. With the help of Captain Zodge and the Flaming Fist, you guys managed to push your way out through the gates and through a absolute horde of Alturian refugees that were camped outside the gate, seeking shelter within the city. And you started to make your way southward down the coastal way. You detoured slightly during your first day's travel to head towards the Cloakwood, where you left the owlbear to hopefully go into the woods and live out a life of peace? ?
We'll go with that.
We'll go with that. Before continuing on their way to their destination, Candlekeep. Along the road, the party did spot an ominous shadow of some sort of large winged creature flying above the clouds over them, heading in their general direction. They stopped to camp, and on the following day, they enjoyed a heavy downpour of rain, which was less than ideal for their first outing of their journey. But nonetheless, they decided to make camp and made do with drying up by the fire, where a few party members disclosed some information about themselves and just shared some more about them. Gasz feeling a little uneasy with him sharing the scars on his back. Am I forgetting anything else? That night, Theraden, who had skulked off on his own to away from the party, frustrated with himself, saw a vision of a very familiar pair of purple eyes staring back at him from the darkness near the camp by his friends, as if taunting him with a threat towards this new found group. Kleeck noticed this strange behavior Theraden was showing. Can't find the words right now. and tried to console his friend, even though he didn't want to say what was wrong. And we left off with just the start of, which is the first light of the morning, starting to creep across the sky. However, before we get going, I should have actually done this before the recap. I'm going to announce I'm doing one change to how I'm going to be handling inspiration. Going to be making inspiration just a reroll again, as it normally is, rather than an added D10. However, I will be, instead of giving one player inspiration at the end of every session, instead I will just be awarding inspiration spontaneously as the session goes on. So, if you do something cool or say something interesting or do some good role play or anything like that, I may be awarding you inspiration on the spot.
Smashing.
So there'll be more inspiration, but it's a reroll now instead of just an big added bonus.
I feel so
What if you roll with
inspired.
advantage? Do you roll with advantage again?
No, you just reroll it. You just reroll whatever it's going to be, and you have to. And you don't have to take. You can pick which result. So essentially, advantage again.
So it's
Double.
It's
advantage
reroll.
plus.
It's advantage plus. We'll say.
Oh
Sure.
man.
You can call it that.
Advantage plus ultra.
Plus ultra.
So, Kibnaak, over the night, you had a strange dream. You had visions of a dark space in the sense of moving very quickly, and then suddenly seeing a landscape below you, a similar landscape, one familiar to you. And your vision suddenly rushing towards the ground, that landscape, and towards a small cave. Before your vision went black. And then you were left in a space with no sense of light, sound, or even how large the space was, before suddenly a small dull green glow attracted your attention in the stream. You don't know what it was, but it attracted you sense that you wanted to reach out towards it. And just as your curiosity was going to allow to push you forward, you woke up, and you're left wondering what that dream was, as you never had any such experience before.
Did I recognize the landscape?
Yes, it was a familiar landscape to you. Landscape near your home.
Oh. All right.
All right.
A good thing it's on our way then.
So, it is the wee hours of the morning. What are you all doing?
I guess it's getting up, just sitting. Is the campfire still going? Else he will just like stir it again. Maybe if it's a bit chilly in the morning.
Well, it's a little brisk, not too cold, but there's a slight breeze, and it does have a little bit of a slight bite to it.
Okay. Well, he's sitting
I
close
assume
to
it's
a.
not raining.
I'm sorry?
I assume it's not raining anymore.
It is currently not raining. The sky is got a few patchy, darker clouds, but for the most part, it seems to have cleared up, and you do see like sunlight through the clouds of the morning sun. But it is not raining.
Is it misty?
In your immediate area, no. But you are amongst low rolling hills, and in the shelter underneath a overhang of a small cliff. So hard to say until you get back out onto the road.
So I'm a bit confused from the dream, and I would like who is leading the horses? It's probably Kleeck.
Kleeck.
Kleeck and Nora, I would assume. Nora would probably want to help.
The
but
animal people.
the animal people.
I would like to talk to Kleeck and would ask him if it would be possible to make a little detour while we are on the road, like to my clan. Then, like it's already on the road, so it wouldn't be that much of a detour. But
Yeah, to be specific, it's pretty much along the way here. I just gotta hold on. I gotta move.
If only I could see. If only there weren't
Oh, yeah,
tokens
no
all
way.
over the frackin' road.
Just gonna move you guys over here. It is somewhat along the way to the just a little bit off to the east of the coastal way. This location that Kibnaak is describing.
So long as it's not too far, I wouldn't want to spend more than a day. But
Make
I suppose we could.
Kibnaak, make a survival check for me.
survival, where is it?
Oh wait, I need dice. I just remember.
I mean, you probably got those.
13.
13. You have some vague idea that it's a little bit off the path. It might add, another half day to your journey, but nothing too serious. Your sense of distance and time is, during travel is not the most accurate.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, my wisdom is -2.
Is time.
Yeah, I
To
would,
be honest, 13 was pretty good. I was like, wow, okay, that's better than I thought you'd get.
yeah, like I had that very weird dream, and I really would like to check in on my clan, on what is going on, if there is something going on. But better
Well,
safe than sorry.
you're gonna have to direct me if this is more than half a day away.
I mean,
we'll make
I
it
know
quick.
the way.
We'll make it quick.
Theraden has been sitting still away from the group, just sort of. It looks like he's writing in a book that none of you
You
have
are
seen
soaked.
before. I'm absolutely okay with that.
You stood out in the rain all night.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking my sash that I strung up to the tree to try to cover Theraden from the rain a little bit, and I'm drying it next to the. I'm trying to stoke the embers on the fire, see if I can get a little bit out of it before we leave.
Yeah, they'll say definitely you can get a little bit more warmth out of it before you guys take off.
Yeah. Guess it's just sitting close to the fire, just staring at the embers, not really saying anything, but he looks ready to depart whenever.
You see Philaster Fisk taking getting his things together and starting to pack up. Doing a little bit of a stretch before taking out a little flask he has on his hip and taking a quick shot.
Philaster flask.
Philaster
Flask.
Flask. Philaster Fisk. And Rhea is also similarly getting her things together and just making sure she's ready for when you guys are ready to depart. And she's does a few morning exercises, get her body warmed up.
Kleeck is ready to go whenever. He's been up and about all morning, so
Alright.
whenever the
Is
rest of
any-
the group wants to go.
Is anyone else wanting to do anything before you guys take off?
We're good. Rue tries to pretend like she's not watching Rhea do her morning exercises.
All right, then without further ado, you guys pack your things, get on your cart and your horses. Rhea taking the lead once more, slightly ahead of your group, on top one of the 2 riding horses that are with your group, with your party, and setting off down the road.
Yeah, Gasz is getting in the cart on the
Who is going to be? Can I get 2 people to give me perception checks for keeping an eye out on the road?
You know, it'd be really
Yeah,
helpful
I'll
to have
do
me.
that.
I feel like I should.
Rhea is also going to assist. I should have probably gotten her stat block out.
Yeah.
That would be good. I guess Gasz is on the lookout, just because.
Yeah,
too.
y'all go ahead and perceive it.
I'm gonna do the perception.
Whoever our perceptive peoples are.
21.
This is at 30-20.
Wow, 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 wow.
Ooh.
Dirty 20 and 21?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That there. Stupid monitor's so dark I can't even barely read that.
Is that a 5?
Rhea is very distracted.
Wonderful.
You guys make your way slowly down the road, heading on, continuing on down towards Candlekeep, and now apparently a small detour. The coast of the, as you're going along, it seems pretty clear. Occasionally, you get an errant horseback rider going the opposite direction from you, and including us, as well as a small caravan of merchants, seemingly heading likely back up towards Baldur's Gate, from wherever they're traveling from, be it or Kalamshan. Kleeck.
Hello.
Sorry, no.
Oh,
Never mind.
Wow. Wow.
Sit
No,
down.
Sit
Okay.
down.
I've
Kibnaak.
been sitting.
Kibnaak. Actually, Kleeck, because you're driving, why not? This will work too.
Yeah.
Why don't you both do this?
I want to roll dice.
Both of you guys go ahead and give me survival checks.
Oh, I
Kibnaak,
can't-
you're going to be more looking for, the landmarks that you remember of which way you're supposed to be going in order to get back towards, your clan's, home grounds or homelands.
Let's hope I find my way over.
And Kibnaak, you're just going like, I guess I'll just look for kobold
Okay,
tracks.
17.
I told myself, watch
17.
this be a natural 1. Natural 1.
Oh my god.
Excellent.
Come on.
That's about right. 17? That's very good, actually. So, easily enough, you recognize certain rock formations and certain hills. As you guys are traveling, you start to get into this sort of hilly, rocky region you guys are passing through on the coastal way. Continues on, and eventually, you direct the party down what it looks like a small path, which only just barely allows for the cart to get through, that winds around and twists around these hills and cliffs. It takes the better part of the rest of the day going down to this path, several hours or so, before you start to come up on familiar territory. And Kib, you know that from this point on, you'd likely be unable to bring the cart, as you know the entrance to your clan's den is just up above you guys somewhere in the cliffs.
All right, we're here. We can leave the horses. Can tie the
Well-
horses down here, and
Y'all picked a hell of a spot.
We're gonna have to do some
mean-
climbing.
Looking at it, there maybe a little bit, but there does seem to be some natural sort of path that's been made that goes up towards the den.
Good, I hate climbing.
Possibly made by the clan themselves to make it easier to get up to the entrance. If anyone wants to make a perception check for me.
Yep, I'll go for it.
Yeah, me too. Because I like it.
13.
20.
13?
I get the 21 this time.
Of course you do.
All right. Yeah, I would say anyone getting 12 or over would be able to notice that when we're roughly around the area where Kib pointed, you do see somewhere about halfway up this short cliff, maybe about a 50-foot cliff, you see what appears to be a small opening.
Over there, but well, it wasn't made for tall folks. So watch your heads.
Do you guys, and you guys are just hitching up the horses there in the cart nearby?
Yep. I'm working on
Okay.
that.
Is this where your family lives, Kib?
Yeah, you're about to meet them.
Oh, Gasz actually doesn't seem too happy about it.
Ruth's kind of hesitant. If they're gonna be going up there, she's gonna be towards the back of the group.
Are any of you guys making any efforts to conceal or hide your cart and your beasts of burden?
Well,
Kleeck would also probably be doing that.
I was imagining we'd do that and then also have Rhea and Philaster wait with the cart.
Yeah, Rhea says, no problem. I can definitely stay with the cart. That's not an issue.
I just think a large adventuring
Not
party going
sure.
into a kobold home seems a little, I don't know, threatening.
She nods. Yes, I don't think I need to go into a kobold 10. No offense. And she, looks towards Kib.
You're lost.
And she just simply sits guard, and Philaster just nods. Well, I'll just enjoy the fine afternoon we have here. And this fine brandy I've got.
Just
Any...
shout if you get in trouble or anything.
Oh, don't worry. You'll hear me all right.
Right, well, up the hill then we go.
I guess
Alright.
it's getting pretty close to Kib. I'm not saying what.
So, as you guys make your way up, I'm not going to make you make any sort of checks or anything to get up. It's fairly easy. You guys can, I'm sure you guys are capable of, climbing some rocks without much issue. It's not too steep. But you appear, what appears before you is an entrance, a dark entrance that seems to lead downwards into the cliff. It's barely large enough to fit an adult human.
Probably
So-
have to,
It's for some of you, it might be a bit of a tight fit.
Oh boy, super excited to be 7 feet tall. God.
Shouldn't have eaten all those Wheaties. I'm
Ugh,
sorry.
I drank so much
Just-
milk when I was younger.
Just, take the trench coat off and let the 3 kobolds walk through.
Shut.
Yeah, that would be a
Just,
solution.
just shut.
It's canon at this point.
No, it's
Silent.
not actually.
It's canon.
I'm not.
at some point, I'm definitely gonna have something just polymorph you into 3 kobolds somehow.
God damn it. I'll be so upset.
All right.
We don't need you anymore.
I'll squat walk. It's fine.
The opening luckily does. Well, as you guys descend, most of you getting in without much issue. Theraden, you struggle a little bit. Your horns catching on a rock, and you're between all your bags and your clothes. It's just on top of you being of a large size. You struggle a bit, but you may manage to get through with a little bit of help from Rue. It luckily does open up a bit as you enter.
It's barely roomy at this point, at least. The very
What you
first
see, yeah. What you see before you seems to be some tunnel. You see a series of tunnels. No signs of any kobolds as of yet, but you can see some of the tunnels part of the tunnels are natural, but a good chunk of them are what appears to be excavated. And from what you know of kobolds, that is usually what is to be expected.
Yeah, we're really good at digging tunnels.
Yep. Diggy hole.
Diggy hole.
Kibnaak, would you like to take the lead?
Yeah. I mean, what I probably would do is also shout, hello. If someone,
You shout out down through the caves.
yeah,
Okay.
if someone is nearby.
At first, you don't hear anything. At first, that kind of gives you some concern, but then you hear echoing through the tunnels skittering and the clacking of claws on stone. And I know you
At
hear
this point, Nora looks at Kibnaak and is like, how big is your family, Kibnaak?
I mean, around 40 to 50. It depends.
Oh boy.
Like we are always
Is it?
couple. Huh?
Question: is it dark in these tunnels?
Yes, there's no light.
Son of a bitch.
I was wondering that too.
There's no light. You
Dancing
guys are
lights.
still more or less near the entrance, so there's light spilling into the immediate area you're in, but beyond that, it's just dark tunnel. There's no light at all.
The moment Theraden sees the pitch blackness, he just sighs and brings up his dancing lights around himself. Just like, I don't know how you people do
Kobolds
the
are
darkness.
sensitive to sunlight, so they
Right.
don't need, and they have dark vision, so they don't need any light in their homes.
Don't know how you people do this dark thing.
I mean, yeah, we are around 40 to 50. I mean, I was away quite a while, so it could be a couple of more at this point, but who knows? But we are a handful of us are always out in the world and gathering stuff. So
Like you did.
yeah.
How long have you been away?
Must have been at least a couple of weeks.
A couple of weeks is not
Wasn't
a long time.
I mean,
It was a lot longer than a couple of weeks, I'll say, probably.
okay.
Maybe
Not
he
like
doesn't realize that.
a terribly long time, but maybe Kib doesn't know it, but in reality, it was probably more like a few months.
I was gonna say if there are more kobolds than last time, it's like, man, they're like
They
rabbits.
breed like rabbits.
I mean, isn't the
Kobold lifespan's pretty short.
Well, no, actually,
Yeah, it's not-
kobolds do live actually a long time. It's just their life expectancy
Oh, expectancy.
is very short.
That's what it is.
11 days.
11 days.
Do you think they're going to be happy to see you again, kid?
I hope so. I
when
brought
you
at
call-
least some
Sorry, go
shines
ahead.
with me.
When you call out, you eventually get a response from deeper in the cave, just an echoey, like high-pitched response. Hello?
Ah,
Oh god.
hello?
Who is it? You leave.
It's me, Kibnaak.
And then at that you hear more scurrying, and then you guys hear like you see one of the turns in the tunnel. You definitely can tell, like without even any perception check, that something just ran up to that corner and is just beyond vision. And the light of the dancing lights sort of illuminates just not quite around the corner, and you guys see as very slowly one little kobold head peeks around the corner, and then like three more, like one on top of the other, kind of like stacked in like, you know, cartoon style, looking around the corner. And you see one of them go like, "Oh, Kib's back!" And immediately one of them, they all run out. This set of 4 kobolds run out, and you know, come up to greet you. Oh, welcome back! Welcome back!
Well, it's good to be back. Unfortunately, it's going to be just a short visit. My,
Oh, well, good. Not many come back anyway.
oh. Well,
They probably just
Did
got
you
lost.
bring
It's fine.
shinies?
Of course. Look, and I would show them the, what was it, 2 moonstones, I think.
And the
and-
agate stones.
Yeah, you. Hoping you keep track of that. But
Yeah.
yes, whatever
Yeah,
it is, the treasures you found in the while you're in Baldur's Gate.
I should have them in my.
Have to make a stop at the bank.
Azurite and 2 moonstones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't you guys have a bunch of agate as well?
I think we sold all that.
Oh, did you sell all that? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I have-
they immediately the kobold's eyes kind of like grow wide as they just look into your clawed hands, staring at the shiny stones. Ooh. Okay, let's go add to Horde.
Yeah.
Come,
Okay,
let's
and I
go.
would-
Tall
but-
people, your friends.
They are friends, yes.
Okay, good. Tell them no take shiny.
Yeah, you heard him. Don't, you know,
Oh,
don't.
You take shiny, we kill you.
understandable. Keep my hands
Kleeck
to
makes
myself.
a mock salute and says, "No
Understandable.
take
Have a
shiny."
good day.
Gas is
And I
actually.
would-
Sorry.
I would turn to all the tall people. Don't worry, I won't let that happen.
One of the kobolds, one of the other group that's the one that's directly interacting with Kib, kind of looks over the shoulders of the other kobolds and past Kibnaak and notices you guys, and he kind of just like slowly moves up to you. They're like, "Oh, you're different,
Gas is kind
kobolds,
of
but different."
shying away a little, feeling pretty uncomfortable at this point. I am not different. I'm a kobold.
No, different color.
Oh,
Very pretty.
looks a
And
little.
you guys see that these kobolds all share somewhat roughly the same coloration that Kibnaak does, of that like rusty reddish brown, with varying slight shades and tones.
Theraden in the back is pulling out his book and just starting to take notes on things.
Gus is replying, yes, everybody in my clan has this color. I'm from far away, I think.
Oh, good. Welcome. Come, you'll see our shiny.
Oh, I would like to.
And he just like, without like hesitation, just grabs your hand and starts to like pull you along.
Yeah, that's probably.
Yes.
No.
And immediately they start the 4 kobolds start ferrying you guys deeper into the cave system.
Oh boy.
And a couple of them kind of like when they like see the dancing lights, they kind of
Yeah.
they're a little bothered. They clearly they're a little bothered by it, but nothing serious. They put up with it.
I want to ask, but it's probably out of character.
Yeah. fine.
If they had at least couple of torches on the walls for convenience sake, but I mean, it's probably not-
Likely they wouldn't. I mean, they might have torches like somewhere there, but they have no need for torches because they
yeah,
see in the dark. So,
I know.
all right. Kibnaak, do you want to describe what your home looks like as you're being ferried into this
Yeah.
den of your clan?
So as we walk through the main tunnel, I would say there are several smaller tunnels branching out, and I would like describe a bit like here on the left there is there's the kitchen. Here on the right we have it's actually a larger room. That's probably I would say dining hall, cantina.
Like a gathering area.
Gathering area, yeah.
Just a bunch of rocks, makeshift sitting places set up.
Yeah. And I mean, it's nothing too spectacular. There are smaller rooms for sleeping places and stuff like that. And eventually, we would arrive at the treasure room, I would say.
Okay. Yeah, you're ferried through the rest of the tunnels, and as you're going along, you guys do see a few other kobolds from the clans. Again, similar colorations. They all start peeking out from different rooms and other tunnels that branch off down over past this main one. That all just kind of look at you, and so you just hear hushed whispers, and you know, all of them pretty much in Draconic. So you guys, for anyone who understands Draconic, you basically pretty much hear, tall ones, oh, Kib's home, and you know, various little chitter chatter like that.
Babies.
Theraden is just like grinning to himself a little bit and just noting the rooms and colorations, and
you can see that they have a decent collection of just various like knickknacks in the rooms. Sometimes, you know, it's just you're like wondering like, where did they get this? And it's just like you just find some places you just find like, oh, this is a entire saddle from a horse, but no horse. Or you'll just find you'll see random sacks with things spilling out of them of just random metal objects or shiny stones of some sort, and all sorts of random things, as is typical what you'd expect from kobolds. Before finally arriving what apparently they call the treasure room. And what do they see in this treasure room, Kibnaak?
Unfortunately, not much. Yeah, it's just a very meager collection of various gems and other shiny stones, gold coins, but far from what other kobold clans usually hoard. Like, yeah, it's not much. We are we are a very poor clan, actually.
So during all that time, Gasz is making a real effort of covering up his back, so no one sees, like, no other kobold sees the stumps. While he's being pulled along, at first at entering this place, he's pretty tense, but then like getting deeper and deeper into the tunnel system and taking like turns here and there, and like for some reason it like gives him, the place is starting to give him a lot of comfort, and he's starting to loosen up a lot and takes everything in bright-eyed, and seems pretty happy with himself to be here.
The kobold that's been dragging along is kind of so very, very eagerly and very quick, chittery Draconic, just describing all the rooms and what their purpose is to you, and just, you know, seemingly just happy to show off what their clan has to offer. And you know, just drags you along with the rest of the party the entire time. A few of the kobolds do give you glances. They see you, and they're likely taking note that you know, of your drastically different coloration, and you know, they likely figure out even that, you know, oh, must be from a different clan.
Gasz is replying to the kobold that, oh, you have a very nice home. It is very comfortable.
Yes, it's very good. We got lucky when we found it. Not as nice as where we were, but we're making it better.
Did you work a lot on it? Did you like extend it much? Or
Oh, yes. Dug it out with our own claws.
It's rather impressive.
Yeah. We are doing it all the time. It's a continuous effort,
What
you know.
happened to your last home?
I mean, you probably noticed that I am changing a bit when I'm getting angry.
Did mean to bring that up, actually. I have a long conversation and a lot of notes to talk about.
Huh. Well,
Some of the other kobolds, when they hear you starting to bring this up, they all like shoot glances at you, as watching what you say.
me or Draeneth?
You, yeah. When your clanmates hear you speaking about this particular subject,
Yeah.
they're not saying anything. They're just watching you.
Yeah, it's not something we are particularly proud of. It's probably better if we talk about this once we are
We can talk when we're back on the road.
out of here. My clanmates are getting a bit upset about this topic.
Well, they're not upset. They're just watching you.
I mean, not upset.
Well,
You know.
at least you can't tell if they're upset. They just know exactly what you're talking about, and they're just watching, seeing what you say. That's it.
I wanted to ask you about that as well, Kip. But I don't know, you never made like a big deal out of it, so I thought this maybe was kinda normal for you, kind.
No, it's not normal, but we accepted our circumstances and just there's not really much we can do about it.
A bit
We-
more hushed, he adds, is everybody from your family like that?
Yes, they are.
Hmm.
That's why we are all got exiled from our old home, unfortunately, because of this.
Oh, I see.
It's very unfortunate.
Well, yeah, but not much we can do about it.
Well,
One of the other kobolds speaks up.
It was very unfair. We had nice home, and we had to leave
Yeah.
just because we're different.
how very upsetting.
Yeah.
But at least you
what?
do have a home that accepts you.
And it is very nice. And you have some very nice treasure, I can tell.
Why? Thank you. I mean, it's a work in progress. We hope we can make it even bigger over time.
Would you mind if I add to it a little?
I mean,
All the other kobolds just shoot eyes at you like,
You have shiny?
So Gasz is reaching into his bag and he pulls out a signet ring from the Venthamper family made entirely out of gold. I would like to give you this.
oh, it's like a few of the kobolds just kind of come up and they like stare at it and like,
Ooh. That's very pretty. Very, very nice. Thank you. Thank you.
and they just kind of like allow you to approach the small pile of various knickknacks that they call the treasure.
Yeah, I could go there and I treat this place like a very sacred place, so Gasz is just like very timidly, like 1 foot at a time, approaching the pile of incredible treasure. And he carefully puts the ring down on it and moves back again from it. Like he treats this place like with the respect it deserves.
And I observe, like, obviously there's like gold, gems, jewelry in the treasure pile. Are there any pieces of clothing or anything interesting like that in the pile?
I don't know. Kibnaak, are there what kind of things do they see in the treasure? Excuse me, in the treasure. Treasure hoard.
Close, I would say. I would say no. It's really just only anything that shines.
Okay.
So
You guys see various things. You see you do see a couple things that might be worth a little bit of coin. You see coins themselves, various silver and bronze, maybe a few errant gold pieces here and there amongst the haphazard pile. You see what looks like a sequin pillow that glitters in the light of your dancing lights.
Oh my god.
Can you remind me the hat that I stole from the Lady Van Thankful?
Oh yeah.
What does it look like? It was
That
star-shaped,
star-shaped hat.
but I
Yes,
don't know if
she-
it's really
she-
fancy or anything.
It's very ostentatious and fancy, but it doesn't have like any shiny bits to it. It has
Okay.
this the brim is like in the shape of like a 5-pointed star. Or sorry, no, we're gonna do 5-pointed star.
Okay. Alright.
Of a 5-pointed star, and it has like one like large sort of like ribbon kind of around I forgot what that part of the hat's called, like the part that the rounded out part of the hat. There's a ribbon kind of tied around it.
Pretty.
So it's pretty, but it's not that shiny.
Okay. Well, I'm
I
gonna.
actually looked up the name for that recently while I was writing. It's called the crown.
Okay, then perfect. The crown of the hat.
Around the
Yes.
crown of the hat. Yeah.
That should be obvious. It's crown head.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm
Anyways.
gonna reach into my bag and kind of follow Gaz's example and grab 5 gold and put it in the pile. Respectfully.
At first, the kobolds kind of see you kind of approaching, and they almost start to like go to walk into your way, but then they notice you pulling out a bunch of shiny coins, and then they kind of like they stop and they kind of just watch you. None of them say anything, and just let you deposit the coins. And one of them speaks up afterwards.
Oh, some tall people, very nice. Thank you. Thank you.
I look at the
I-
kobold and I say, thank you for welcoming us into your home.
I would give you a
Oh,
nod.
if
of a-
Kib weren't here, we'd kill you.
That's entirely understandable given the sort of relationship between the other races.
We're very strong. We fight good.
Believe me, if you're all like Kib, I would kill myself before I fought you.
Wow.
Kind of bow at the kobold as I back away and say, the monks at the Prismatic Haven Monastery bid you luck in your hoard collecting.
At this point, I would like. Do we actually? I think we haven't really discussed it, but do we actually have elders in? Or someone?
You would know. Yes, you do have one. You have one who's sort of like what could be considered the leader of your clan. His name is. One second. His name is Urbu. You do know.
Yeah, I would turn to one of the.
He's the oldest kobold amongst your clan.
I would turn to one of the kobolds and ask him if, if we could send,
For Urbu.
yeah, for
Okay.
Urubo, like, yeah, if we could
For
fetch him.
spelling purposes, spelled URBU.
I'm
Urbu.
not surprised.
One of them goes like,
Oh, yes. We'll get him.
and then one or two of them scamper off as they, in different directions, I might add, in through the tunnels. Likely
could be
because they just don't know where he is. And seemingly they'll go grab him wherever he is if he's around. You don't know how long that's gonna take.
Yeah, I mean, I could lead the group to the gathering area to sit down.
Okay.
Um,
Easy enough. You guys are led back up the way you came and into the more larger open space that the clan seems to consider their gathering area. You see a few kobolds sitting around just doing random things. Two of them seem to be just trying to play with what appears to be some sort of large bug by trapping it in like spaces and seeing how it reacts to being caught inside of a small like rock outcrop. You see another one that seems to be looking at some sort of strange like rock. It's a large like rock, and they seem to be kind of looking at it, trying to see if it has any shinies in it, as maybe possibly from their excavations. And the gathering area is pretty sparse. There's like a large cloth on the ground that you could sit on. Might sit like 3 of you. And then there's just some like big rocks around that might be used for seating, and that's about it.
Yeah, but so at this point I would actually pull out some torches and make at least the gathering area a bit more lit.
Okay. There is actually like a small little fire pit set up.
Okay.
But there's no way to vent it, so you know when you
Smoke
turn this on, you just get smoked.
Ugh. Alternatively, I literally have an infinite source of light. And we have a mace that lights up.
That's
So,
true.
You literally have the light spell whenever you push a button, basically.
Yeah. So while the group is sitting down, I probably would went into the kitchen and fetch anything that is edible, I suppose.
Okay. Gonna make a roll.
What kind of?
You know what?
roll?
That's on brand. It's a natural 1, so I'll let you decide what you find.
Oh, lordy lord.
What edible things do you find in the clan's pantry?
Quote unquote edible.
Probably whatever's in the cave. Probably some insects. But I would say there is at least a little bit of meat and some things that civilized folk, I would say, would eat.
Sure. Then you bring out a basket of or what looks to be some old, worn baskets that they might have found somewhere. That's just filled with the carcasses of various insects. It puts it out like a bowl of popcorn for everybody, and then and some few and just like a little like a flat rock with just some like loose pieces of just like not the nicest dried meats.
I'm not quite sure I'm into kobold charcuterie, but
I still have the boar meat on me. I would pull that out as well.
I think I'll just stick to my ration basket. No offense. I'm not really an insect eater.
Bugs are tasty for you.
Yeah, I would grab.
Crunchy yet satisfying.
Slimy, yet satisfying.
No, these aren't slimy because they've been
very
blonded.
dried. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's even worse.
Yeah, I'm gonna munch on them as well.
Bug chips.
The other kobolds of the clan. At this point, you could probably see you'd say his estimate of about 40 or 50 is probably right. They're not all around you, of course. They're all there, but you do have 10 or 15 kind of running around your group. A few of them just looking at you guys. Some of them getting a little bit more adventurous and coming up and pulling on little bits of clothes and your equipment. Just curious as to what you guys have and what you guys are. Theraden, you in particular draw lots of attention as a few of them just kind of stare at you like in hushed tones, talking to themselves. They're all just very obviously looking at you and talking about you.
I'll just kind of stare back at them just for a solid minute, just making eye contact and go, what?
I would turn to them as well and don't bother the tall guy.
What do you think I'm going to do? Snap at them?
Yeah, one of them goes up.
You're a really big kobold.
I am not.
I knew it was coming.
Gasz is saying he's actually a dragonborn.
And then, like, as soon as they hear the word dragon, even before they hear born, they're like, oh, "You're a dragon?"
In Draconic, I'll just kind of lean my head back, like in Draconic. Yes, I'm a dragon. Thanks for noticing.
Make a deception check.
Gasz is smiling no matter what you roll. Gasz is like,
Is it really low? Is
you're a dragon?
Hold on. Where's my heavier d20?
Please be on brand.
Hold on. So shut up. He's a good liar sometimes. It's a 19.
Ah, damn.
They just this like group of like 5 or 6 kobolds just like wide-eyed staring at you, just in wonderment.
I'll hold up one hand and just kind of click my claws on that hand together, and they all spark electricity between them, and the other one I'll spin the beginning of Frost Ray around just to freeze the outside of my hand.
They all kind of just like all shot at first, like back away a bit, like they're scared, and then they stop and they just stare in wonderment, and there's just a lot of
Ooh.
And then I'll send. I'll recast dancing lights and make them all 4 different colors, like red, blue, green, yellow sort of thing, and I'll just have it like spin around them and then back around me.
You see their eyes following the lights, but also like their body, they kind of like tilt towards the direction of the lights, all in unison, watching them spin.
I would facepalm at this point, and yeah.
I like your family, they're fun.
Gasz is saying, Master Hominseeker, you never told me that you're a dragon.
We can... Yes, I am, yes. We'll go with that. We can talk more about it later.
Oh, if you say so.
Theraden just has now like a permanent smirk he can't get rid of. He's very amused.
Boy.
Is there anything else you guys are doing while you're sitting here relaxing amongst this clan of kobolds?
Apparently I'm just entertaining kobolds with benign cantrips.
They are absolutely enraptured.
I will,
you start slowly gathering like most of the kobolds like in the immediate area, and you hear some of them calling out to others like come look, the dragon's making pretty lights.
I'll grab like 2 rocks that look like they might have fallen from somewhere, and I'll like pick them up, and I'll go, look, 2 rocks, click them together, click them apart, click them together and cast mending, and then they don't come apart anymore. It's like a shitty magic trick.
Come on, get your inspiration for that.
Yeah, I'll give you inspiration. I'll give you inspiration.
I'm literally just doing like
that is pretty sure that's true.
Really good. It's like the thumb coming off the finger.
I was just about to say.
Are there any like small pools of water, or just any kind of water in the cave nearby?
Yeah, sure, I'll say so. Like, it's not there was the rain, and I mean their cave is underground, so there's parts of it that I would say, damp in some places. So I'd say there's an occasional small pool of water and like a sort of a natural basin somewhere, or a small little puddle. Sure.
Okay. Nora's like looking at what Theraden's doing and is like slightly bemused, so he just saunters on over and like does shape water and like kind of weaves the water in like these like different shapes, like with the dancing lights to add to the fun magic display.
Go ahead and give me a performance check with a
No, you made me do all the RP. Now I gotta do that.
performance check with advantage. With advantage.
Okay.
Super
what would this be?
Performance.
It's performance. There's a skill.
Performance. Okay. Okay. thank God. That's 16 and with advantage. So I rolled again, right?
You rolled twice.
Yep.
Let's see if I get any higher. Yeah, 16.
16. All right. Yeah, you managed to skillfully weave the water around with the lights and in such a way so that the light like refracts the colors and shoots it off into different areas
Ooh, that's
of
fun.
the interior cavern, just making it all light. And the entire like basically the whole clan as at this point almost here, and they're all just like staring, and just some of them scared, some of them a mix of scared, curious, and wonderment, as they're just all just completely just sensory overload for them.
I vote. I kind of want to vote that Theraden does a performance check as well to see who's more impressive.
I was about to
If it's
say
more
that I
intense.
was going to add to it by using Ray of Frost to, like, when he makes little shapes, I like freeze them into solid shapes of ice, like little statues.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go ahead and make a performance check.
Oh god, my actually not best skill.
As long as you don't get a natural one and don't actually accidentally Ray of Frost one of the kobolds, you're probably good.
Well, it's a 2.
Well, at least you didn't hit one of the kobolds.
5.
You kind of like have this idea, like, oh, I should do that, and then you
This would be
you
really
go to
cool.
cast the spell, and you go to shoot it off, and you're like, wait, I haven't ever like having to manage this many spells at once before, and you kind of just like cast it off, and it casts off in like a random direction, and it just like impacts a wall and just flash freezes part of it, but the kobolds just think it's part of the show, and you just hear a little clap.
Yeah, I
think
meant to
we'd
do
make
that.
a good circus caravan, Theraden, don't you think?
Yes, it would go great with my whole traveling weirdo thing. You could be traveling weirdo number
Nor
2.
just like chuckles to himself. What'd you say?
You
I
could be
would
traveling weirdo number 2.
I would just sit there, leaning my head into my hand and watch the display, and getting reminded that the kobolds that not traveling outwards are a bit easily amused.
They
and
literally live
dimwitted.
under a rock.
Yeah, I would like, I would take a deep sigh, because I know it's just all performance and
Basic magic.
stuff. Yeah.
Well, Gasz is pretty impressed by it. So he's kind of like joined the group of spectators to have a better view of the two of you, and he's not clapping or cheering or anything. He's sort of like the silent spectator, but you can see that he's pretty impressed.
And I'll just bring my dancing lights back to myself and stop showing off. And just kind of sit there. So about that, Obu.
Yeah.
Computer stuff going to sleep. It does take some time. Oh, is there anything else you guys are doing? Or are you
No.
just asking? Sorry, are you asking? Or were you just asking Kib about it?
I'm just wondering.
Okay.
Who
If
and-
if Urwu hasn't appeared yet, I would have asked a couple of other kobolds to search for him.
Okay, easy enough. You send out more, but at the moment he still hasn't arrived yet. You see 2 more go in opposite directions.
They'll find him one day.
I'm sorry about the wait.
Oh
Our-
no, I'm having a great time.
I noticed. I have no idea where Urbu is. Our den is not that big for him to get lost. And I would grab another insect and munch it.
Very good. Is anyone else doing anything while you guys are waiting?
No.
It's watching and laughing.
Just watching.
Okay. It takes like another maybe 30 minutes or so before finally, at this point, your show having died down a bit, and you're just doing errant little tricks here and there for them, and part of the crowd's slightly dispersed. And when a sort of another or a kobold rounds the corner, this one, the rest of them you notice are for the most part they're either naked or have very few clothes on them at all. This one has what appears to be like maybe the fur from some sort of caravan that they might have come across that had either been attacked on the road or an item that might have been lost. You don't know, but it's kind of like a nice sort of like fur mantle that's kind of draped over his shoulders. It's way too big for this kobold, and it comes down like almost down to like their knees, where on a normal person it's supposed to just be a mantle. And kind of the other kobolds just kind of turn and they hush a little bit and they part ways to allow these individual forward. Again, looking again very similar, though you notice this one is a lot of the kobolds here. They all seem about relatively the same age. You don't know what that age might be, but this one you notice is definitely older. There's more signs of age, and approaches and addresses Kib first.
Kib.
Crucible.
Yeah?
The clicking is
is
Pen
it coming
kind
clicker.
through?
of overpowering you a tiny bit
Whoops.
at times.
I'll just not hold my pen.
Yeah.
The kobold addresses Kib.
Kib, you're back. Welcome.
Hello, Orbo. It's good to see you again.
Good to see you too. Not many come back.
I
I heard you bring shinies.
I did, and I already put them on the pile.
Good. I hope you and your friends are good.
And you can notice, you guys notice this kobold kind of the way he talks and the way he looks towards all of you. There's a little bit more experience there in his eyes, and you can tell that this one's likely, a little bit more likely closer to a kobold that's seen some things in their life.
I've seen some shit.
So
man.
they're not, yeah, we'll say that.
So, yeah, I would. The question was, so I dreamed about what was it? A green crystal?
Your dream was you had a vision of what appeared to be it was like a shard of green light. You don't know what it was. It was just a light in like a large dark space that attracted you.
Yeah, I would ask Urbo if he knows something about it, like if someone of the other kobolds that came back brought something green and shiny back, perhaps.
You hear, you kind of see his as you speak of this, you see his sort of demeanor kind of grow a little bit more serious as he listens to you. And then says,
I know of the stone.
I dreamed about it. What
I
does it
dreamed
mean?
about it too.
Do you know what that
I
means?
knew you were coming today, so I went to go get it. Sorry it took so long.
and he kind of, from like a pouch on his side, he kind of reaches in and he pulls out what appears to be, to you, a reasonably decent sized, you can't tell if it's like a stone or a shard or part of a gem. You have no idea, but it's just like very opaque, greenish color, and it's fairly not very big. It's more maybe about 3-4 inches, so about 10-12 centimeters in length, and long, more of a skinnier piece. And you don't know if it's the same thing, but it's definitely has the same sort of color that you remember seeing in your dream.
It's been with our clan even before we split for a long time. Passed down to each elder.
What is it? Is it just a? Is it a shiny or?
It's a very rare shiny. One of the first when our clan started.
Can I hold it?
He just offers it up to you, no problem.
So could I give it to Theraden, like for him to inspect it, perhaps?
If he wants to take it.
I am skilled at analyzing magical things, so
Yeah.
sure. I'll take a peek.
Can you take a look at this?
Sure.
Thank you.
I guess if you give me 10 minutes, I can try and identify it if it's some type of magical item.
I would very appreciate it. Yeah.
Sure.
And in the meantime, I would like to like beacon Gasz to me with a finger, like that he comes forward.
Yeah, he hesitates a bit, but then he timidly approaches.
The Urbu kind of just watches as you approach, and just kind of just looking you over and then just nodding slowly.
Yeah. So Urbu, you're the oldest among us. Do you recognize his color pattern? Do you perhaps know about his clan?
Let's find out.
What do Urbu know?
Yeah, what?
Oh my god.
I remember many years ago, one maybe similar, but can't be certain.
You met someone like me? Oh, great,
Similar.
honorable Ubu.
I don't know if for sure from same clan, but similar. There are many kobolds in many different colors. Some end up being same, even if different clan. So I do not know. But it was a long time ago. I was very young.
Do you remember where that was? Which direction? North?
He kind of sits there and he kind of like thinks, and he kind of puts his hand up to his chin, like he's doing the rubbing and kind of doing the thinking emoji.
No, I don't remember.
No.
Son.
Great, honorable Ubu. Did you ever hear about this Sandy Scales clan? Actually, it says the Sandy Scales in Draconic, so it's something else.
Let's see if I'll remember that name.
So if it would be German, it would be just Sandschuppen.
Sandschuppen.
I can't say I have. But
Oh,
if you're looking for your clan, I'm sure you'll find it.
I do hope so that I one day might find them again.
If you don't, you're welcome here.
Oh, Gus looks around. I appreciate the offer, but maybe some other time.
He
pretty
just
hesitant
nods.
about it.
Don't worry, Gasz. I make it my personal quest to help you in any way I can to find your clan.
But make sure you find Shiny while you're doing so.
Of course. I mean,
Thank you, Kip.
and actually, I would probably direct it to Gasz, ask him if he is comfortable to show the elder the stumps or the scars on the back, and probably ask him if he would know about if he knows something about that. But yeah, I would ask Gasz first if he actually wants that or not.
Oh, I don't know if I want people to see it really.
I mean,
But if
we
you
are all kobolds here, so don't worry about it.
I just would like to just be a kobold and not like something different, because I am
not-
different.
I mean, we don't know that. I mean, a kobold is a kobold, wings or not. I think. But that's why I want to find out. But it's up to you. It's your choice.
Gus shrugs and looks around uncomfortably. How many other kobolds are there still? Is it
There's
just-
a lot of them have dispersed, so there's probably like maybe 10 or 15 in the room with you. But they're all more or less distracted by either, pestering one of the other party members or just doing their own thing. So there isn't really too many paying attention to specifically you, Urbu, and Kib.
So after hesitating a while, Gus looks up to the elder Ubu again, and his ears drop, and hesitantly starts saying, I am very sorry, great honorable Ubu, but I wasn't honest. I said that my family and my brothers and sisters are of the same color that I am. That was a lie. I am the only one of my clan with this color. And Gus is pulling away some part of his cloak, so one stump is visible.
Urbu kind of just stops you for a moment.
Why don't we go somewhere private?
I would appreciate that, yes.
He just nods and he turns around and then motions for you to follow.
I would probably follow along.
Okay.
Just so.
Rest of the party,
yeah,
what are you
sure,
guys doing? Are you guys gonna follow where they go, or are you guys gonna hang out here?
Identify.
You can cast identify. You can walk and cast.
You're right. Actually, you can ritual walk and cast. But my face is going to be half buried in a book, so if I walk into a wall, it's not my fault.
No, somebody will direct you. You're fine. Is anyone? Are you guys going along with them, or are you guys hanging out here in the gathering space?
Oh, I'll definitely hang out here in the gathering space and respect their privacy.
I mean, I will follow because this is also something that I had questions about.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait in the gathering area.
Gonna be
For now.
muttering behind them, just magic crap.
Nor?
Probably just hang back.
Then you guys are led by Urbu. You three. What hiccups? You guys are led by Urbu through some tunnels, kind of back towards the treasure room, but then offshoot down a different path into what looks to be a smallish chamber, likely a more private chamber for Urbu himself. You actually see like a few books here. It's loosely sparse, but like this is much closer to the semblance of what you'd imagine a a person would live in. And you actually do see kind of in like a very natural, rough-made rock shelf, like a handful of books. And he kind of gets you, ushers you guys in, and then kind of peers, down the tunnel you guys came, and then looks.
Hey, stop following. It's private time.
And he kind of calls off into the darkness as you hear some chittering again, and then scampering away.
Baby.
And he turns back and
Says, okay, we private now.
So I guess is pulling back part of his cloak to reveal one of the stumps.
he kind of goes over and looks at it, kind of doing the thinking emoji thing again and looking down along your tail and then back up.
I have never seen one, but I've heard that sometimes a kobold can be born with wings. It is a very rare thing and is a sign of blessings from our dragon cousins.
Yeah, Gus gives a nod. Actually looking like he doesn't know these parts about it himself.
Some think it's a divine blessing from Tiamat. I don't know, but I've never seen one. It is very rare. But what happened to them?
Oh. Gus looks around. Who's present? It's Kip and
It's
Theraden.
Kib,
and
Theraden, and him.
Urbu.
Ubu.
Urbu.
Gus looks around and seems to shrink a little. I am not sure if you. It is a very sad story. I only ever told it once. I'm not sure if you want to hear it.
If you do not want to share, it's okay. I understand. But I can assure you, you are a kobold. Just a rare one.
Yeah, but we need to know in order to help you better.
I don't think this is something that can be helped, Kip. But if you really want to hear the story, then it will take me some time to tell it. But I think I would be okay with telling you, and Master Omid Seeker, and you, Great Honorable Ubu.
I'll say at this point, Theraden, you also complete the identify spell.
It's like a microwave.
It's like, yeah, it's
You
like
got nothing. You got nothing. You got nothing.
Well, it's
Whatever
not a
you-
magical item.
It's strange. You're like, you've experienced, you know magical items to a degree, and you're like, no, this feels like it should be magical, but for some reason your spell is just not finding anything.
Doesn't need to be active.
So you don't know if it's just a pretty rock or if there's something more to it.
Well, I finished my spell and learned absolutely nothing. Do you know if it needs to be activated? Have you ever actually seen it glow, like in person?
No. But it has been in our clan for a very long time, even before we split.
I would.
I was given it by our previous elder, who died at the tender age of 8.
I see. It's very tragic.
Maybe it was magical and it depleted.
At this point, you're left
over
wondering,
time.
is that 8 years or 8 days?
Indeed. Well, no, it is magical. It just,
Maybe it has depleted.
or maybe it just
over
needs to be
time.
charged or activated with something.
We'll get to that later, but let this one share his story if he wants.
I guess gives a look at Theraden, wondering if he's like wanting to see if he wants to hear it, or
Theraden just crosses his arms and nods. I
Urbu quickly like runs over and like before you start talking, he runs over and grabs like some random like really shoddy looking paper, and then just comes up and kind of like stands kind of beside Theraden and has what looks like you couldn't quite call it a quill. It's more of like a really sharp stick that he somehow attached what looks to be a beak at the end of it of some sort of bird.
Oh no.
And he just kind of like nicks himself a little bit to draw like a little bit of blood, and then just starts like getting ready as if to write.
Right. I'll pull out my notebook and travel quill and inkwell that is used for writing, and just kind of... Actually, you know what? Elder, do you want something better to write on?
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay. Just checking. Go ahead, guys. I'm terribly interested now in everything occurring.
I will try. This might take some time. So, disclaimer, this is probably gonna take like, telling that part is probably gonna take like up to 10 minutes. So
That's okay. We'll
We got
probably
hours.
you can do that, and then maybe we'll take a slightly early break,
Yep.
Okay.
depending on where we end up, because we're getting close to 2:00, and then we can continue after that.
Okay. As I said, So Gus, like, in the beginning, seems pretty uncomfortable telling the story, but he tries. I guess. As I said, I only ever told it once. So, I think something like 18 winters must have passed since the day I hatched. I am not entirely sure. I was considered special since the day my egg was laid, they said. I of course never saw it, my egg that is, but they told me that I was unlike all the other eggs. It had blue and black specks on it, which made it very pretty and nothing like the eggs of my brothers and sisters. The difference became even more apparent when I finally hatched. They brought my egg to the tops of the snowy peaks of the mountain range we called home, and I was hatched unlike my brothers and sisters in the sunlight. The clan I was born into, my clan, called itself the Sandy Scales. Everyone's scales were the same color as were the color of sand, sometimes more reddish like burnt clay, sometimes more yellow like the sand on the shores. But when I hatched, my scales were different, black and gray like ash and charcoal, and I had wings, beautiful, fully functional wings able to carry me through the skies. Kobolds are not born with wings or scales like mine. At least none of my clan had it. They said it was because my egg was blessed by a dragon, that the blood of the dragons was strong in me and that I was destined for greatness, that I would bring great glory to my clan. I suppose back then I didn't really care about living up to their expectations. Growing up, I spent every free moment that was not occupied with the teachings of my elders outside, atop the snowy peaks of the mountains, flying. Seems a little lost in thoughts at that point. You wouldn't know what it's like, soaring through the skies, carried by the wind. It's incredible. It's the feeling of absolute freedom. I think sometimes I feel like I don't really remember anymore how it feels. It was so long ago. As he keeps on going forward. Gaz's body seems to sort of like be pressed down by an invisible burden laying heavily on his shoulders, making him shrink even a little more. One day, I think I was 2 winters old. I made the mistake of flying too far away from home. Too tired to return, I had to land and rest, and that's when I encountered humans for the first time, and dogs. They were hunters, as far as I know, and they chased me down, captured me, and they threw me in a cage. I must have been some sort of curiosity to them, and saying the word curiosity gives a quick glance to Draeneth, to Theraden, sorry.
He just kind of looks uncomfortable for a moment and
They didn't kill me. Instead, I was sold to what they called a traveling menagerie, which was owned by 2 humans, brothers, I think. It was a collection of beasts and monsters that traveled from place to place in order to show these attractions to people for coin. I became one of these attractions. I was kept in a very small cage, not large enough to spread my wings without hitting the bars. At first I fought, but I was too small and too weak. I tried to communicate with them, but I wasn't able to speak your tongue, their tongue, back then. And I also think they didn't care much. They wanted me to behave like a savage beast, because that's what the audience seemed to like the most. And so they hit my cage and shouted at me. And when I didn't budge, they take me out of the cage and hit me again. And so I learned to play the beast they wanted me to be. Every show was the same. I was kept behind a cover while one of the brothers would introduce me with a lengthy speech that I couldn't understand. But he captivated the people, and when they lifted the cover of my cage, blinding me with sunlight, I would snarl and bark and hiss and throw myself against the bars of my cage, causing the audience to startle, to gasp and shriek and hold their breath, and sometimes to laugh at me. This went on for a while, and one day I got very sick. My wings stunted and bruised by the chains, and bars of my cage started to burn like fire. A fire that spread through my entire body and weakened me. I suppose I can't remember much of it. I think I was feverish and I was tired all the time, too weak to perform or eat. Every waking moment, my whole being was focused on this fire, this burning in my wings, and this putrid smell that filled my nostrils and made me feel sick. I think I was dying. As he said that, his gaze seems to somewhat absent during that part, as if he himself is entirely swallowed up in his own memory at that point. One day, oddly enough, I remember this very vividly. One day they took me out of my cage. One of my captors, the larger of the brothers, carried me behind the wagon where they set up a fireplace. They put me beside it, on the ground. It was early in the morning, so there was still dew on the grass, which felt wonderfully cool against my scales. I was on my belly, and one of the brothers had its foot on my back, so I couldn't move. I think even if I wanted to, I wouldn't have had the strength anyway. Then he grabbed one of my wings and spread it to its full length. The pain was incredible. I felt joints popping and skin tearing like dry paper, but I didn't scream. Not until I felt the blade of the saw working against the bone. He makes a long pause after that. Doesn't even look like as if he wants to continue on from that point, but eventually, seemingly out of nowhere for no reason, he keeps on going. I will never forget the sensation of that blade working. The sounds one of the brothers, the one handling the saw, made. He was grunting and panting with every move as if this was hard work for him. When the bone was finally severed and the membrane of my wing cut, they burned the wound with a hot iron. The smell of my own burned flesh filled my nose while pain filled every inch of my body. I passed out at that point, thankfully not experiencing them taking off my other wing. When I woke up again, I was in my cage. I didn't die that day. They kept on traveling, and when my wounds were healed, they wanted me to perform again, but I didn't. I didn't care anymore, and it didn't matter to me how much they hit me and kicked me. The pain didn't bother me. I barely felt it. Close to the winter break, the group ended up in the city you call Atkatla. It was the last performance of the year, and since I wasn't getting them any more coin, I figured it was going to be the last performance of my lifetime ever. After what I think was 2 years of living in that cage, I was right in some way, because that day I was sold again to a man called Galen Bale, but he pauses. But I think that's another story. And that is how I was born and how I eventually lost the blessing they gave me. So maybe you are right. Maybe I am just a kobold now. And he stays silent after that.
Inspiration.
Yeah.
Hold
on, I have to stop crying for a second. Hold on.
No, I'm so sorry.
So emotional.
Urbu, who is tentatively listening the entire time, occasionally jotting down some notes on his paper, just patiently listened until you were done. And then when he was finished, he just set the paper down and his beak pen, and just approaches you and just puts a hand on your shoulder.
You're still special. Wings or not. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll do great things.
Yeah, Gasz looks at him and eventually says, Thank you, Honorable Ubu. Maybe I will.
The
I
last great kobold hero didn't have wings either. Funnily enough, he had a somewhat similar look to you, though he had yellow on him, not blue.
Gasz
And
is saying,
you, I was about to say, you, based on that description, you're like, is that you believe that was likely Pabble, who the black kobold that accompanied the party you saw, that adventuring party that you saw in that play at the Pockmark Arena.
Gasz ears peek up on that description, and he's asking, is he named Pebble? Do you know about him?
Everyone knows about him. He went around and made his own clan, and showed many how to live a little better.
And he kind of like pauses, trying to find the words.
Showed that sometimes the tall ones are good, and they sometimes need our help, because we can do things they can't.
I would very much like to hear more about this Pebble. I'm afraid I only heard of him yesterday. Or was it 2 days ago?
It would have been about 3 or 4 days ago now. Yeah,
Oh,
since
yeah,
the
right. We're
podcast.
traveling.
We've been traveling.
Yeah, you're traveling.
Time is an enigma now.
Time is an enigma.
I unfortunately don't know the whole story, but he traveled amongst many clans after his adventure. Ours among them.
Do you? Is Pebble? How long was it actually ago? Is he still alive or?
You don't know. No,
Wow.
to be honest, nobody, no one really knows. At least that of what you're aware of. In terms of when that event occurred, it was about 6 or 7 years ago.
It was not that long ago.
So it was not that long ago. So it's very possible he could still be alive.
Yeah.
At the end of the adventure, he was still alive.
But who knows?
As he went, at least how what Urbu's saying is that he had ventured around to various different kobold clans, teaching them things.
Yeah. Guess, perhaps, if we find this Pebble, maybe he visited your clan and knows where they are.
Maybe you are right. I would very much like to meet this Pebble.
Yeah, first we have to find him.
Theraden closes his book and puts things back in his bag and kind of walks up and squats down in front of Gasz and just kind of wringing his hands together a little bit, sighs, and I'm very sorry for my behavior the other day. And I
Oh.
appreciate you sharing your story.
I appreciate you listening. I think I'm more okay with it now. And if you like Master Omen Seeker, you can draw me. I'm okay with that.
When we get back on the road,
Gus gives a nod.
I'll just kind of put a hand on his shoulder and stand back up. So, not to shift topics so quickly, but this crystal, are we taking it with us?
Urbu responds quickly.
Yes, Kib. Take it. You said you had a dream.
Yes, I did.
I had one as well. Just last night.
Yes.
A dream where I saw you returning here. And I gave you the stone. Just as I have done now.
Oh,
Maybe you are to be our next elder.
well,
Just come back alive and with many shinies.
I will try
Come back not dead.
to die. Yes.
I think you would make a great elder, Kib.
I'm not so sure about that. I'm not the smartest one.
Oh, don't worry. You do not have to be very smart. Just wise.
That's a relief.
We'll work on it, and one day you'll be the greatest kobold leader ever. How about that?
But take the stone. It will bring you luck, I'm sure.
Yeah, I would take the stone from his hands and put it into my pocket.
Okay.
Well, do you need anything else? Are you staying the night?
Do you guys want to stay the night? I mean, it's at least you at least would have a roof over your head,
It's true.
and I'm pretty sure some of the rooms are empty because a couple of us kobolds have ventured out.
Are the woods around here very safe? Or the area very safe? We do have other friends with us and a caravan of sorts.
the area is safe. Yes, there are a few animals, but nothing too dangerous, especially not for your capable group, I'm sure.
We might just set up camp just outside, some of us, then, to watch our horses. At least I will.
He nods. I will make sure some of us will watch over your sleep. We tend to stay awake during the night.
You are nocturnal, so it makes sense. Right, thank you for your hospitality. It's been a very elucidating sort of trip.
It is good to meet another one of such great wisdom.
And he kind of like looks up to you as if like looking towards an equal.
Theraden smirks, like about to say something, but decides not to and just gives him a nod. It's very most appreciated. Come, let's get back to the others.
Okay. Were you guys doing anything over there while this was happening? Anything in particular?
I assume all the other little kobolds have been curious the whole time, so Kleeck probably would have just started playing some tune. And if there's an audience, that's cool. Otherwise, just amusing himself.
Make a performance check.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I feel like I want to use my inspiration to re-roll that. 14.
14? That's pretty good.
That's passable.
Honestly, like the kobolds are not hard to please. Let's be honest here. And they hear the music and they start bobbing their heads along to the rhythm and enjoying it as they're just very enraptured. Like all these new people that have come into their home that have shown them wonderful, amazing things. Where most of these kobolds likely haven't gone more than like 100 feet outside of their den.
This shit's mind blowing.
Maybe it would encourage them to venture out more.
Maybe.
Maybe.
But I am going to call a break there. It is exactly 2:00. So we'll be back in about 10 to 15-ish minutes.
Cool. While Theraden and Gasz are leaving the place and joining the others, Gasz is asking him, Master Roman Seeker, what does elucidating mean?
Oh, elucidating means sort of like bringing to light, and think of it as like a fancy way of saying, wow, I learned a lot.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Learning that was elucidating.
That was elucidating.
Yes!
I'm going to give you a larger vocabulary.
Inspiration.
Yes. Excellent.
That was
All
funny.
right, we'll be back in like 10-15 minutes.
Bye-bye.
And we're back.
So, anyways,
Welcome
I started
back.
blasting.
So, anyways, it just
Not
started.
the kobold, then.
It just started blasting. Pew, 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 pew.
I rolled an 18 for initiative.
Okay.
I immediately stopped. No, I was.
So, Urbu leads you guys
Please
back
cue
to
the Doom music for the music bot.
Doom music. Yeah.
Offensive to me. It's like all
There.
spot.
The only thing they fear is you. Anyway.
Sorry, Crucible. Go ahead.
No problem. Urbu leads you guys back to the little gathering hall space
Thing.
where you meet
Thing.
back with the rest of your where you meet back with the rest of your party. And yeah, you guys are left to do with whatever you want at this point.
All right, everyone. We're setting up camp here for tonight. Gonna sleep out with the horses.
An odd choice, but alright.
Well, would you like to just travel back toward the road and then sleep out potentially in the open, or would you like to sleep somewhere where we have potentially 40 to 50 allies right next to us?
I think sleeping here would be nice.
Well, when you phrase it like that, I guess we're staying here for
I
the
mean,
night,
it
actually.
just makes logical sense to me. I'm going to go talk to Rhea and Falasta and set up camp out there with the horses, and you guys can come out there or sleep in here. They've said we're
Don't
welcome.
fall off the cliff.
I'm not going to fall off a cliff. Why would I do that?
Kleeck just shrugs.
What's your stepmaster, Roman Seeker?
Sure. Head out.
Laughter.
Squat down, struggle to get out the front door. God damn it.
What
Alright.
time is it anyway? At the moment?
Once if you guys do follow Theraden back out, it is pretty late in the afternoon. That the sun is just waning in the sky, so it's not quite dark, but pretty close.
Yeah. Might as well settle down. We can get an early rest, and then early in the morning we can start heading again. Make some good progress.
I would probably stay inside
Yep.
the den
Totally
and,
fine.
Tell some of the kobolds a bit of the stories that or adventures I had during my traveling, and
Okay. They definitely are get excited for that, and some of them kind of gather up and they sit down and listen in. Urbu himself, stands to the side and listens as well.
and yeah, eventually when it got a bit later, I probably would retreat to my personal chamber.
Okay. Anything you guys are doing outside the entrance to the den?
After we've gotten camp settled and readied, I kind of want to seek out Nor if he's out here with us. Or is she staying inside?
I suppose I am.
Assuming he is.
I have a quick question for you. I've been reviewing a few of the things that we've gotten, and I did want to ask you, in Philamra's journal, she mentioned a tiefling similar to your description who was associated with a group looking for that shield that we found. Is that you?
Not so much a group as I remember. It was something that came to me in several dreams on my own. So I was led to Helm's Deep.
Helm's Deep?
I guess
Helm's Deep.
Baldur's Gate?
Sorry, Baldur's Gate.
One of the ranks on the mind.
Wake up in the middle.
Oh wow, yeah, that's right. I'm like, where am I pulling that
What world
name
am
from?
Anyway.
I can't pay through that with Middle Earth, I guess.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh boy.
We ride to Gondor.
But I was led to Baldur's Gate of my own volition.
But you were seeking this strange shield that we found.
I was, yes, but I didn't really know for what reason, or what it even is for. I thought it could possibly be just something that Aldath wanted me to do, but even now, I'm not so sure where it came from.
Interesting note regarding that. You were in the city. You were in the city less than a day. So you were wondering how would have Lady Van Thamper have discovered you were looking for the shield? You do find that quite odd.
That's a good point. Yeah. Maybe she knows something that I don't. That does add a bit of a wrinkle to some things.
Well, I just wanted to make sure that, you also weren't hiding some very strange secret that I was going to get backstabbed for. I've already been killed once by someone because we have a magical weapon / artifact round. But you get odd dreams too, then, which I suppose makes sense given your sort of religious proclivity.
That's right, but this was different than everything else, and perhaps Lady Van Thamper has something to do with it. Maybe this thing that inhabits the shield. It's a mystery that we need to unravel.
I think I kind of want to talk to that thing more.
So do I. Seems very not forthcoming with telling us what it is.
Often spirits aren't. I've experienced plenty in my line of work that are very vague and very dodgy about giving specific answers. Well, if I can wrest it from Kleeck for 10 minutes or so at some point, perhaps we can have a conversation with it.
Yes, I think that both of us might be able to glean some more information out of it if we work together.
Right, alright.
Must have had some reason to call me to Baldur's Gate.
Well, if a god pointed you in its direction, then it's obviously something very powerful.
That too. Yeah.
The gods don't generally just go, oh, go over here, there's a nice cup that I want you to get. It's usually crazy artifacts and all sorts of that. Well, I won't bother you much longer. We'll just have a night and back on the road. Hopefully nothing tries to kill us again.
Anyone else doing anything in this in the evening here, preparing for sleep?
Hey, Kip, where am I sleeping? Where's my room?
You can choose one. There are several that are currently empty.
I'm gonna take your room.
Oh, snap.
Wow. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I want to
Sleepover.
Sleepover.
Jump
ship
out.
it.
Ship it.
Ship it.
I mean, if you want, you can roll out. Yeah, you can make yourself comfortable here. Sure.
I would like that. I haven't slept in the caves, in the tunnels of a clan for a long time.
I can imagine. Yes.
So, sorry.
I don't know. I just wanted to point out you could unravel your bedroll wherever you want.
Yeah, he makes himself comfortable. And he's also Crucible. I'd like to make some poison, honestly. Since
Poison
I got
time.
Oh, okay.
200 gold pieces worth of poison material, and I'd like to craft as many poisons with it as you allow me.
Let's go. Are you looking at specifically poison, or are you looking for acid, or what?
It's basic poison, like the most basic of poison. I think we said
Quick
because
second.
basic poison stuff. Because I think the materials I bought, they're just called poison materials. We named it, and
Yeah.
it's just basic poison stuff.
Give me a quick second here. I believe. You say you have 200?
I have 200 gold pieces worth of poison material.
Single vial of poison basic poison is 100 gold pieces,
Mhm.
but because you're crafting it yourself, I'll say it's going to cost you 50 gold pieces. If you chose to make, you could make 4 vials total out of the 200 you have.
Yep.
So I'll basically just use the same rules for making potions of healing with a healer's kit or whatever it was.
Okay. So you want me do a poisonous kit proficiency check.
Yes. I will say it. You could probably only make 1 a day. I won't let you make like all of them tonight. But if you wish to make 1 tonight, that is definitely possible.
Yeah, that's
Go ahead and give me a poisoner's kit check. See how effective you can make this poison.
Okay, this is what attribute is that? Intelligence?
It's a good question. I'm gonna say, yeah, we'll say intelligence.
Okay, and it's 20 in total.
20 in total. That's pretty good. Okay. One moment. I'm gonna do a couple rolls here. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
So that poison is highly effective. You believe that this could be used to seriously mess someone up. For your reference, it will. If someone were to take a full dose of this poison, they would be taking 10d6 poison damage.
Holy snap.
What?
Wow.
What?
What? Do they have a saving throw?
It is a saving throw, yes.
Constitution.
What should I make it? It's a pretty good poison, I'll say. We'll say Constitution saving throw of 13
13. Okay.
for half damage, and it does 10d6.
10d6 damage.
It was a very good. It was a very good roll, and he bought quality materials. So
Holy
I rolled for it to see how much damage it would do, and I rolled like a stupid high.
That's
So-
What
ins-
the hell?
That's better than every spell I have up until like level 6.
So what type of it is a like blade poison, like something I put on my weapons, or is it like an ingesting poison?
That depends. I thought it was gonna be ingesting poison. If you're looking for something that's like something you put on your blade, I would definitely have to reduce
If you give me
that.
something that good, then I would be very happy to have it an ingesting poison.
I'll say it's an ingesting poison. We'll say this time. Next time, just let me know what kind of poison you're trying to go for, and
Yeah, sure.
I'll accommodate for that. But yeah, if you can get somebody to ingest this, then yeah, it can.
They
It
did.
can. It can really screw them up.
Ingesting poison 10d6 DC
13.
30. Cool. Thank you. I'm gonna make me an item later. So that's gonna take 50 gold pieces of my materials away, or
Correct.
the whole thing?
Yeah, 50 gold.
Oh, that was such a good deal.
Man.
Yeah,
Knowing how to
dice
make
loved
things
you. The
rocks.
dice loved you right there.
No.
They heard the story,
Yeah.
and they also really liked
They
it.
were inspired.
For reference, it's basically based on what you rolled. I was going to roll an amount of d6, and whatever that result was, that's how many d6 of damage it would do. And you rolled a 20, which is very high, so I rolled 3d6, and my result was 10.
Nice.
So
And could you imagine an 18d6 poison?
It's
Oh
like
my
a god
God.
killer poison.
Yeah.
Here was the final boss. We're level 4. Poke.
Ah! All right, let's go home. Job done.
All right. Anyone else doing anything tonight?
Sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Taking third watch.
Okay.
Me
Yes.
too.
Would you guys like to put a watch up? You guys can see now that as the light fades and it grows dark, the kobolds from Kib's clan some of them start to filter out a little bit from the den, and a few of them, go off into the dark, doing whatever they're doing in their nightly routine, I guess. And a few of them hang around, and they seem to be kind of like on the lookout.
I'm just going to be on the lookout for my favorite friend in the night. Fucking purple eyes.
Anyone else doing anything before we move on to the next day?
I'll probably hang out near Theraden, given the whole
Mhm.
weird incident
The night
fair.
the
before?
other night. Yeah.
Okay. No
Fair.
problem. Are you guys doing a full watch? Or are you just doing like 1 or 2, or what do you want to do?
I'm gonna do at least one.
Okay.
I'll do 1.
Okay. Go ahead and give me whoever is staying up. So, who's going to take the first watch? You need 3. If you're going to watch the whole night.
I can do another one.
Okay. You want to take the first watch then?
Sure.
Do it.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check for the first part of the evening.
18.
18. All right. Your watch goes pretty uneventful. You do catch the sights of the kobolds, sort of at the edges of the campfire light, sort of just roaming around the cliffs, and a few of them keeping a watch as well for you. How well of a watch, you have no idea, but they at least have good dark vision.
Yeah.
But yeah, goes without incident. Second watch.
I can do that one.
Okay, go ahead and perception check.
Where did I put? There's D&D.
D&D Beyond.
Oh, that was almost bad. 17.
Nice.
17. All right, pretty good. Similarly, it's the darkest part of the night. The sky now has cleared nicely, and you can actually see the stars again as the overcast weather from the day and the storm the day before had moved on elsewhere, and a nice crisp evening.
Sent you something as well. Chris.
Yep, I got it. All right, last watch. Theraden, give me a perception check.
It's a CX.
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 You have a bit of you're a little distracted between
I'm thinking
the
a lot.
harrowing tale that Gasz gave you and just recent events and other thoughts, plague your mind this evening, and you have a hard time focusing on keeping watch. So you don't pay much attention, but lucky for you, it looks like the kobolds also were quite attentive, and one of them even came up at one point and checked up on you and just poked your knee.
Is everything okay?
So far so good.
Okay. We're keeping good watch. No signs of danger.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Baby.
We keep you safe.
I appreciate that.
And then he just kind of like smiles at you toothily and then just backs up and scampers back off into the darkness.
They're adorable.
And the night passes without issue, so you guys all can take a long rest if you so choose.
Nah, I'd rather be exhausted.
Yeah, I'll take a point
Yeah,
of
of course
exhaustion,
I'm gonna
thanks. I hate sleep.
Dude, same.
And new day dawns.
I'll wake up,
What
gather
are
my
you guys
things,
doing?
hop on the cart, just ready
Get
to
the cart
go.
ready, yeah.
Oh,
Kibnaak, guys.
Yeah, I guess it's up early and yeah, waits for Kibnaak to be ready to leave. Who's probably sleeping in because he's Kibnaak.
Yeah, sleeping. Like there is no place like home to yeah, take a
Good rest.
good rest. Yeah.
Okay, Gasz is waiting for a while, watching you sleep, getting kind of impatient, and eventually starts poking you. Kib,
Hey.
Yeah.
Kib,
What?
Kib, maybe.
Yeah.
I think the others might be waiting already.
What time? What time is it?
It should be around morning.
Is it morning already? Oh, all right.
5 more minutes.
Yeah, I would before we completely go out, I would walk to the kitchen and prepare some lunch packages.
Oh, great!
Sure, no
Some-
problem.
Some bento boxes.
Bento boxes
Yeah.
of
You-
crunchy bugs.
Crunchy bug bento boxes.
Yes.
Great.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. Urbu's actually waiting for you near the entrance or exit, and sort of just nods to both of you.
Good luck wherever your journey takes you. And come back to us alive, Kib.
I will do my best.
Good.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Take care.
Urubu.
you take
You
good
too,
care of your
Gasz.
clan, of our clan.
Oh, I will. I'll make sure these rambunctious few manage to make it through another year.
Yeah. All right.
And he
You're
kind
up.
of sits, like, he lets you guys go, and he sits kind of in the shadow of the entrance and just waves to the rest of the party as well down at the bottom of the cliff, but doesn't go outside because the sunlight bothers him.
Oh, son.
Gasz is squinting his eye, turning back to the cave entrance a couple times as he's leaving, kind of feeling like having like a sensation that they just found something and lost it again. So
Urbu kind of notices you, and he just nods, and gives you the feeling like, don't worry, that if you want, there's something here for you to come back to if you want it.
Kib, you have a very nice family.
I know. They are sometimes a bit trouble, but yeah, it's family. It's always
Everybody's
nice to come back to them once in a while.
I think it is, yes. Everybody's looking up to you, Kib.
It's probably because I survived for that long. But
You're one of the first. You're one of the first to come back alive. The rest that have gone out, from the feeling you get, yeah, maybe not many of them have come back yet.
I do hope your brothers and sisters are fine. Maybe we're gonna meet one of them during our travels.
yeah, they're all scattered around. There might be a chance we run into one of them.
I would like to. What do you think
Me too.
that gem you got is about? The green one?
I have no idea what it means. I had a dream, but I can't figure out what the dream actually means. Well, maybe we will figure it out along the way.
Guess not. Maybe you will have another dream.
Perhaps. Well, yeah. Let's meet with the others.
Yeah, we're making our way back to the cart.
Walk and talk.
Making my way.
Making my way back.
All right.
Did Gasz actually mention what the name of that two brothers was, or was it just the two brothers?
Just two brothers in a van. It's just two brothers. He doesn't know them. Just two humans. Doesn't know their name.
Oh.
At least he didn't mention it.
Probably.
Good morning, sleepy kobolds. Ready to go?
I was up some time ago, but kept on sleeping.
Not surprising.
Sorry.
I hope you didn't wait too long.
Oh, it's not that bad. We're ready to go whenever you all are.
I am
We've still got a
ready.
few days of travel ahead of us, so let's not waste the sunlight.
Yeah, Gasz jumps on the cart. 'Cause
I
he's
would
not
actually
walking.
sit next to Gasz because I want to ask him a little bit more.
Yeah.
I think Rue will find a. No. Oh, I think Rue will find a place on the cart where Theraden is, and just kind of prod him about what was happening the night before with Gasz. Which you don't have to. Oh, sorry. Good.
He'll just kind of quietly whisper into Rue's ear, kind of the Spark Notes version.
She'll nod her head, and she's surprised to hear it, but also they had seen us back just the night before, so
Yeah.
she's like, that makes sense.
Okay. Well, you guys get underway and continue on your day of travel. It takes you about half a day to get back to the road. I won't make you guys make a check. You're sure you can backtrack without much issue.
Just follow
But you
the
make-
road grooves.
The landscape has changed completely.
Whoa!
I hate roadways.
But you make your way back to the coastal way without much issue onto the same well-worn dirt path and start heading southward again. Does anyone want to give me perception checks for the trip?
Me,
Sure.
please.
I'll roll another
I'll-
one way.
I'll do so.
Sure. Go ahead.
Oh, that's 19.
17.
Nor?
A 9.
9.
9. All right.
Oh god. A 6.
Your day. This is a nice day. The sun is warm. It's a far better improvement to the weather from before. Still a little chilly on the wind, but nothing too serious. And you continue without much incident. Very similarly to the rest of your travels along the road so far. An occasional rider on horseback or a small caravan heading up to Baldur's Gate. But not much incident as you make your way through your third night of with only 2 more days of travel left. Do you guys look for anything in particular, any kind of particular place to camp, or just looking for something that's going to work on the side of the road?
Something that's not too far away, probably.
Okay. Easy enough. You guys will just find a small outcropping of in a slightly more forested area now, with some sparse trees. But you find like a sort of outcropping of downed trees that seems to be used as a regular stop by people traveling this road, as there's signs of previous camps here that you think will work just fine for your group. Are you guys doing anything tonight, or are you just going straight to watches?
I'm gonna brew more poison.
Okay, let's brew more poison. Go ahead and give me another poisoner's kit check.
This time, blade, also coating poison.
Okay.
That is, wow, it's 16 plus 5 is 21.
21. Ooh, that's very good.
15d6.
I got such a
No.
lucky roll day.
Absolutely not. All right. Where's my other D? Give me another D4. Okay. And then I will do more like this. All right. You create a sort of a more poison designed to that can be applied to just like a cut when it just enters the bloodstream.
Mhm.
This one also fairly effective. Good for you'd think for at least. We'll say it lasts. We'll say a minute, enough for like one combat. For the coating, and it adds an additional 2d4 poison damage
Cool.
to
DC?
your strikes.
Nice.
What's the DC?
There's no DC. It's just extra damage in this case.
Wow, it's so nice.
Wow.
I love this DM.
He's a real nice guy.
And that is another 50 gold off your thing. So yeah,
Yes.
this you can say this is like a blade rub poison, whatever you want to call it, and then
Yeah,
just
poison
2d4 extra damage for 1 minute after applying.
I'm gonna kill so many things. I'm gonna beat Kip.
Heck yeah.
No.
I will just spend the evening with my my sketching book and noting down things and asking Gasz if I can get another look at his back and sketch that if he'll let me.
Yeah, he seems a bit still a bit like hesitant about it, but he puts down his cloak and turns his back to you. Asks you if he should take off his leather armor.
No, just noting down the major things.
Yep. So he sits there, back turned to you, so you get a good look on the stumps and the torn membrane that's still sticking to his body.
Yes.
What is it, Kip?
Do you know the names of the two brothers?
Oh, I unfortunately don't. While I was with them, I didn't catch the name, no.
But you were with them for almost 2 years.
I
No?
didn't speak their language, and they probably mentioned their name, but I couldn't make anything out of it.
Hmm.
And I learned the common tongue only much later.
Okay.
I know one thing though.
Yes.
The menagerie they traveled with, they had this sign hanging from the carts which showed this creature. It's like a big cat with a mane and a poisonous stinger attached to his tail. I later found out they call this a manticore. So I was on the lookout for that.
Maybe we will find out more about them in Candlekeep.
I do hope that I will encounter them again someday, so I
Yeah.
can kill them.
Me too.
And so casually said, both of you.
As I would sharpen my blade.
Theraden just sitting there sketching like, God, you murder gremlins.
Yeah, he's saying that absolutely casual if there's would be anything about killing them, so normal thing.
Unsurprising. All things considered, death's too good for them.
Oh, don't believe me. Their deaths will be slow and painful.
No,
Kind of taps
I
the quill on the
would be
page.
okay with just killing them.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I will get the hot sauce.
I got the hot sauce. And then after sketching, Theraden just snaps his book shut, puts it back under his coat, and goes walking off to his stuff again.
All right. If that is all, then can I get some perception checks for the evening's watch? Who'd like to take first watch?
I'm probably out of the question because I'm brewing poison.
No, I'll just say you did that prior. Like, it's something that you set up and you get going, and it's something that might take like overnight to work through. So it's not something that you have to sit and like attend to the entire time.
Okay.
I can
So
do
you're first one, okay? Then perception.
I can do another one.
Okay. So first watch. You already
8.
gave me the rule. Yes. Perfect.
Yes.
It's a dark night, starry, but the moon is in a what is it? Moon. It's a phase, right? That's what they call it. Moon phases.
Moon phases. Yeah.
Yeah. The phase of the moon. The phase of the moon in this case, it is it's pretty much invisible in the sky. There's very little light bouncing off from it, so it is a dark night. You have a hard time making out anything, but luckily nothing seems to bother you guys. Second watch.
Do you want to do that,
me,
Kib?
right?
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
Kib.
Yep.
Can I join him on that
11.
watch?
Sure, no problem.
So he can roll again with advantage if he wants.
Okay, you're just gonna assist him, all right? Then,
Yeah,
you get to roll. You get to roll a perception with advantage.
Yeah, 11.
11. All right. Looking out around again, similarly, it's a dark night. You can't see too much. Your dark vision gives you limited view past the camp, but not much in terms of anything catching your eye. An occasional wild animal come by, a rabbit or you hear a nighttime howl of a wolf in the far distance. Okay. Third watch.
I'll do it.
Okay.
18.
Nice. Look at you.
18. All right. You know what? Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Oh, for God's sake. 25.
25. Okay. You look around. It's quiet, much like the watches of the past two. But something bothers you. You know detect magic, correct?
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, you just get this strange feeling. You really, something tells you to cast detect magic.
I'll spend 10 minutes and ritual it up.
Okay. You cast it and you get a strange sensation. You look over towards Kleeck. You get the typical sense you got from him before, but you're aware of divination magic that allows one to vision to go beyond what is their normal range of vision and see things through a magical sense over long distances.
Mhm.
And for some reason, you get a strong sense of divination magic surrounding Kleeck. Something that wasn't there before.
Oh, interesting. Is Kleeck doing his usual I may or may not be asleep? You don't know?
Just leaning up against a tree.
Yeah, okay. That sounds
Back
about
up
right.
against a tree, just kind of lounging. Hasn't moved much. Still in his armor.
I'll get up and sort of walk over closer towards him, just nonchalantly
He's-
looking about.
His head immediately raises.
I knew it.
Are you doing all right?
Just checking on you. And
Kleeck, just double checking. You're the one with the shield, correct? You still have it on you?
I do. It's
just
still
not
covered
equipped.
with a sheet, and it's
Okay.
laying next to
I
me.
just want to.
I'm
I
not
just want to make
attuned
sure.
to it.
I just
Oh,
want to make sure.
Okay.
But yes.
Just one check.
Just double checking that you are the one with it in your possession.
You see Theraden's eyes have the glow of him using detect magic. He's just looking you over like, I'm just wanting to check on you. Something's weird.
You said that once before. Can we be more specific?
Oh, yes, sorry. You've got your usual thing going on. Best way to put it. But there's something else. Like, something magical watching you, I think? You're just surrounded in divination energy.
If this is a roundabout way of you calling me an angel, and this is a cheesy pickup line, it's like a 6 out of 10. Otherwise, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I will take a 6 out of 10. That's a barely passing grade.
Inspiration.
I'm not hitting on you, but if you want me to, I will. No, I just... legitimate concern that magic type is usually associated with someone watching from a distance with magic. Do you still have that shield with you?
I do. And he kind of tilts his head to the covered sheet on the ground in the dirt.
I assume that, like, everyone's fairly close together, so at the mention of a shield, perhaps, like, Nor looks in their direction discreetly and just listens in.
Sure, I'll give it to you.
I was gonna say, maybe I need to make a perception check.
I'll give it to you. Your guys are pretty close together, and maybe you overheard them. I'll give it to you.
Alright.
Unless they're purposely trying to keep it a secret, in which case then I would say yes.
I'm just speaking quietly to not wake people up, that's all.
Same.
Okay.
I assume everybody else is asleep, though Kleeck's voice is naturally kind of whispery and whistly because it's coming out of that helmet.
Coming out of that helmet.
Alright, then I'll say you hear them.
Just let's keep an extra eye out, because if someone is observing you, and you specifically, it might be someone after that shield, or after you. You are a fairly notable figure after all.
I doubt anybody out here in the middle of nowhere actually cares about me.
It doesn't have to be out here. It could be anywhere. That type of magic lets you watch from very far away. Just keep an eye out, Mr. Sentry. And I'll just like gently punch him in the shoulder and then shake my hand a little because I just punched metal.
22 AC.
That hurts.
Didn't even move.
Just kind of shake my hand and give him a thumbs up and then turn to go back to where I was sitting. Make very, very much note of that.
I have a fan out there.
There's someone watching you.
Just to call back to, the other campaign, just in case you were missing that one.
I'm paranoid.
The gods watch you.
All right. Other than that, the night goes without incident, and you all wake up refreshed in the morning. You can take a long rest if you need to.
Great.
And
I would.
I would, but I didn't do anything.
Yeah, never know. All right. To the second last day of travel.
Let's do it.
So you would be having, just to be clear, you have to continue as long as everything goes normally. You have today, tomorrow, and then you should arrive at Candlekeep by the mid-afternoon, the following day.
Sweet.
So two more full days of travel.
Theraden.
So close.
It's so close.
Taking forever.
Theraden is like always constantly looking ahead. Even when people talk to him, he's just like very much like, oh my, the destination. So excited.
Once again, you guys take off. Rhea taking the lead, and Flash's Fisk just enjoying a leisurely ride through the countryside. Anyone want to take any perception checks for the path ahead?
I'd love to
Hell-
perceive the hell out of
Hell
things.
yeah.
Well, give
Gotta
me
go-
your perception check.
Natural 20.
Nice.
I got a 14.
Nice. All right.
A 0.
What?
Excellent.
Nice.
Dang!
I wanna take Kibnaak and turn him around if I can, so he's facing forward.
Well, he could be watching your back. You never know.
I think he's staring at your back, actually. Oh my god, it's fucking 0. I love people with negative modifiers. That's so great.
Yeah, yes, it's
It's
fantastic.
amazing.
You're in the cart, correct, Theraden?
Yep.
Okay.
Just
Sort
chilling.
of like somewhere mid through the
Yeah.
midday. What? What's
Nothing. Nothing. Don't worry about it.
up? Okay. Somewhere through the midday, Fisk kind of just kind of sits up near you and looking out into just the slowly passing countryside as he takes a drink from his flask, which you're like, oh, wow, how's that not empty yet? He kind of just makes a remark. So, have you looked into that shield yet at all?
We've talked a bit.
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation last night. A light sleeper.
Well,
But, it is likely a very powerful artifact.
oh, it definitely is. I mean, he lit up a whole street with fire. Like, just... It was awesome.
A street, you say?
To shreds, you say?
Didn't mean for the whole street, but
Well, the street and the house next to it, and it was a lot of fire. I was very impressed.
So, and this time he turns to you, Kleeck. So you attuned to it?
for a day, yes.
All right. Did you glean anything interesting about it in that time? Aside from the fact that it says talks, of course.
And that it's incredibly powerful. Not anything too wild. It did make mention of some sort of deal, if I recall correctly, because it's been a month and I can't remember exactly.
It's been actually a month.
About if we helped it, it could.
It specifically
restore
told
me.
it specifically told you and to no one else that particularly when the group was sort of at odds as whether I believe I can't remember if it was when you guys were deciding whether or not you should take it with you or whether or not you should attune to it. I think that was actually when you were deciding whether you wanted to attune to it. It told you specifically and to no one else that it could help you and it could possibly help restore you.
Yeah. That,
So
I remember
it was tempting you with a helping you with a problem of yours.
Yeah. It made the offer to restore me, but beyond that, I haven't been terribly interested in talking to it for a variety of reasons, really.
It did give us its name.
Did?
Ganyal.
Ah, yes, I believe you mentioned it. Ganyal, was it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a very studied individual, but I don't recall that name in any history books or anything on the divine.
Probably
Or the
very
infernal,
old.
for that matter, either.
Probably very old then. Lost to
Possible.
history.
Possible. Or could be lying.
Also very possible.
That's where I'm leaning towards, honestly.
Well, hopefully the people at Candlekeep will be able to pry a bit more information out of it.
Yes, well, lucky for you, there's a expert there that will hopefully be able to assist my, we'll say my master, so to speak. Silvira Savicus. She's a tiefling sage of sorts. Specializes in all things infernal.
Interesting.
So the shield will be of particular interest to her. As will that, and he kind of motions towards Gasz. That's what that puzzle box. Very curious to see what Lady Van Thamper was trying to hide so keenly inside. Or rather get at. Don't know if she was hiding things in it or if she was simply trying to get at what's inside of it.
Well, hopefully it doesn't try to kill her as well. Them, whoever. I did want...
When you said restore, and he kind of looks back towards Kleeck, what do you mean by that?
It's not important. It's a skin condition.
Yes. Something that we all sometimes have to deal with at times. Must be quite severe for such an entity to offer to fix that, of all things, for you.
I'm not a very wanting person, so, you know, perhaps that was the best deal he could offer me.
Very possible. If that's the case, then you are definitely the best one of all of us to hold on to it.
Theraden's just giving Kleeck, like, the side eye. And...
It's a skin condition.
Oh, Mm-hmm. He just glances back at Velasta. I did have a question as far as Candlekeep goes. So
course.
you're going to get us in there.
I definitely can. I have, and he pulls a book out of a pouch nearby. I'm sure some of you will know that in order to get into the Candlekeep, you need to provide a book that is not in the library's possession. Not an easy task, considering it is the largest repository of knowledge in all the realms. But this is an old and ancient Kalamshan recipe book filled with wondrous things, but I've mostly memorized it, so I don't mind parting with it for us to gain entry.
Right. Well, I was wondering, does gaining entry as a group provide access to said repository of knowledge? Or does that...
To a degree, you do need, on top of that, permission from usually one of the sages there, or one of the higher-ups, so to speak. It depends on what you're looking to research. Some of the more guarded and dangerous information is usually not allowed to be looked at by just anybody coming into Candlekeep.
Oh, that's understandable.
But it is a place of knowledge and a place of learning. So, I'm sure with what your group has done, and with the things you're bringing, I'm sure they'll let you definitely peruse the collection.
Because I have several questions.
Don't we all? And that is the best place to answer them.
Oh, I can't wait. He just kind of settles back and looks up at the clouds, thinking.
And the rest of the day passes without issue. And you arrive at night and to make camp once more. So, unless there's something you guys want to do, I'm assuming you want to do another poisoner's kit thing.
More poison!
I want to ask Rue, Master Rue.
Yes, guys.
Do you still have the herbs that we found in the tea shop?
Oh no.
Yeah, I do.
Boy.
The drugs!
Did you need it for something?
Oh, I would like to try to extract whatever is in it into a poison.
Poison. To what purpose?
Gasz shrugs his shoulders. I feel like it maybe could be useful. it sort of makes you easily manipulate. It makes it easy to manipulate someone if he ingested it first. So maybe that could be useful.
Yeah, well, you'll get more use out of it than I will. She'll pull it from her bag, and it's quite a hefty sized sack. She took like, a good, maybe like a pound's worth of it, I think. I don't remember if there
Okay.
was.
Yeah, it was about a
specific.
pound.
It's like a pound
Yeah.
of marijuana.
And
Basically.
she hands it to the tiny kobold in full.
Great. Yeah, he grabs it and thank you. I will try to get something out of this. And yeah, I will try to distill that stuff into
What are you trying to accomplish?
So
just-
the effect was that whoever ingests this, sort of, what is it? He gets like disadvantage on wisdom saving throws.
So yes. So what it did was, at least the way that it was prepared for the use in the tea at Joplin's was, it was used as a way to get people addicted to the tea, in order for them to come back and keep spending their money there. In game mechanic terms, there was no negative effect to it other than the addiction, unless you didn't ingest it. I didn't ingest enough of it in time, and then your mind was left more weakened and susceptible. But that was likely due to the preparation of how it was designed, and where they were more focused on the addictive nature of it rather than the sort of like the way it makes people more suggestive.
Okay, so
So-
I cannot like go and distill it into something like a morphine or something.
No, it didn't have any sort of properties that would help with pain or anything like that. At least not that was obvious.
Just
If it
something that
does,
dulls the senses, maybe.
yeah. So you could say try to use its properties to maybe make something that, dulls someone's senses or something like that. That could definitely be possible. I would say make a medicine check for me first.
Okay. Medicine.
Because this isn't quite poison, but somewhat
Yeah,
related.
it's an 11.
11? Okay. I'll say you think you have a reasonably vague idea of how you could distill this in order to get the desired aspects or properties out of the plant in order to get the desired effect, but it might take some time. You might not be able to prepare anything tonight, but you could at least start the process of the extraction.
Yep. I will start the process of the extraction to maybe get like something like, I don't know, like a small vial with a potent liquid that you can maybe put some drops in, like spike someone's drink.
We'll
sounds
see how
pretty
it
long.
we'll see how it turns out. Go ahead and give me a. Go ahead and give me another medicine check, but this time, add an extra +2 to it.
Okay. That is 12.
12. Okay, let me write that down. So you don't know the results of it yet, as it's likely going to take a day or two.
Yep.
But you started some kind of process with distilling it inside one of your flasks that you carry.
Yeah, probably
And,
like grinding it all up like it's a bunch of stuff. Like it's a lot of herbs. So just grinding it all up and trying to distill it.
Making a note of that. Okay. Anything else tonight
Nope.
from anybody?
Nope.
Okay. Perception checks for the night's watch. Who's taking first watch?
In it.
I take the kobold shift.
Okay.
The midnight shift.
18.
Then, sorry, what was it?
18.
18. All right. Just go through this one quick. I'm not going to make you go through all this constantly, but nothing occurs during your watch. It is a peaceful night for you. Second watch.
Kip, you join me?
The kobold watch.
Sure.
The
Yeah.
kobold shift.
I give you advantage.
Oh, okay. So I got a 17.
Okay. Without incident, you guys have a peaceful watch. Enjoy each other's company for a moment out on the nice open road. And final watch, please.
I got an 8.
Awesome. Guess what? Everything happens. Everyone dies. The whole party's over. Reroll characters, guys.
Oh.
Assassinated in the night.
Bugger.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh.
It was not good enough.
I needed 21. I knew it.
21?
Yeah, nothing happens. You guys are good. And dawn on the final day of travel. Well, final full day at least.
Dawn of the final day.
And you guys take off. We're getting closer to 4, so I'm not gonna make you guys do any sort of perception checks, unless there's anything you guys wish to discuss during this period of travel amongst yourselves.
No.
Don't think so.
No.
Nothing particularly interesting occurs. And it gets to late afternoon as the sun starts away in the sky, and you guys start, keeping an eye out for places to camp out. This place is sort of generally more flattish with open ground, with very gently rolling hills and a few sparse trees. And then as you're on the lookout, coming around the bend, from behind a fallen tree, a figure steps out onto the road, cloaked completely in. Sorry, as I get my description here.
Shit.
Why
A
is
figure
it always
steps
a fallen tree?
cloaked completely in a fallen tree. Yes.
My
You see a
God.
tall humanoid-shaped figure covered in and cloaked in a midnight blue sort of cloak, and what appears to be a blackish red breastplate.
Ooh.
You can't see their face at all, not from this distance. And those of you with keener eyes, I would say Gasz and Nor.
Disadvantage though. It's
It's
sunlight.
daytime.
I'll give it to you. It's like late afternoon. It's like all the sun's like pretty much going down.
Cool.
So I'm not gonna give you disadvantage. I'm just gonna let you use your passive perception. But thank you for being honest.
Okay.
Wow.
Those with keener eyes could see that their face is whoever they are, their face is also covered in a cloth. You see a short sword sheathed at their side in a scabbard, and they're a good ways away, maybe 120 feet off, and they just stop and stand in the middle of the road, staring in your direction. What do you do?
There's an armed man ahead. Gus just mentions.
Theraden's like immediately like, what?
How far away is he?
120 feet.
That's oddly specific.
It sure is. I wonder why.
I'm gonna,
He
I'm
has
gonna
his
bring
face
the
covered.
cart about another 60 feet closer and stop, and just
Okay.
kind of wave to the figure and call out,
You notice as you
Hi
approach,
there.
the horses seem a little disturbed. You kind of have to urge them a little forward in order to make that 60 feet, as they seem somewhat reluctant to get closer to the figure.
"Oh,
That's really bad.
hey, are we within 60 feet?
We are within 60 feet.
Oh, neat. Can I use Divine Sense real quick?
Yeah, great.
Can you explain what Divine Sense does?
As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hollow spell or know the location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet that is not behind a little cover.
Inspiration for that.
I already have it.
Undead fiend.
Fiend. There's a fiend. It's fiend. It's fiend, right? It's fiend.
Look, somebody's been watching us. We have a fucking weird ass shield, and now a man has walked out from behind a fallen tree. Who does that?
Who does that? Who wears
Also,
a cloth on their
my-
face?
My favorite two horses are a little spooked, so Divine Sense.
Did you name these horses?
1 and 2. That is their names.
Boy, we need to have a talk.
From left to right or right to left?
Right to the left.
That's
Just
confusing.
to fuck with it.
Just to screw with people? Got it.
Yep.
All right. You cast Divine Sense, and you don't catch anything of that nature in the immediate area, but I will say something about the individual definitely gives you an air of caution. Of like, this does not seem good. They don't seem good.
Mm-hmm.
The figure starts to approach slowly, walking in your direction.
Is there
Anything we
any
can
form
help
of
you with?
cover around, or is it just like this open plain field with nothing?
It's fairly open. There are some like trees, but they're pretty like far apart. There isn't any immediate cover near the road. Like it'd be incredibly obvious if you just got out of the cart and then tried to like get across the road to one side or the other to find cover.
Yeah.
But
Can we look around and
Like
see if there's anyone hiding like behind any trees around us?
make perception checks. Anyone who you would like to make a perception check.
Focusing on this
Came
dude.
through for me, dice. Oh, 18.
17.
Wow. I got a 25.
Natural 20.
Oh, shit.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Natural 20.
good
So we got
stuff.
a 25.
Damn, natural.
Which actually makes it a 26.
Oh, yes. Your eyes are like everywhere.
Damn, all right.
What's up, Rhos? You said,
Never mind.
Okay. You guys all look around, thinking, maybe some of you may be thinking like, oh, this is a highwayman
100% ambush.
looking to rob you, or maybe something worse, and you immediately looking for other threats, but you see nothing. You
That's
don't see
even-
anything else.
That's actually scarier.
And so you are all being quite thorough. You don't see any signs of a trap being set. You don't see any signs of people hiding in bushes. You just see this one man who's slowly approaching your group.
Kleeck will kind of raise a hand in like a motion to try and get the man to stop and ask, anything we can help you with, sir?
He stops about like, do you he's moving closer to you. He's at this point maybe 40 feet. Well,
Yeah.
at what point do you ask him to stop?
At that
At that point?
40 foot meet part, yeah.
He takes he stops for a moment, and he looks to be regarding you. And I just want to get to it before I forget. Nor, the natural 20
Oh.
for a total of 26. That's a very high perception score. Incredibly high, actually. I'll give this to you. You do notice, as you're looking around and you look at the figure, they're almost entirely covered, but between the movement of their movement and their clothes, you do at one point, your keen eyes catch the ever so slightly, you catch a hint of blue skin. The figure starts walking again, approaches another 10 feet.
Theraden standing up, like, staff at the ready. I wouldn't come closer if I were you.
Kleeck's gonna go ahead and hop off of the cart towards the guy, again with his hand
I'm gonna
raised.
put you guys on a map.
Oh
no.
Battle map time.
So give me a quick uno segundo here.
Un
'cause,
secund.
some things have changed, so I have to make slight alterations.
Guys,
Hey guys,
this battle.
This battle, or at least this social interaction, is brought to you by just Crucible. It's Crucible did it.
We're not sponsored by people. It's just Crucible.
We're not sponsored by
Crucible.
Crucible.
Yeah.
Fiend.
Okay. I'm gonna put you guys on this map.
So
I like
funny.
having this snowball mic actually, because I could do shit like that.
You can get really
easy.
close.
Just like get right up in
Huh,
there. Really,
undead?
it's-
Fiend.
Welcome to my
So,
fiendish ASMR.
I'm going to say
Fiend ASMR.
freehand. Just gonna draw a really bad shape right here.
Oh, is it going to be a
Oh,
real bad
yeah.
rectangle?
Art time.
Real bad rectangle.
You went to art school,
This
though.
guy's.
Don't
This guy's
forget
probably
to
just
draw
like a
horse
Boy
number 1
Scout.
and number 2.
This guy just wants to like sell us something, but his biggest problem is one, he's covered in food coloring, and two, he walked out from behind a tree.
No
Don't
one
do
does
that.
Don't do that. That's scary as shit.
Just-
So we'll say that is you guys' cart. That square I just drew there. And then you guys had one riding horse was being ridden by Rhea, and then was everyone else in the cart?
Yep.
I believe so.
Okay.
Cleek just hopped off, so.
So I'll say you guys can keep, as long as you stay within, I'll say 10 feet of the cart. You're good.
Is this within 10? No, that's 15.
Yeah.
There we go. Right here.
Yeah, you guys can move. You can. I'll let you either stay in the cart or be within 10 feet of it.
I am in the cart.
Gasz is
All
in
right.
the
I'm also going to hold on. Place Rhea
Raya.
and
Rio.
Blaster Fisk literally just ducks down into the cart.
That's fair.
And he's like, "I'll let you guys handle
That's
this."
entirely fair. Rhos, place your girl.
Oh, shiz. All right.
Jizzles.
We're about to kill people.
I don't see.
You got to drag and drop. out
Brendan
of the
will be
characters
flat.
list.
Brendan will be full.
Brendan, yes! There's my man.
That looks like a blaster face.
Look at that man's face. Look at that face. I gotta zoom in way far. Get that face. Look at that face. Oh, jeez, Louise. Zoom way out. Yeah, that's, yep. Yep, Philaster for sure.
Where the heck was the stupid thing I was using for Rhea?
My God.
There we go. Okay.
Where did I
There's
put
the
it?
Roo.
It's Brendan.
Yeah, it's Brendan. He's Philaster Fisk.
Oh, that's a wonder.
Hey, Kleeck.
Hello.
How does it feel to have 63 hit points?
Almost nice.
Almost nice.
I hope
6 away.
next time. I hope next time we level up, I roll a 4,
So that you can get that 69.
so I can have 69.
God dang it.
It's the dream, man.
It is.
Wait, or we have to place within the square?
Within 10 feet of the square.
Oh, within 10 feet of the square. Okay.
So
Okay,
anywhere.
I don't know what happened to my icon first, so I'm going to use this one for now. Just to...
Another Brendan.
Another
No,
Brendan.
another Brendan. I'm going to use this one for now.
Rhea Brendan born.
That's
as
fair.
this is Rhea. She would have probably moved off. She's probably moved over to the side.
That works.
And so I said he got within 30 feet of the cart. So let me actually measure that out.
I don't like that
here.
concept at
So
all.
he got right up to here.
That's really
Oh,
close.
dear. That's
But let me
pointless.
see. Let me just double check here something.
He suddenly transforms into a Baloth.
No, not that bad. Come on, I'm not gonna do that. I mean,
It'll be a horn devil.
Okay, a pit fiend.
The final boss.
The B-Beg is here right now, confronting us on a road.
The Bebeg.
B-Beg.
all
Sending
right.
Brendan a screenshot of that.
Do
Can I-
it.
The individual stops before. Sorry, go ahead. Is there something you wanted to do?
I just want to move Kleeck a tiny bit forward to like there because he wants to try to intercept. That's
Meet
his
the
goal
man.
here.
Okay. I mean, I'll let you go forward, but I don't want you to get that close. You got to stay within 10 feet of the cart.
Okay, then
I'll say, just to be,
because I know
just to
there's
be fair.
horses like around.
Is the cart?
Yeah, well-
the cart stopped, right?
Yep.
The cart stopped. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Technically, there's horses between you guys, but we're just it's theater of the mind. It.
Theater of the mind.
The horses jumped in and hid.
Yeah, the horses also jumped in the cart and
They're
hid
hiding it like
with
under the
Brendan.
cart.
Good boys, 1 and 2.
1, 2.
With Brendan Fisk. All right. The angel stops before you, and kind of like eyes all of you, looking at you, looking over each one. Stops specifically on Kleeck for a moment, and then once on Nor, and he
If it-
hangs on Nor for a moment, then focuses
Oh.
back on Kleeck.
Oh,
The shield. I want it now.
you told me
Give
I
it-
didn't get a fiendish vibe off of this guy.
You did not, but you got something. You got something, but not fiendish. Like there's like it's hard to explain. It's not quite fiendish, but there's an aura about this individual that definitely sets your alarms off.
Hey, Crucible.
Yeah.
I want to coat a crossbow bolt with poison.
Oh,
Do you want
Oh,
to do
yeah.
that without? You want to do that in such a way to make it so he can't see you?
Yeah, I'm covered by like 5 people, so I guess it's hard for him to.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll say it's probably hard for him to notice, and he's a little focused at the moment. So I'll say, yeah, you can do it.
Okay,
No problem.
Kleeck will,
Poison coated crossbow bolt.
Kleeck will go ahead and raise his arm with just the generic boring ass shield on it and be like, this one. I mean, you could just find this at a general store.
So snarky.
You know what I want, and
Yes,
what I'm
the
here
shield.
for.
Uh-huh. The general store.
Give
It's
it to
like
me now,
10 gold.
or we could do this the hard way.
That's my line. Oh, that's my line.
You stole your line.
He kind of glances to the rest of the crew. This guy stole my line.
It's really kind of rude, actually.
You've got
had a
3
line?
seconds.
I
3.
what?
I want
Two.
Nor to use thaumaturgy and say the shield has bound itself to us. We are entrusted to take care of it. It is not yours to take. Who are you?
Your entrust is nothing against my mission. And he raises his hand
Oh.
and just
Uh-oh.
says, scatter.
Oh.
And all of you guys suddenly get this weird sensation around you, like this
Is he casting a
electrifying
spell?
energy. He has cast a spell.
Counter spell.
You have it on?
I
You
do
have it?
have. I learned it last level. Fuck you, counter spell.
What?
Did I give him counterspell?
He counted the counter.
Don't you dare!
Oh no!
This is my
I did give him
Son
counterspell.
of a bitch.
Oh shit!
You
how
could
does this
actually
work?
counter
You can
counter
counter
spell.
Actually,
counterspell.
hold
Had-
on 1 second.
Wait.
You're using counterspell at 3rd level, right?
At 3rd level.
I'll give you a chance, but you have to roll
Ooh,
for it. It's a
okay.
high level spell
All right, cool. Cool, cool,
that he's
cool, cool,
casting.
cool. It's just a D20.
Just a straight. I believe it's a. I can't remember how it works.
The
I
DC
think it's a straight
is
D20.
10 plus the spell's level.
Okay, then I know the DC. Then, go ahead and roll your counterspell, which I believe is just your spell modifier.
Make an ability check using my spell casting
Can
modifier.
I do guidance? I am right next to him.
Okay, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
You see Theraden about to do something and you touch his shoulder.
You can do
Yes.
it, Theraden.
God be with you.
Well, no, because this is a reaction. You can't. He's
reactionary.
using it as a reaction,
It's
and you can't use
super
guidance as a reaction.
fast.
So
Okay.
I'm sorry. I wouldn't give it to you this time.
Okay,
That's cool.
inspiration.
Technically, I could counterspell it. I'm just not going to because I want to give him a chance.
He's got a blue shirt of emotional support.
It's 3.
Do
20.
you have inspiration there?
I rolled a 20. I rolled a 20 between the D4, 13 plus 3 for my modifier plus a 4 on a D4.
What's the 4 on the D4 for?
Oh right. So 16. I kept thinking guidance. I'm really excited.
Yeah, you got it right on the dot.
Wow.
Nice,
level-
Master
6th
Omen
level.
Seeker.
6th level spell.
He just kind of puts his hand out and snaps his fingers, and this like wave of energy just goes out.
The wave dissipates, and the figure just kind of lowers his hand. I guess we're doing it the hard way.
Don't try your fancy tricks around
And
me.
I'm gonna have to have everyone roll initiative.
Yes!
Yes!
Let's do
Murder
it!
time.
First level 5 battle.
First counter spell!
Murder time.
Look at you, Master Omen Seeker. I'm
Fucking
such a
God.
fan.
Oh
I'm
my
so
god.
gushing here. I'm such a fan.
That was a clutch
Oh,
counter spell.
all this shit over a 10 gold shield. What the fuck?
Wow,
Dude,
that's
just
so
turn.
loud.
Just go turn around.
Alright, I got a quick run.
Are you kidding me? That is clearly a 20, but D&D Beyond says it's a 2.
Oh.
Fuck you.
Guys, D&D Beyond.
Guys, D&D Beyond.
I also need to take a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I rolled a 20 on my initiative.
Oh, wait.
Now
I'm gonna use that
I'm gonna give it-
inspiration you gave me.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna clear this here.
Ooh, that got me
and
going.
everyone-
Counterspell, baby.
Wow, 2.
Nice.
I'm sorry I gave it to you.
Hey, is it Bloodborne music?
Sure
No,
sounds, it kind of sounds
But
like
close. Same vein, but not Bloodborne.
Is
Elden
this
Ring.
Is this
Not
Sekiro?
Elden Ring. It is Sekiro.
Yeah.
It's Sekiro. Okay, I was thinking it was familiar.
It is Sekiro. Let's see if we can figure out what the theme
Is this from a boss fight?
Yes, it is from a boss.
I was
No,
gonna say
this
there's
is-
like 15 of those in that game. That's
I
hard.
was gonna say this just plays when you walk around.
All right. One more thing before we get into our nonsense for the rest of the session. The figure kind of snaps their finger, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sort of black infernal flames go off all around you guys.
Well, that sucks.
Oh,
In sort of in a like somewhat circular formation, and several fiends come into being.
Fiends!
Fiends!
They were summoned, which is why you couldn't see them. And I am going to place them now.
Whoa!
Some of those are spooky.
This
What the-
man, hello. This
Not
man.
the fiends.
They're like friends with no R's.
Look, there's a spiky guy again.
Oh boy.
There's a spike boy again.
Alright, sorry about that.
Hey, you just summoned a bunch of
you
fiends.
didn't miss anything. Just a little party here.
Party.
Good luck.
What the fuck happened?
He,
This is what happens when you walk away when the fight starts.
yeah,
I'm sorry. I really had to. I
This
thought
is
we were still
all-
rolling for initiative.
this is all your fault.
Hold on.
He just summoned a bunch of
Nine.
fiends.
At least one or
Fiends.
Just a couple.
Oh boy.
And I got a whole bunch of initiatives because I forgot to roll these ahead of time.
Oh, you didn't
So-
roll your initiatives? Come on.
I normally do, but I forgot to this time, so you'll have to excuse me.
It's fine. I'm just staring down imminent death and like having a party in my brain that I actually landed a counterspell.
I was gonna be like, wow, I can't believe it's gonna actually counter it.
Look at that guy.
I didn't want to take that away from you.
I appreciate that. Even though you easily could.
I mean, you forfeited the chance to have like any awesome spell with level 5, but you took counter spell.
I
I
can tell you, as
took counterspell.
you know, that's something you could probably only cast once.
Ha.
In a lifetime.
I have 2 level 3 spell slots, bitch.
Look at that chain face. There's like chains coming from his face.
That's spooky.
It's kind of is.
What
There's
are the
Spike
other
Boy
ones?
again, and there's the Baal guy again that we already killed.
Mm-hmm.
So many old friends.
So many new friends that are also old.
And then the last one I need is chained.
Hey, look at that. Rhea has an eye patch.
What?
That's just temporary.
I know.
I couldn't find the
I
normal
thought you were
one I
gonna
used.
say iPad at first, and I'm like, what?
You said iPad. Oh, what's going on? Sorry, I was playing Angry Birds. What's happening?
What's up? You just summoned me out of hell. I was playing Angry Birds. What's going on?
Oh my god, Rhea has the newest iPad Pro.
Oh man.
Alright. Cool.
Great.
Do I remember what all these guys do? Probably not, but we're gonna go with it anyways. Let's roll some initiatives
Just
here.
gonna one-shot them anyway.
Well,
Perfect.
those guys aren't doing great already. So let me put that in. These guys got a big whopping natural 1.
Nice.
Oh, whoops, wrong one. That one. Roll our masked friend here.
I knew there was gonna be
He's
some
very
shit
upset.
going down.
He was very upset that his skull got thwarted. And he's gonna roll a. Ooh, very good. He's gonna roll a 18. And then I just need to roll this boy and this boy.
Is this from the gorilla fight?
Nope.
Damn it.
me finally display.
I'm just trying to imagine all the sound effects.
Man, everyone else rolled like shit.
Same.
Oh no, look at
Descending.
Damn it.
All right, Theraden, top of
Yeah.
the turn order. What are you doing?
Buddy, let's
How
go.
did that happen?
How did this
Rhea.
happen?
Rhea North needs initiative.
Oh, did I not do Rhea? I'll do Rhea. real quick.
Yeah, and
She's got a
North
0.
hasn't entered
I
his
got
initiative.
16.
Okay, so you have to order it again.
Woo! What's your dexterity modifier, Dre?
What? 1. She's gonna beat me.
What's your
Wow.
what's your score?
12.
Okay, Rhea goes ahead of you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, Nora was
As-
gone at the beginning of the fight too? Jeez.
All
This
right.
is now all Nor's fault.
Nor also needs to
Rhea
be
is
ordered,
going
by
to
the way.
approach the nearest target, and she is
Goes
going to
after
make a
Gasz.
big smack.
Oh,
She
big
draws
slap.
her longsword and takes 2 strikes at the spined devil. The first strike. What are theirs? God, not being able to read this monitor because it's so dark now really sucks.
That's definitely rough.
That is a hit. Second strike is a miss. So she hits this one for 1d8, 4, grand total of 9 damage.
9.
Solid hit from the Rhea.
Real.
And that's the end of her turn. Theraden, it is your turn.
Okie
this down in a panic.
dokie.
Real quick, Crucible, can you order the list again because Nor is still all the way.
Oh, descending. We'll just skip Rhea's turn. There we go.
There you go.
There we go. Now we're good.
Okay, I'm looking around. This seems like a problem. I'm going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level.
Okay.
I'm going to send 1 dart at him, 1 dart at him, 1 dart at him, and 1 dart at him.
1, 2, 3.
4.
Is that right?
Level 2 lets
4
me
in the-
cast 4 shots.
Oh, so those 4 in the
Those
up
4 in
top
the,
there? Okay.
yeah, these 4.
Go ahead and give me roll damage.
That's a 2.
So you see a very familiar spined devils as you've come to know them. Small flying creatures with tridents in their hands. And a spiny tail.
1. Okay, so that's actually, those landed perfectly to organize it. 5 damage on that guy.
The first one, the one at the top.
5 on that one. 4 on that one. What is
4.
that? That's so dark. 4 on this guy and 2 on that guy.
2 on that guy. Excellent. Lots of damage all around.
That's my
Excellent.
turn.
Alrighty. Kleeck, what you
Okay.
doing?
Have we seen? For some reason, my double click to like ping isn't working. What's the blue spiky boy up there? Have we seen one of those before?
This guy up here? Yes, that is the same looking fiendish creature that you fought in the temple that was dedicated to Zariel in
that
the
guy.
in the words.
What the hell's chain face over there? Like, have
So
we
that
seen
is a
that
new
before?
one. No, you've never seen
Okay.
this one before. So what you see
Then-
is this ominous looking fiend that wears chains like a shroud. It has like it has a very fearsome looking gaze to it as it's, the chains kind of just like drape over its body, and the chains seem to like almost twitch and clack as if they're animated.
Ooh.
I don't like this one.
Which sandwich do I walk into? Click will go ahead and stride into this sandwich real
Ooh.
quick, doing like a path like 1, 2, 3. And once he gets there, he is going to cast Moonbeam.
Oh.
So through the clouds, just a beam of pale light just shoots down and creates a 40-foot high cylinder with a 5-foot radius, centered right on this main masked guy.
This guy?
I can't ping for some reason, but Yeah, that guy.
It's just hold left
click.
Oh, weird.
When you, yeah.
It used to be double click for me. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast that on him. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw of 14.
14, alright. He definitely beat that.
Then he takes 1d10 radiant damage. Let's see. Where is that 10? That's 10. Sorry, rolling on this is weird.
No problem.
7 radiant damage.
7 radiant damage. As he kind of shields himself with as the individual kind of shields themselves with the cloak, and then you can hear them grunt a little bit from the pain of their like the radiance burning, and shrugs it off, just stares at you, eyes focused specifically on you still.
Kleeck just kind of gives his kind of clicking little laugh and says, "It's 10 gold," and then just kind of gets ready to be swung at. Really. For the record, this is a concentration spell as well.
Got it.
So it lasts for a minute, and I can move it around.
Wow. Wow.
That is my turn, by the way.
Okay. Rue, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm running over here. I'm gonna hit this guy with a quarterstaff strike. That's a 25 to hit.
25 does definitely hit.
Alright. Go for damage is 6.
6 damage. All right. That one is looking hurt.
Alright, key point for Flurry of Blows.
Didn't we just hit level 5?
Yes.
You did hit level 5.
Two normal
so
attacks
you have
then.
2 normal attacks now.
Oh, that's right! I totally
Yeah!
forgot.
Martial class!
Okay, forget that.
Hit
I'm
him
hitting with
again.
the quarterstaff again.
All right, hit him again.
25 to hit.
Yeah!
That big hits.
Big ol' hit. That is 7 damage.
7 damage. It is looking rough.
Now give
As
it
he kind of just swift 2 strikes to the quarterstaff.
Nice. Can I, if I were to, for example, do a flurry of blows and hit him, and it were to by chance kill him, could I then run and use my other flurry of blows on a different enemy?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'll let you do that.
All right, flurry. Oh, blow. All right, 21 to hit.
Hits.
8 damage.
Oh,
Jeez.
That one, you just give it a swift punch after the 2 quarter strike staffs, and you can just hear, you feel its rib cage just crack from your blow, and it just goes and disappears into ash.
Wonderful.
My
I will
favorite
even
noise.
blink and run this way and hit him with my other fist.
I don't know which one I used for the freaking. Hold on, I gotta figure out which one I used for the turn order.
initiative.
Okay, it's this one, so I'm gonna just
Just X and away, I guess.
Duplicate.
put that one away. I'm just gonna put him like way over here. That's fine. I'll hide him. All right. And yes, this one is dead.
Bleh.
And yes, you're striking that one now, correct?
Yep.
All right.
Flurry of blows. So 21 to hit.
Hit.
And damage is 9.
9 damage.
9.
All right.
And since I hit him with flurry of blows, I'm gonna go ahead and go for the what is that again? The
Way of the open
gosh, it's
hand.
been so long since I've looked at this freaking character sheet. Not stunning strike, the other open hand technique. Okay, we're gonna do. Let's see, what's most beneficial? Prone 15 feet backwards, or can't take a reaction until the end of your next turn.
Well, considering they're super far down in the initiative.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make it go throne for a dex CC of 15.
Okay. They pass. They manage to maintain their sort of like hovering flight and aren't knocked to the ground.
All right, that's my turn.
Before this dude starts fucking us up, I forgot to mention because it was in a different paragraph. A shape changer makes the moonbeam's saving throw with disadvantage. I don't know if that applies to this guy.
He's not a shape changer.
Okay, then never mind. Don't worry about it.
All right.
The pen clicks.
It is our friend here's turn while I fucking decide what the hell I'm gonna do.
If it also helps you, Kleeck has the shield with the fucking sheet over it on his back.
Oh,
So-
he knows who has it.
Okay, cool.
Divination magic, baby.
He knows who has it.
I just hope I turned the party away enough.
I don't know, he's a spellcaster. We're probably all gonna get fireballed right now.
Probably.
Horses are gonna
Depends
die.
What kind of caster? What kind of caster he is?
I don't know, man. He's opened up with a 6th level spell. Like, come on. Spoopy.
Poopy boy.
How big is that? 30-foot cube.
Oh no,
Here it comes.
I didn't move enough.
Here it comes.
All right, let me get my measuring tool here. God, I really hate playing casters. I just don't know enough of the spells off by heart that I have to read so much.
That's fair.
Where the hell is my measuring tool?
What, this one?
Gosh. There we go. Okay, I got it. So
I don't think. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh. Hey guys.
Yeah, he's
John.
dropping a 30-foot cube on us.
yeah, I mean that gets
That gets most of us.
everyone except Kleeck and Rhea.
Yep.
So everyone. So that's Rue, Kibnaak, Nor, Theraden, and Gasz, and technically Brendan Fisk.
No. Oh no.
I am going to need you guys to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
That's
It
my
also,
favorite.
it also might hit that feed.
Oh fuck, 8.
Oh no.
No. No.
-1.
Oh
I'm gonna
my
use
God.
my inspiration to roll that one again.
I'm gonna use my
Okay.
inspiration to reroll as well.
I am also
Uh,
going to use my inspiration.
Okay, I got
Oh
a
my
20.
god, come on!
Everybody is inspired.
I got
Did anyone just let me know if anyone gets over a 16 or over?
16!
I passed.
16 or over.
That was the worst use of inspiration I possibly could have done.
I rolled a 3, used my inspiration, rolled a 6.
Excellent.
I'm
So who got over a 16 or
I
16?
passed. Gus.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. The
no.
rest of you are entranced as all of a sudden the individual casts a spell and this sort of weird, mesmerizing, colorful pattern appears before all of you as he casts hypnotic pattern.
Oh.
So for the next minute is a concentration spell. You guys are all considered incapacitated, and your speed is 0.
Shit.
You can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of your turns to end the effect early, or if you take any damage.
So how long does it last? Oh,
10
sorry.
rounds.
Until
Oh, no.
you take
10 rounds.
10 rounds?
So hold on, let me on the field save.
But you can make a wisdom save
Sorry,
on your turn.
no. You actually can't. The only ways to get
Oh.
out of it are if you take damage, or if someone
else
uses an action to shake you out of it.
Shit,
Oh
son.
boy.
So all of you are that, and technically yes, the one spine devil also has to deal with it, and is also caught in it. So this spine
Good.
devil over here is also affected by the
That's it.
spell.
That's perfect. That one guy got caught. It's now completely fair still.
He
Like,
is then
this even battle.
the individual is then going to take a 30-foot movement back. Would you like to take an attack of opportunity?
You know, I think I do.
All right, make your attack of opportunity.
Shit.
Oh boy, that's not great. How about a 14?
14 does not hit.
Oh no, we're dead, guys.
All right.
Trouble.
That is the end of their turn.
This is a problem.
Gaz, it is your turn. You are incapacitated and your speed is 0. So,
No, I passed.
oh no, sorry, you pass. No, you're
he's
the
the
only
only
one. who passed.
one.
So, what would you like to do? Your party
So I-
mates around you are all looking at this mesmerizing, colorful pattern that is flying around you.
Okay, so is that pattern still dangerous for me if I stay
No.
inside of it?
No, you resisted it, so you're good. You
Okay.
do not have to worry about it.
You can use your
Okay.
action to let you free of it.
You may
Yeah.
use your action to shake one of them up. Shake one of them out of it.
Okay, I guess at first he wanted to move forward. Like he sees like this flashy patterns of color, and it doesn't affect him too much. So he wanted to go forward and actually shoot that guy. But looking around him and seeing like, I don't know, Kip and Nor and Draeneth, however they are, like having their tongue out and just looking at the colors and drooling or something. I'm gonna wake up Master Nor.
Good choice.
Just shouting at him, what is going on? Snap out of it. And I gotta shake.
Nor you are shaken violently by the little kobold, and you are snapped out of your daze.
All right.
So you are good. Gaz, is there anything else you're doing on your turn?
I cannot attack anymore. Well, let me see quickly what my bonus action options are.
Hide.
I don't think I have anything.
Bonus action hide.
I'll let you use bonus action hide. You're in the cart.
Oh, okay. Well, if I have sufficient cover from everybody, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean the cart's high enough. You're small. You could just duck down and be under the cart. Plus, you likely have some things there. I'm sure you have like a tarp or something or whatever you can use to hide. So I'll let you use bonus action hide. So go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay. That is is it 9 or 6? It's so dark in my room. It's a 16.
16. All right. And you think you're fairly well hidden.
Cool. That's
Nor,
it.
it is your turn.
Let's see. When Gaz shook Nor, like he like snarls as he like snaps out of it and like holds a hand to his head and looks at Gaz and says, "Thank you. This is some dark magic."
It's actually really a bard
let's
spell.
see.
So.
I guess I'll shake Theraden out of the hypnosis too.
All right. You spend your action to shake Theraden out of it. All right.
Yes.
Then Theraden, you are back to your senses.
I am shook.
You are shook.
So many
Is there
different
anything
ways.
else you're doing with your bonus action?
Let me see. I don't think so. Should be good.
All right. It is the chained devil's turn.
Boy, I can't
As I
wait.
go look at its stat block real quick.
Boy, I can't wait to find out what he does. I'm sure you can't either.
The devil is going to approach
Debil.
and is going to attack Theraden
Yep.
with as it just whips a couple of chains and as they animate like hooded vipers or snakes and just comes striking out towards you from 30 feet away. Sorry, 10 feet, so he has to get a little closer.
Closer.
There we go.
There he is.
10 feet away, and he's going to make 2 attacks. First one, does 19 hit?
Yes.
I have a question.
Sure.
I have a fighting style thing called Interception. And it goes, when a creature you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet, which Theraden is, you can use a reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus 3 to a minimum of 0 damage.
Yeah,
you must
you
be
can
wielding
You can definitely
Must
do
be-
that.
must be wielding a shield or simple or martial weapon to use this reaction. I have a quarterstaff, so
You can definitely do that. So
Okay, then
let me
I
roll
want to
the
do that.
damage. Let me roll the damage first. So first I gotta go for the second attack as well.
Okay.
Second attack is 23 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So the first, yeah, you can choose which you're gonna get to choose if you want to do it for this attack or the next attack.
Okay.
Your damage reduction. So this attack is gonna deal 14 points of slashing damage as the chains whip across his body. Would you like to use it on that one, or do you want to use it on a different one on the next attack?
You said that was 14 damage?
Yeah, I would say probably take this because you can do a max of 13, so you can reduce it
Yeah.
to 1. So
Right. So let's see.
so roll 1d10
Um,
plus 3.
Yep. Where's my 1d10?
The Deaton.
A Deaton?
You also see these chains now at the end have these barbed claws on them.
Ooh.
That quite nasty looking.
It is nasty.
That is a 9.
So you what did I say? 14 is reduced to 5
Yeah.
damage.
So for flavor, let's say that like Nor extends his quarterstaff out like across Theraden and like catches like some of the chains like before they can hit Theraden, and Nor like whips them away, whips away what he can with his quarterstaff.
Very cool.
Pretty neat.
Love it.
Okay. You are grappled as the chains do still. One of the chains does still manage to come around your body and
Super
latches
cool.
painfully into your arm. So you are considered grappled. You can't use your action to escape the grapple on your turn. So you are considered restrained by the chained devil.
What about
And
that
the
second hit of
attack,
damage?
which
Yeah.
hits as well, is going to deal 10 points of slashing damage.
Owie.
So I think that's total. You would have taken
15.
15.
Oh.
And that is its turn. It is now to our barbed devil friend. And this one is turning its attention to Kleeck. Oh no, did I just hit... Oh, I did. Shoot. Hold on, let me get back in there.
Did you accidentally hit back?
I did, yeah.
Oh no.
The DM's gone. That means we win automatically.
Yeah! Okay. So it's gonna make an attack. It's gonna make all 3 attacks against you, Kleeck.
Hooray!
3. 3.
There's a 23 hit.
Barely.
All right.
Should have tuned that shield. Goddamn.
Second attack, that's going to be a miss. And third attack with the tail. That's a natural 20.
Uh-oh,
Oh
John.
no.
So first attack was with a claw.
Uh-huh.
So you take 8 points of piercing damage as a claw comes out and scrapes out towards your armor.
Ow.
And
Is it magical?
technically no.
Great. Awesome. I'm happy about that.
Just checking.
And then the crits, which now deals 4d6.
Roll 2 1s. That'd be fun. Or 4 1s. That'd be great.
Oh my, sorry I didn't do that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry, no.
You take 22 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
That's a solid one.
Ow.
All right, and that is its turn as it moves over to the spined devils. And we're going to start by these ones all going to gang up on Rhea. Oops, come on. There we go. Spined devil. Alright, it's gonna make an attack with its bites. That's a natural one.
That's good.
That's 17. I believe that hits her on the class, right? Yep, that just hits her. Takes 1/4. So that's 4 points of piercing damage. Another bite attack. Another natural one. Another fork attack. That's a miss. Those are both misses. And then the last one is going to do both as well. And both miss. This one over here is going to move until it is within... Oh, where is my measuring? It's going to move up to here. And it's probably going to move here. Gasz, you're hidden, so it can't see you. So it is going to go after Nor, who it sees, and it's going to use its tail spine and fling its tail spine as it comes flying towards Nor's back. For a 6, which misses Nor, I'm pretty sure.
I sure hope so with that new armor of his.
I sure hope it does. I sure hope it does.
I sure hope it does.
And that is the end of their turn, and it is finally Kib's turn.
Kibnaak.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
Kibnaak is incapacitated
God dang
and
it.
currently looking at pretty colors.
The worst.
Maybe he
spell.
shouldn't have been. Maybe he shouldn't have been. Looking down at his clanmates who are so mesmerized by the cool colors and spells going on before.
As he is now.
So unfortunately, your turn. You can't do anything on your turn. The turn just passes. And we get to the top of the turn order. It is just after 4 o'clock. Do you guys wish to stop now? Or do you want to go through another turn order?
I honestly wish to finish that fight if
Yeah,
possible.
I wanna finish
I
this
have
fight
the
if we
time.
can.
You want to finish this fight? Is everyone in?
I easily have the time, so up to like the others.
I think Deriaz is probably the only one who might be pressed. So
I could go to 5, but that's the furthest.
okay. Then we'll do another turn order. It is back to Rhea's turn, who is going to make her sword attacks on
Wait, can I actually not do another saving throw? I don't know.
No, there's no. So you either have to take damage, or someone has to shake you awake. With hypnotic pattern, you can't do a saving throw for it. That's what makes it so good.
Sucks.
So unfortunately, yeah, someone has to say to shake you awake, or you need to be attacked. So I will. She's going to do a long sword attack on that one. First attack misses. Actually, no, hits. Second attack misses though. She gives another 1d8. There's 7 points plus 3, 10. So she's almost got that one down. Oh, whoops! I'm doing the wrong one.
What are you measuring?
Something. Don't worry about it.
All right, and Theraden, it is back to your turn.
Okay, so now that I'm grappled, struggle against the chains.
Are you going to try and break out of them?
No, I'm going to use Misty Step as my bonus action.
Whoa, okay.
And
You go.
I vanish and
another
back
location.
into existence over here. And shake my head. All right. Ray of Frost.
That's really cool.
And I'm going to use a sorcerer point to use twin spell so I can fire 2 Rays of Frost out.
Okay.
And I'm gonna blast this guy and this guy. So I teleported out of those chains and I just started blasting.
All right, give me some blasting.
Blasting! That dice went everywhere. Okay.
You just started
I
blasting.
just started blasting. A 15 and a 20.
A 15 and a 20, both hit.
Great. Those are two. Oh, that went up to 2d8. Ooh. First guy takes. This guy takes 6 cold damage. And this next guy takes 5. That guy. And then I'm going to use my movement to move 30 feet over here.
See, I'm gonna.
And that's my whole
Wow.
diddly darn turn.
Theraden, where you going?
Away!
Sorry, I didn't catch those damage numbers. I was reading something.
This one was 6, this one was 5.
6 and 5. All right.
Use that. Okay, great. Love Misty Step.
Theraden's just,
Done.
Theraden's just running
I am very
towards
done.
Candlekeep.
I teleported 30 feet away and then I walked 30
Kleeck,
feet further.
it is your turn.
Quick question for the peoples in the party.
Uh-huh.
I'll just go with the gut answer. Barbie, Caster, or Kibnaak?
Oh, it's up to you.
That doesn't help.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. Fuck.
Probably heal yourself.
That's not a big deal right now.
No
'cause I
matter what
lost
you're gonna
the
do, it's
fucking-
gonna be good.
I lost the fucking moonbeam, so.
Oh no.
I kind of want to just kill the caster in hopes that all these fiends disappear, but we still have 2 people fucking staring at colors.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, and I guess because I smacked this guy, he's no longer dazzled.
Fucking hell. God damn it! I don't know what to do. I'm sorry.
Take your time.
No, I can't take my time because it's literally just dead air. Seriously, I could use a hand. Do it. Should Barb Devil, the caster, or help Kibnaak?
I mean, if you don't help
Gaz
Kibnaak,
and Nor
help
can
Kibnaak.
help them. You should probably just do some damage.
I would say if you're
to-
gonna help anyone, you should either just go help Rue, so then she can get her turn.
Her
Yeah,
rules
but
and
that's the only people who
incapacitated.
get passed.
Rue is also incapacitated, so
Is she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you're-
You were
Yep.
the only one that succeeded the
you're
save.
the only one that succeeded.
I thought Rue was out of the square.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Nope.
probably should have put that symbol on my thing then.
I can put it. I was hoping that I can put it on here for you guys. Here, snail.
Little snail. Yeah, I'm
snail.
gonna do
Little snail.
one either Kib or Rue, so that's gonna be my turn if they're still incapacitated.
Yeah. My turn, if I don't get incapacitated, is just gonna hit this guy next to me, and that's pretty much all I can do.
Running straight over here. I know I'm gonna take a.
He's gonna
attack of
take it. Yep.
opportunity.
He's gonna take his attack of opportunity. He's gonna make it with his tail. Bring it back up here. Uh, 24 to hit.
Yep.
Oops. 12 points of piercing damage.
Owie.
It's quite the hit.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my action to knock Rue out of the fucking hypnotic pattern. And
Imagine
then
the scene from Airplane where he just grabs her.
Oh yeah,
shakes
he smacks her in the
Kind of.
face.
her.
I'm gonna like after I get her attention, I'm just gonna quick say, "You deal with the little guys. I'll be back here." And then he's going to also use Misty Step as a bonus action,
What?
as
Yeah.
some blue silvery energy comes out of the suit of armor, and then like a second or two later, it's like the empty armor is pulled along with the energy as he poofs
That's dope.
to over here, trying
This
to
is
get
so
the
cool.
chains devil's attention.
Oh, by the way, did
Super
you
cool.
did you make sure to reduce the damage from
I
your heavy
did,
armor
yeah,
trait?
I'm doing
Okay.
that. Otherwise, I'd be at 20 or something right now.
Ah, okay, just wanted to make sure because you're a tank.
Yeah, it's not doing a whole lot right now, though, is it?
Oh, you're taking a lot of
I'll
hits.
say that Barb Devil's rolling real good right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
is.
is. Anyways, yeah, Misty Step armor kind of flies after the energy, and then hopefully getting that chain devil's attention.
Just the armor just smacking in that guy. Pang, pang.
Hey, will a gauntlet smack against Kibnaak's head? Are we going?
You're not,
Yeah, just
That's
as
okay.
you come as the armor flies by, just
Smacks him in the side of the head.
Just
Is it
smacks
catch-
Kibnaak, just deals 1 point of damage.
If
Did I
only.
knock him out of
Vegetable
it?
kid from Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Nah, I probably didn't save him. But yeah, that's my turn.
That's a turn.
okay. Rue, you are no longer incapacitated. The colors are no longer super pretty. I mean, they're still super pretty, but they're not distracting you anymore.
Gotcha. This guy shouldn't be slowed anymore. I don't know if that does anything else besides the slow.
Oh, has he been hit?
I hit him with Ray of Frost.
Yeah.
Oh, so then yeah, he is also out of it.
Alright, going for quarterstaff attack.
Kill him.
Yep,
It's a 9.
No.
that misses unfortunately.
Can I use a bonus attack
get
before I
another
use my
attack.
second action?
Oh.
I believe to use the bonus attack, it says you have to use the attack action, which I assume. I mean, I don't care. Yeah, go for it. Whatever you want to do.
And
if you
then,
want to take your bonus action in between, that's fine.
okay.
You are allowed
So I'm
to
gonna
split
go
it.
ahead and go for bonus action, flurry of blows, and well, flurry of blows. No, I'm just gonna, yeah, flurry of blows.
Okay.
Hmm? Yeah. Hmm.
And let's see. 24 to hit,
24 hits.
7 damage.
7 damage. That one goes flying as it dies.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. So the question is, should I go get Kim? Well, you guys probably got it.
You're also
I'm
you've already used
gonna-
your action to hit. So.
Well, I still have an action, unless
You
that's...
get-
No, you have
so
the attack
you-
action, which you've done.
Yeah, the declaring
Ah,
you're attacking is the action,
Yeah.
and you get
Gotcha.
2 attacks in that action.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and move to this guy here. Well, do I want to go to this guy near Big Boy? Probably not. Maybe I
Bigu Boyo?
should. Maybe I'm actually gonna go ahead and grab this guy at the back. Stay away from Big O Boyo. And go here. Use my other flurry of blows first, which is 20 to hit.
Whew.
20 hits.
And that's 9 damage.
9 damage. All right.
I'm gonna try and knock it
Prone?
Yep.
Okay.
DC 15 Dex.
Natural 17.
Okay, so it passes. And I'll do my second attack action with my
Okay.
quarterstaff. Fuck. 5. That probably doesn't.
That misses.
Oh wait, that was
unfortunately.
the wrong. That was sorry. I rolled damage instead of attack there.
Okay.
Oh, 25 to hit.
That
There
hits.
you go.
Should I just use that 5 as my damage then? The one I rolled?
Sure.
Okay, so 5 damage.
5 damage.
Pop, pop, pop.
Pow, 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 pow.
Anything else?
I think that's all I can do. Well, I could do Stunning Strike, but I won't because that's kind of worthless for these little guys. So that's it.
Alrighty.
Spellman.
Spellman. What is Spellman gonna do?
Yeah, what's Spellman gonna do?
John
Fuck me up,
Spellman.
fam.
John
I
Spellman.
think probably run away even further.
please continue to take my advice. Just go get that 10 gold shield back in town.
Go back to Candlekeep.
There's ranges here.
Arrows everywhere.
Can you stop pointing at the card people?
But you're all clumped together. It's so magic shootable. Uh-oh.
He doesn't even know I'm here. I'm basically non-existent for him.
Oh.
So he should prioritize someone else.
Okay. He begins casting another spell, and I'm going to need. Can I actually hit you from here? That's 60. That is.
Oh, wow.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Fuck you,
Goodbye,
counterspell.
Theraden.
Okay, I need Theraden, Nor, Gasz, and Kleeck to all make wisdom saving throws for me.
Counterspell.
Again.
He will counterspell your counterspell.
Damn it! Okay, fine.
What a piece of shit.
You said wisdom?
Guy's a piece of shit.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
19.
Dirty
Please, Mr.
20.
Die. Oh no, I don't take that die. I take the green
Dirty 20,
one. 14.
14,
15.
15, and Theraden, what'd you get?
19.
19. Theraden and Kleeck, you pass. Nor and Gasz, you fail. You are, as he casts Hold Person.
Ooh.
So you guys cannot.
5 people.
You guys are paralyzed for the duration. At the end of each of your turns, you may make a wisdom saving throw to try and overcome the effect.
Okay.
So I will put a little note on you guys both.
God, paralyzed is not a great status effect to have.
We'll do a little lightning bolt.
Actually, can
paralyzed.
he even target me because I'm hidden?
Oh, that's true, but I did roll. Forgot what I rolled for him. Shit, I rolled something for him to see if he would notice you hiding.
Because he was also pretty far away, so.
Yeah,
really
I mean, I would. I don't remember what I rolled, so I'm just going to say no. He doesn't target you. Instead, I guess he'll target Rue.
I'm sorry, Rue.
So
For future or for reference soon, I have a technicality question.
sure.
Are you paralyzed, like in terms of movement, or can
You-
you still like talk?
You can talk with a very stammered, stuttering voice, so it's hard to understand you. Just
Paralyzed
by the
is actually the same as incapacitated, which means they can't move or speak.
Can't do
no,
anything.
you
basically.
paralyzed says you can speak.
Stunned. No, stunned is where you stammer.
Oh, stunned is
Paralyzed
what you're saying.
is where
Paralyzed, you can't speak.
incapacitated, basically. So you were just
So I believe I think melee attacks have advantage on all, or attacks of advantage on you.
any attack that
when
hits the
you're
creature
paralyzed?
is a critical hit if the attacker was
Sorry,
in 5 feet.
yes. It is a critical hit
Auto-crit.
if the attacker is within 5 feet.
Paralyzed sucks.
Like, it's very apt in the chat.
What did you roll for wisdom saving throw, Rue?
Oh, I didn't do it yet.
Do it.
To doing it, it's a 19.
That's a pass. So
Nice.
only Nor is affected. Damn it.
2, 3, 4. Okay.
How close was I?
You were 15. You were 1 off.
Brutal.
man.
Let's say as DC save is 16. All right. He moved 20 feet, so he's going to take another 10-foot step, 10 directly back this way. And that's the end of his turn. Gasz, it is your turn.
Mm-hmm. So, the hypnotizing pattern, it's damage or an action, right?
Yeah.
Damage or an action, correct?
Okay, so I can technically throw a dagger in Kip's face if I want.
You could. You could throw a dagger
It's
at
an
Kib.
option.
Okay.
Yeah.
Question. I'm
The
hidden
most
right.
clutch thing, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have to say this. The most clutch thing I've ever seen anyone do is, Deriaz would know this, when in a previous boss fight we had in our other campaign, almost our entire party got hit by hypnotic pattern, and everyone was down. The only one who was up was our caster, and she cast magic missile, one at each of us.
Oh yeah, baby.
Took us all out of it. Took all of us out of it.
That's awesome.
All
It's
right.
pretty clever.
Yes, it's very clever.
I hate
So,
you because I
Other
love
question.
'Cause I
If I want to dash out of the card and shoot at the cloaky wizard guy,
Yep.
would I have to roll for stealth again? Would he see me? Would I get advantage?
I will say, like, on your opening attack, you definitely have advantage because you're hidden from him. I don't remember what I rolled from him. I'm not going to roll again, so I'm going to say this time you got it, that you are hidden.
Okay.
He was far away, so I think it's reasonable he would not
Alright.
not have known where you were.
Even though I would jump out of the card and jump here
Yeah,
and shoot
that's
him.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
I'll
what
give it to
I'm
you.
What I'm going to do is, where do I actually jump? I don't wanna
Surprise,
get
motherfucker.
into- Actually, this guy has probably range, right? Oh,
He has a
whatever.
10-foot range.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Sunrise.
It doesn't even matter if I jump beside him or 10 feet away. I guess.
Yeah. Just be
Guess I
careful of
need
Barbed,
to-
or be careful of Spiny Boy over there.
Yeah. The spiny boy, the tail, does it have range or is it 5 feet?
The spine, the spine, the ones that shoot the spines, the flying ones, yes, they have a range. They can.
I mean
shoot the
this
spine out.
guy.
Oh,
That's
that guy.
his tail.
Barbed.
I'll say you remember from the previous time you fought one of them. Their melee attacks don't have any range or reach. However, you do remember the other one had the ability to throw fireballs, not the spell fireball, but
But
like
fireballs.
essentially like little ranged fireballs attacks.
Okay. So
Yes, he just throws fireballs. No problem.
I will use 20 feet of movement to, what did I say, get here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need one more. I need, so that's 20, I believe. 20. Yes, and with my crossbow, the poisoned one, with the poison bolt, I'm gonna shoot wizard guy.
Got
So I'm
him.
gonna jump out of the cover, jump past chain guy, right behind him, and shoot that guy with my hand crossbow, poison bolt.
Okay, make your attack roll with advantage.
Yes. That is 25.
That hits.
Okay. I'm gonna roll some damage.
One sneak attack,
So-
please.
I'm gonna roll-
Well, sneak
These
attack
MMOs
plus your
don't
plus your
balance.
2d4 extra poison damage.
Yeah. So that's it'll take me some time. It's a lot of rolls. That's what is that? That's a 9 plus my sneak attack. That's 9. 12. That's 21 total plus 2d4. Oh, it's so dark. 27 points of damage, and 5 of that is poison damage,
Phew.
and the rest is piercing damage.
All right. The poison damage actually doesn't appear to do anything to the
Oh
individual,
no!
Oh no.
as they appear to be immune. However, the 22 other points of damage, they very much feel.
Alrighty, with my bonus action, I have a dagger on my tail, and I'm gonna. toss
It
it.
is he's going to use a reaction.
Okay,
as,
that's fair.
you hit him.
He's
As you
gonna
hit him with
fucking
an
use
attack.
Hellish Rebuke, and I'm dead.
He
Piece of
is
shit!
gonna use-
This
he is
piece of
gonna
shit!
use He is going to use Hellish Rebuke, and
Oh,
if anyone hasn't figured it out yet,
He's a
probably
tiefling.
warlock.
Tiefling Warlock.
Well, he's a warlock, and
So he's probably out of spells soon.
probably. I don't know. You don't know that,
Hey,
but
yeah,
this
except-
Hellish Rebuke is going to hurt because it's 60-10.
Oh.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Guys, we will pray for you.
Yeah.
He could straight
We're
up
gonna need
just
to because he
die
can
on
straight up die right
control.
now.
I certainly hope not.
If he gets hit with 54 damage,
And you can roll a max of 60. There is a chance.
there's a chance. I'm really
Is
scared.
that you straight up die if
You
somebody
straight
hits
up
you
If
with
you
a
hit
dagger?
If you take your damage plus like once you hit 0, then your entire HP again, you are just dead.
Wow.
It's brutal.
That's
Overkill.
pretty wow.
That one flew out. That one doesn't count. I have to throw it out of the box.
Oh my god.
16, 19.
That's it. Just 19. No more.
36 points of fire damage.
Yeah, I'm
to you.
gonna use Uncanny Dodge and half that.
Yeah, good.
Good.
So it takes.
I knew he wouldn't be able to die because I knew he had an uncanny dodge.
I forgot about Uncanny
God,
Dodge and I
boy.
started panicking.
Well, that's 18 points, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Half of 35?
yeah, 30. What did I say? 36 points of damage.
36.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you take 18 points of fire damage.
Cool. I have
As
9
he, as he
HP.
just like the crossbow impacts him in the shoulder and he hisses in pain. He's like, "No one will stand before my mission." And he just snaps his fingers and just Roy Mustangs you.
Oh, wait a second. Hellish Rebuke doesn't have a saving throw, Dex?
Does it?
Does it? I think it has, right? It's not like free damage, is it? I might be
Yeah,
mistaken.
you're right. Saving throw. Go ahead, make
Oh,
a saving throw.
Give me that saving throw.
Oh shit.
Take the saving throw.
Okay.
I'm so bad at dealing with casters.
Ah, that's
They're a lot.
That's that is bad. I get hit. Whatever. It's a 12
Oh no.
Oh no.
because I suppose
Yeah,
it's
that
16.
fails. That does fail.
Oh well, then I take my damage like a man.
Take it like a man.
All right. You still have another attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna tail dagger. Gonna toss it. Gonna turn to Kip. Be like, I'm sorry, Kip, and I'm gonna toss it in Kip's face and try to just like slice his face and not like impale it.
Oh, it's just a regular attack. So go and roll an attack roll first. See if you hit him.
Yep.
You aiming at the face.
Should probably
I guess
aim to,
I'm
like
aiming-
center of mass.
I'm gonna aim somewhere else.
Center
I'm just
of
gonna
mass
try to just hit
somewhere.
him.
Eyeball, foot. What's the difference?
Kip does a 17 hit.
That hits, yeah.
Thank God.
Good.
Wake up.
You take 1 point of piercing damage, and you wake up.
Very good.
Hey, does Mr. Casterman make a concentration check regarding the whole person?
Ah, yes.
Because he got hit. Mm-hmm.
I would like.
Oh,
to-
that's a good.
You hit him
question.
for how much? You hit him for 22, so he has to make it a Constitution saving throw of 11.
Which
I
sounds
recall,
like he
right?
has
It's
advantage
half-
on.
half
So,
damage?
yeah,
It's
it's
half the
10 or
damage, yeah.
half, whichever is higher.
Whichever's higher.
He passed.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Piece of shit. Well, I guess I don't have anything left. I have just movement, and this guy will gonna take a attack of opportunity. So I'm just gonna move. I guess I'm just gonna get here or something without provoking anything.
Nor. You may make a Wisdom saving throw to try to end the effect of the hold person early.
Right. Let me see.
Come on, get that 17.
16.
16. Oh.
Get either of them
Get all of them.
Get all of them.
or higher.
Wait, did
I just
Kibnaak-
got
Wait a second. Hold
Freedom
person is a
is slow.
concentration spell, Crucible.
Yeah, that's what he just checked
Ah, I
for.
Yeah.
rolled. I did
You
roll
rolled
for
it, yeah.
concentration.
Yeah, so his first concentration spell, the hypnotic pattern is gone, right?
Well, yeah.
That's already but
It's
that's already gone,
instantaneous.
guys.
It doesn't keep a
Oh,
field.
I see.
Yeah, it just it is concentration, but it's already like everyone's already out of it. The only one that's was in it was
Mr.
Uh,
Phalaster.
Was Kip and Philastro, yeah, but as I hit him, I mean, it should have been broken, right? Because I wouldn't have.
Oh, true. No, you're
Yeah.
right. So I'll
So
let you
Kip
make.
was out of it.
Yeah, I'll let you make it. Do you want to make another attack against him instead?
No, I'm just gonna disengage and move further away. I was
Okay.
here, and Kip is out of it, so I don't have to toss my dagger at him.
So you get your 1 point of HP back there, Theraden, or Gasz. No, or Kibnaak.
Oh yeah. What's my name?
I am very tired. Okay.
Good
It's
song.
fine.
Just go through
You
the whole
help.
party. Eventually, someone will say yes.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage and move on the card again
Okay.
for
got
cover.
it.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Nora, what was the saving throw?
First one was let's see, 13. But I'm wondering if I should just go ahead and use inspiration on
You
this.
definitely can.
You certainly can.
How long does this last?
Inspiration or a
Uh,
whole person?
No, like the paralysis.
Up to
Yeah.
1 minute, so
Yeah.
that could be up to 10 rounds. It'd be basically the whole combat.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll
Good
go
question.
ahead and just use inspiration
Alright.
for that.
Come on, you
See
can do
if
it.
I roll
Roll again.
better. All right, that's let's see how much that is.
Please be at least 16.
24.
Yes.
Yeah, you break it. You're no longer held person, but that does take up your turn. But no longer restrained or paralyzed, so
Great.
you're good. Where the hell is my mouse? Looks left monitor. Looks right monitor.
Where's the mouse?
Where's the mouse? Don't move. His vision is based only on movement.
What does that mean?
All right. Unfortunately, takes the rest of your turn. Or I'll give you. Is there anything small you want to do? Anything you want to say or anything like that? I'll let you do that if you want.
I was trying to think of a quip, but like, what was I gonna say? I forget. I'm good.
Okay.
No, it's just like I want to do something.
The chain devil turns its attention to Kleeck,
Yes.
who's directly behind him.
Oh,
and
thank God.
going to-
Murder
and
me.
Going to attack.
Murder me. We need to talk
This
about
is what
that.
I'm here for.
Oh,
Murder.
God.
Murder. All right. First attack against you. That's a natural 2, so that does nothing.
Ah, what a loser.
Second attack. That's a lot better. That's a 24 to hit.
Oh,
You know what? It does. Even if I had a tune.
man. Brutal.
You take 10 points of slashing damage.
Oh boy.
That one is actually magical as well, I might add.
I had a feeling.
The chains it controls are magical. All right. And you are grappled as well. You can escape the grapple on your turn. It's a DC 14.
Okay.
And we're gonna go to the barbed devil's turn, and it is going to see Theraden over there.
Haha, uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, John.
Uh-oh, John. What's his range of 150 feet, you say?
What? I'm sorry, you want to remind me about that again?
It's going to throw a fireball at you.
Cool.
Or a hurl flame, I should say.
Yeah.
150 feet?
Range.
Yeah, it's got a lot. It's got range
Jesus.
for days. This is 16 hit.
I cast shield.
Okay. That goes through. Second one comes in. Does a 20 hit.
Barely.
Barely, like, misses or barely hits?
Barely hits.
Barely hits. Okay.
Unfortunate.
You're gonna take 3d6 fire damage. Man, I swear my d6s are like are actually busted because I roll stupid high on d6s all the time. 17 points of fire damage. That was 1 from max.
Oh.
2 6s and a 5 is what I rolled.
Body. Boy, I'm really fucked up.
And he is going to take a full movement towards you as well.
God.
Nope, I don't like it. I hate it.
Run
in
away.
fact. Nope, this sucks.
And now it is the Spined Devil's turns. I'm going to start with the 3 that are surrounding Rhea again. The first bite, miss. Fork hits. It's 1d6. Takes 6 points of damage. Jeez, I'm telling you, dude, those things are busted.
OP, please nerf.
Next one does a bite. Hits. It's 2d4. Fucking d4s, man. 1 and 2 for 3.
3.
Do we get to see Rhea's health?
You don't know her health, and no, you don't. I'll give you rough ideas, like what she's like, what
You don't
she's
know,
looking like.
and you don't know.
Do we get to see Theraden's health?
I'm a locksmith, and I'm a locksmith.
That one.
All you need to
says
know is if this guy hits me again, I'm fucking out.
19. Okay, so that's another hits, and the fork miss. So the 2d4, 3, 3 for 6 more damage. She's looking all right still. Starting to get a little beaten down. And that is, and the one over by you, Rue, that one's going to attack you. And it's going to actually use its tail spine. I'm pretty sure 15 misses you, right?
It does.
And it's one of the spines come flying off the tail, and you just deftly dodge out of the way. Actually, do you have deflect missile?
She does.
You do.
Yeah, you can deflect that missile if you want. It's a ranged attack. Yeah. I think even if it misses, right?
No, it's when it gets hit, you roll to reduce the
Oh,
damage.
only when it gets hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. So yeah, it just flies off and impacts in the tree behind you. And that is its turn. Kib, it is your turn.
Kib, fuck things up.
You finally get you.
Yeah.
Is Kib still slowed or not?
No, he's good. I was actually literally what I was just doing was gonna go remove the
little snail from his head.
Little snail from his head.
Going to rage.
Yeah.
And then go straight for that guy. And use Grand Weapon Master attack.
Great Weapon Master, okay. Make your attack roll. I'm assuming you're doing it reckless.
Yeah, doing it reckless, but I also don't. I wanna do non-lethal damage.
Oh. Why?
That is very.
Why?
I'm going to kill him the second I get a chance. Fuck this guy.
Fuck him up.
You do you, boo, but I'm gonna try and not die.
Kibnaak, don't be a hero.
You kill
her. 11 probably doesn't hit. No.
That does not hit. He sees you approach and just kind of like easily just sidesteps the reckless swipe.
So I'm going for the second attack.
Okay. Same thing?
Also, yeah.
Are you doing Great Weapon Master again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, my hands are so sweaty.
Same.
Yeah, that's one. Wait, that's an 18. 13 probably doesn't do it.
13 does not hit.
Does not hit. Yeah. There's not really anything I could do. No. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. It is back up to Rhea's turn. She's going to make her just 2 longsword swipes. First one's a hit. Second one's also a hit. 98. 8 points of damage as she brings down one of them. And the other one is going to just 8, 9, 9 points of damage to that one. So this one dies. And that's her turn.
Good.
Theraden.
Okay, bleeding profusely and burned quite a bit. Green lightning envelops him and he just vanishes again as he casts Misty Step.
Okay.
And I'm going to reappear right there. Mouse. Whoop.
You just hear him call out 150 feet.
150 feet.
Find yourself some cover.
I'm going to run onto the cart. Scram into the cart. Fuck. And then
CJ, you don't look so good.
Just of it. Give me an athletics check.
Sure.
I'm
No.
not going to prevent you from getting in the cart, but I just want to see how bad it looks.
It's a 7. It looks really bad.
You just see him just sprinting, just panting like crazy, and just basically hits the side of the cart and just uses the momentum, just flop himself over back into it.
Just lay there for a moment, like, hey guys, no, watch out for that guy. Okay, stand up, and then I'm gonna cast magic missile.
You guys, if you guys look over there, and you
no,
see
I
the
can't.
Barbadello kind of give like this like wicked grin as you just see fire, like it just playing with fire in its hands.
Ooh, okay. And then I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to cast Ray of Frost again, and I'm going to spend another
It's a
sorcerer
cantrip,
point.
right?
It sure is.
Okay, cool.
That's why
Just making sure.
Ray of Frost, Misty Step combo's great.
Yes.
And then I'm going to use Twin Spell again to split it in half right up the middle, and we're going to send a Ray of Frost at this man's 60-foot range, and then at this boy right here.
Okay.
Oh, balls, that's a natural 1.
No.
And so an 8 on this guy, and 21 on that guy.
Ooh.
8 on the caster. You
8
said?
on the caster, yeah.
Misses unfortunately.
Oh,
21
yeah.
hits the Chain Devil though.
And the Chain Devil takes 13 points of damage.
13.
And
It kind of sees an interested guard with the chain, but then unfortunately it wasn't quick enough, and the Ray of Frost just like flash freezes his shoulder.
and its speed is reduced by 10 until the start of my next
Got it.
turn. And that's
I
my
will
turn.
keep that in mind.
I went on an
Kick
adventure.
his ass.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
I'm about 19 inches away from just tossing the shield at this guy. So I'm grappled, right?
Sure.
You are grappled, so you cannot move unless you wish to use an action to escape.
No, that's fine, because my sword is melee range. I'm gonna go ahead and, with a bonus action, cast Thunderous Smite.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to attack this motherfucker.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me? Natural 1?
No.
Oh.
No!
Give inspiration.
I don't have it.
Oh.
Second attack is another natural 1.
What?
No, what is going on?
Oh.
But,
D&D Beyond, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
No, 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 no.
it's okay. Thunderous Smite waits a while anyways.
Just that cat going no, 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 no.
So I at least have it.
Yeah, it's until your next
But-
hit, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
so-
next hit within a minute. So I still have that. It's not
Yeah.
a wasted spell. I just
It just sucks that you didn't hit.
Okay. Then
both of those rolls were the kind that like it hit the table, or I guess quote table, and then just slid. It didn't roll.
Oh.
So it landed on a 1 and then just rolled around
Oh,
my
no.
screen.
I mean, it is an
Beyond.
RNG generator. They just taunt you by making this like
Yeah.
visualization of it.
Sucks so much.
They actually, the guy who designed it, there's a forum post. The number's not determined right away. They actually have randomized where it starts, how much force, and what direction.
Oh, is it actually a
really?
physics-based
And then
object?
Oh, that's
when
cool,
the-
actually.
When the physics are done, it reads the top of the dice.
Oh.
So
Oh, so it is actually like physical dice
So
So the
rolling.
physics
sorry.
just borked on
That's
you
really
then.
cool.
physics.
Yeah, the physics just sucked there then.
Yeah, the Matrix decided. No, fuck you.
No.
This party's going to die. That's
Oh,
what
we're
it decided.
fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Anyways, we're not fine. I
We're
remember how
fine.
strong just the barbed guy was.
Yeah, I know.
I guess that's my turn. I got nothing.
All right, Rue,
Okay.
what you doing, Boo?
I'm gonna attempt to fucking rutilate this guy and go for a attack with a quarterstaff.
All right,
21,
Yeah.
21 hits.
and the damage is 12.
Oh.
Home run! You just launch that guy, and he just goes flying. You just like you just baseball swing him into the sky, and he just goes flying, and then gone.
Oh,
Right.
God, it's like Team
Right
Rocket.
on.
Team Rocket's
Yeah.
back.
Blasting off again. All right, we're gonna go ahead and go straight for this fucker right here.
All right.
Though.
So you still have one more attack,
And-
and then you have your bonus action attack, and then you have your flurry of blows
Yes.
as well.
Do I get to use a stunning strike?
Whenever you hit.
Whenever you hit.
Yeah. Is it even though I hit that other guy? Can I use it on this guy?
Yeah, of course. You can use it as many times. Like you can use it on each attack that you make and you hit, so long as you have the key points to spend for it.
Right, but I have to do it on that creature which
Pretty sure
I
you
just
have to
killed,
hit
not
the-
on this new guy.
Pretty
You have
sure
to hit the creature first.
Yeah, you have to do
Okay.
it on the creature.
Got
Yeah,
it.
hit.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go for another quarterstaff. Hit.
Yeah.
Come on. No! Oh, that's a 7. 14? No, that doesn't do it either, does it?
Let me double check. Nope, that misses.
Oh,
Fuck. Alright. Key points.
flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows.
Poppity pop.
20 to hit.
20 hits.
Damage is 9.
All right, 9 damage to the chain devil.
Alright.
You need a stunning strike?
Take it that doesn't kill him. We're gonna go
Nope.
for... No, well, I could.
You could.
Do I
Go
want
check this
to?
again.
It's entirely up to you. I just
How
know
much
you were
damage
very
is
excited.
doing? Yeah,
I mean, it was hurting. It did 14 damage to me in one turn.
I know, but we've still got a Barb Devil, and
He's
a
over there
what's
right
his
now.
I know, but I've only got 2 more key points left.
I know.
My son.
My
Um,
son.
I'm going to attempt to knock him prone with a dex save of 15.
All right, dex save. That might be close. Just missed 14. So yeah, you knock.
Yes.
Finally.
So he's
He's knocked
prone,
prone.
which means my next flurry of blow will have advantage.
Yeah,
Correct.
next attack has advantage because he's on the ground.
Right. Can I manually give advantage somehow?
You just gotta roll 2 dice. Just
Yeah,
hit it
roll
twice.
2 dice,
2d6. Okay. Oh wait. I'm rolling 2 hits
2
first,
d20s,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm stupid.
It happens.
All right. Natural 20. Hey.
Nice.
The damage is 15.
15. All right, that is a very solid hit. 2, 3, 7. Okay.
Does knocking him prone do anything for his grapple?
No,
I've been
unfortunately
looking
not.
that up. It does not.
It just all prone does is it means he can't move unless or rather if he wants to move, he has to spend half his movement just standing up first. And and melee attacks have advantage, range attacks have disadvantage.
Yep.
That's what prone does.
Oh, well, that's actually not as helpful as I thought it would be.
Oh, it's really helpful for you because if you like hit someone on your first attack of your turn and you knock them prone, that means all of the rest of your attacks all have advantage. That's
Right.
big.
It also means, say, a tiny kobold rogue will also have advantage on
Which gives
stabbing
them
motherfuckers
which gives
in
them
the face.
sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always have advantage.
Free sneak attack, but also pack
Yeah.
That's right,
tactics.
pack tactics, but also just it's nice.
Let's go. Let's keep on going.
Okay,
Yeah.
yep, let's go.
Are you
I'm
done?
Mm-hmm.
All right. This guy is. Let me just double check what this ability does one more time. I want to make sure it's right.
The fuck is this guy?
What? You talking about the
Okay.
shield boy over here?
Man, yeah.
He's going to be looking around. He's not liking the situation too much, and he's going to just cast 3 Eldritch Blasts at Kleeck.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
great.
You made it sound like he was going to do something defensive.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a warlock. He doesn't like it. They don't have defenses.
With my fear, I'll murder everyone.
Does a 22 hit?
Barely, you motherfucker.
3. That's a natural 1. That one misses. And that is a 27 to hit.
Oh my god.
That one does
Oh.
not hit. It does.
27. What is this guy's plus? Holy crap!
He's cast a 6th level spell. He's gotta be at least level 11.
He's gotta be level 11.
First attack hits for 14 points of force damage.
Fuck off, are you serious?
Second one hits for 9 points of force damage.
Oh no!
Is that it?
Oh no, Master Kleeck.
That's 23 damage.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry. Let me correct that.
You have 1 health, or are you out?
No, I have 0.
So Kleeck is knocked unconscious.
Quick goes limp.
He is then going to take his move. He's going to take movements to get right up to Kleeck and end his turn.
Use that attack of opportunity, Kibnaak.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want, you get an attack of opportunity.
I mean, obviously, yeah.
And he calls out to the rest of the devils. Cover me!
Gonna cover
It's
you
just
with something,
one
bitch.
attack, right?
Yep.
Yeah, one attack.
It's 23 to hit.
23 hits. Is that Great Weapon Master or no?
No, it's not.
Okay. Then yeah, just the 23 hits.
And for 13, 11 plus 2, 13, yeah.
13. All right. That is his turn. Gasz, it is your turn.
Seeing him come closer, I'm going to get up, use bonus action steady aim, and shoot him with another crossbow.
All right. Yeah, you have advantage because of pack tactics, so. go ahead.
There's no. Well,
Yeah.
do I have
Kleeck
advantage?
Kleeck isn't technically engaged.
Oh,
he's
Kleeck's
unconscious.
incapacitated. So yeah, no, you do not.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I use steady aim.
I also
And you
assume I
use
failed
bonus.
my-
You use disengage to get back in the card, so you didn't hide. So yeah, then you would know you're there.
Yeah.
All right, so
And-
just regular attack.
Yeah, but with a steady aim bonus action. So if I don't move this turn, then I get advantage. Natural 20! Oh my God. I've been waiting for that for so long.
Get him.
To roll
Natural
all
20.
the 66 I own.
66.
Yeah, so you not only are you doubling the amount of dice you roll for damage, but also for your sneak attack.
Yeah. Alrighty. So sneak attack damage.
One
is-
sneak attack, please.
One sneak attack, please.
Murder him.
Oh,
Fucking
this
die.
is so good. I love it. It's 5, 4, 4, 2, 5, and 4.
I love this
Oh
game.
my gosh.
That's 9, that's 13, that's 15, that's 19, that's 24 sneak attack piercing damage. Then the crossbow damage. That's 6 and wow, that's great. What did I say first? Sneak attack 25?
24, I think.
24.
24. Okay, plus 10 is
34.
points of piercing damage in total. Oh wait, no, plus 4. That's
38.
38 points of piercing damage.
Damn.
38 points of piercing damage.
Just gonna fucking headshot him.
Boom. Headshot.
He is looking rough.
Yeah, I bet.
What?
He is looking rough.
Okay. Well, like that's my turn.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Do it anyways.
Nor, it is your turn.
Get him, Nor.
Come.
All right,
Now's the time.
give me a second.
It's time to break something out.
See what I want to do. If you prioritize him, like if he goes down, does that mean all the demons he summons
We
go
don't know.
away?
Who knows?
Okay.
Don't know.
We don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
There are-
generally devils come. It's not something you need to, not necessarily a spell you need to summon. If you just have like, it's
If you
hard
just
to
open
explain. Without,
gates.
yeah, devils can just enter the world at
You-
someone's command. It's not something you cast. You just call upon them, and they are the ones that show up.
You put them on the
So-
plane, they no longer really care, usually,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
you were the one that did it. They're here now.
God, my hands are permanently sweaty. What is happening?
Mine too.
God.
I might be okay, but
No, you're fine.
it's fine.
You're
This
fine.
guy's
It's fine.
I'm in this guy's loving embrace. Change
Yeah.
probably won't hurt me.
I am going to move here.
You guys are pressuring me too. This is hard for me.
This is a hard fight. This sucks. I love it.
I was trying to make this fight incredibly one-sided, and I failed miserably.
Critical kobold shots, man. Let this be lesson to you.
Nor, what you doing?
You can only do non-lethal damage with melee attacks, right?
You can also do non-lethal with ranged, but if it's a spell,
Yeah.
it's kind of
That's,
hard. I'll leave it. It depends on the spell you're using. I might give it to you.
Does it like mitigate the damage that you do at disadvantage? I forget.
No, non-lethal.
So
is
no,
just
it's
taking
just
the normal attack.
it just
but-
means that you're trying to hurt them to knock them out. That you're not trying to actually kill them.
Okay.
So normally when an NPC reaches 0 HP, they're dead. Unless it's like an
Right.
important NPC, then usually sometimes the DM at their discretion might give them the same kind of deal that players do with death saving throws and whatnot. But generally, in most cases, it's just they hit 0, they die.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
but if you say non-lethal damage, then generally I'm going to, respect that, and that means you're intending to not kill your target. But it
Non-lethal
depends on what you're
damage.
using. You can't really
Right.
use fireball in a non-lethal way.
I would like to non-lethally incinerate my opponent.
What about Ice Knife?
That
Ice
seems-
knife,
that'd be-
yeah, I would say
Like if you go for
the
the
impact.
leg or
If
something.
you're targeting the individual with the ice knife, yes, because you can aim the knife itself. But the explosion effect on targets around it is very hard to. I would say is very hard to control. So those might still be lethal damage. But if the target the knife actually hits first, I can say you can call non-lethal.
Also, be careful of AoE around a guy who's down because you'll take away his death saves.
Oh, that's yeah. Good
Correct.
point.
Don't
if
Kleeck
it's a
is down on
normal
the ground.
hit, I will get a failure. If it's a critical hit, I'll get 2 failures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just be careful.
Please
with
don't send me to the Shadow Realm.
that.
Oh, by the way, I should ask: is there anything odd or different that people see when you're knocked unconscious?
You know what?
Oh.
I would say, given he's sitting in a fucking chain demon's grasp, most of the suit of armor is staying attached, but like one of the arm gauntlets that is hanging loose that he could try to use to shove to get out of it, the gauntlet falls off and there's no arm there.
Fuck.
It's just there's nothing.
Oh my
Just an
God.
empty gauntlet.
It's an empty
Oh my
gauntlet.
God.
He's so spooky.
So spicy.
There's no bird arm coming out of that
Oh no, he
that
cut off
glove
his
or
arm.
anything.
Oh my God, they cut off his arm. Oh no.
All right, Nora. So what you doing? Ice knife, non-lethal at the caster.
No, I don't want to endanger Kleeck's chances of getting back up. So really, the only thing I can do that is
Church of
can
Blanc?
can frostbite be non-lethal?
Yeah, I'll give it to you, I guess.
Okay.
That
Does
doesn't have a
armor
saving
really
throw,
get
right?
frostbite?
It's a saving throw, right?
It is a saving throw of
Constitution?
Constitution 14.
Okay. That is a big pass.
Hmm.
That is a 19 total.
Unfortunate.
Okay. Well, I guess I can't really do anything else. Yeah, I guess that's my turn since that's my only action.
Okay. It is the Chain Devil's turn. It takes its movement to stand up. It is then going to make an attack on. It's going to make an attack on one attack on you first, Rue. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Can't remember. Once again, these things are busted. 14 points of slashing damage and grappled.
I want to do interception.
Okay. You use your reaction for interception. Roll your 1d10 then.
All right.
That's like you can do that just every reaction. It's not like a once per day or anything like that.
It doesn't say. It doesn't say.
Then, yeah,
There's a limit.
then you're good. Then yeah, you're good.
At least let me see. I don't see one. No, it doesn't say anything about limit. So yeah, it's pretty. When I saw that, I was like, man, I need that.
Is that a feat or something? What is that?
He took
It's
a feat that gives him
a
a fighter
fighting
thing.
style.
Yeah.
It also, I should also add, it also ungrapples from Kleeck's body.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God. The
So
Does the armor just?
the armor just clatters to the ground. I would say the custom headpiece that doesn't exactly fit the best clatters off slightly as well, and there's no neck.
My God, they cut his head off too.
So it's just a pile of armor
Pile of
pieces.
armor.
It's
What?
still mostly intact. The head is slightly coming off, and the gauntlet is like
Completely detached.
a couple feet away. But
Okay.
he's mostly still in one piece.
Boy,
you can take 9 points off that damage.
nice.
So you take 5 points of slashing damage instead of this,
nice.
and you are grappled.
How many points did you say?
5 points.
Wow, what a difference.
It's great, isn't it?
Sorry, that didn't mean to sound so sarcastic. I mean,
Wow, what a difference.
And it's going to make. It's going to then take a 5-foot step this way, and it's going to attack. Gasz.
No, leave him alone.
He-
Can you put the grappled symbol on my head?
You can actually do it yourself. I will do it in a second here if you don't already. I'm sorry, I'm just dealing with a bunch of stuff.
That's okay. I didn't know I could do it.
23 to hit.
Yeah, I don't get cover or something, right?
It's on an elevated cart.
It is an elevated cart. I'll give you half cover, which is plus 2 AC. Does that make enough of a difference?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. Most unfortunate.
Then you take.
Please roll.
You take 12 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, uncanny dodge. I take 6.
God,
Okay.
that's spooky.
I'm
Then-
still standing.
That is its turn.
Is Gaz grappled
No, it can only grapple one target at a
too?
time,
Oh, cool.
unless it has more chains.
Neat.
Which luckily, it does not have.
Neat.
Need more chains.
This guy is going to take a 30-foot movement
Yeah.
towards the fight.
I've been worried about this guy this whole time.
Also, keep forgetting about this dude over here. So he goes up to here, and he's gonna make he's gonna hurl a fireball over at you, Theraden.
No.
Again?
Cover?
Cover?
I'm 7 feet tall.
Yeah, it's a little less.
Not useful
Can't
for
give
me,
it to him,
really.
unfortunately. I gave it to him because he's a kobold on elevated ground,
Yeah,
but
okay.
I'm
So
not gonna give it to you.
So instead of cover, how about thoughts and prayers?
Does an 18 hit?
I cast shield to block it.
All right. He's gonna attack you again.
Yep.
He's gonna fire. He's gonna throw another fireball.
Come on.
Brain math. 22 to hit.
Son of a bitch, yes.
No. Master Omen Seeker.
Basically,
That
I
is-
know you're gonna hit me for enough. I have 5 health.
Well, I might not roll. It's 3d6. So
Uh-huh, yeah, your
Hey,
D6s
what if
have
he
been...
rolls 3 1s?
you never know. I rolled more though. I rolled 7. Take
Yeah,
9 points of fire damage.
See ya.
Aren't you resistant to fire? You're a
I'm
you're a
resistant
fucking
to lightning.
You're
I'm a blue dragon.
I thought you were a dragon.
This
I am
one is
dragon.
this guy is going to move over here, and he's gonna fly up to the cart and attack you, guys.
Oh no!
What a meanie.
Oh no!
This
Was
went
it
from
20 to hit?
Yeah.
18.
big,
Who's being hit?
big thump
That is
Gaz.
Gaz.
He's out of your range,
Okay.
I think.
Just came
So
back.
that's first is a 2d4.
Theraden falls into the bag with just a...
6 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right. It does get one more attack. It's going to move over. It moved.
Hey, how about that
here.
one-sided thing? The one-sided fight you were talking about? It's feeling like it's really showing up now.
That was 20 feet. So yes, it's going to move here, and it's going to attack. It's going to attack Nor. with its fork.
All right. Well, guess what? I'll do Hellish Rebuke.
First, let's see if it hits, because can't use Hellish Rebuke until it hits.
You also don't have 2 reactions.
You also, yeah, you did use your reaction already, so,
So
you
you
can't use
can't
Hellish
use
Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke.
Ah, okay.
Does a 13 hit?
No.
All right,
Great.
then it goes to stab you with its little trident fork, and you just kind of duck out of the way. All right, Kibnaak, it is your turn.
Yeah,
Kibnaak.
I'm going for that guy.
Do it.
And I'm just doing a normal attack, not a.
Mm-hmm.
And non-lethal, actually.
Okay.
But reckless?
Reckless?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, with advantage, go for it.
Fuck him up.
Come on.
It's
Go,
your
go,
time
go,
to
go,
shine.
go, 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 go.
So 14 hit.
14 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, then I'm doing a second attack.
Do it.
Second attack.
24.
You
24 does hit.
Okay.
Get him!
Here comes 800 damage.
12 damage.
No, that's not 800.
800 minus 788.
He's barely standing.
No!
He's barely standing. You take that swipe, and across his back, he just gets down on one knee and just scowls in pain. He's really hurt.
Come on, Rhea. Save the day.
Kev, you doing anything else?
No.
All right. Rhea has been busy this entire time with this flock of devils. I'm gonna give her a roll. I'm gonna use a special dice for it too. Let's see if she can take notice of the situation and gauge whether it should be a better idea for her to disengage from these targets and engage the other individual. So let's see what it'll be. How will I decide this? I'm gonna just make her do an insight. I think that's fair, right?
Come on, we were nice to you. We also destroyed your faith in religion.
Yeah.
Insight's tied to intelligence.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. That's just a straight roll then. That's a natural 2.
Uh-oh.
Baby.
He's a dum-dum.
Oh, Rhea, baby.
She is caught up in the moment, and she is just fighting off these spine devils. She does
Understandable.
not take notice. She's gonna take her first 2 attacks on the one on her left.
By the way, I can't see Theraden's health. Is he down or
Oh,
not?
I'm
He's
fucked.
down,
I'm,
yes.
I'm toast.
Okay.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh,
you-
down. It's you, Rhea, and Rue, and Gasz.
No,
No.
Gasz is out.
Kibnaak.
Sorry, Kibnaak.
One day you will figure out.
One day you'll know
I
what
know.
gold you're talking about.
One day I'll get it right. Okay. Make her 2 attacks. The first one missed. Second one hits. And she deals 1d8 plus 3 for 9 points of damage on that one. Almost killing it.
God damn it.
She's a basic bitch, man.
I know.
She's healthy. She can
She's
deal some
good,
damage, but I
yeah.
mean, she just does 2 attacks, and that's about all she does. All right, Theraden, please roll your death saving throw and keep it to yourself.
Yep.
Kleeck, please roll your death saving throw and keep it to yourself.
Do I tell you or?
You can message it to me, but I mean, I don't need to know right now. I'll just trust you on holding on to it for now. Rue, what are you doing? It is your turn. You are grappled, and you cannot move. This creature has you grappled. You may use your action to break it if you wish.
Can I break the creature instead?
You can certainly try.
All right.
May I break the creature?
You may
That's-
certainly attempt it.
That's the aim. So I aim my quarterstaff at its fucking head for 26 to hit.
Oh, baby.
26 to hit. That definitely hits.
All right, the damage is 9.
9 points of damage. All right, solid.
How's it looking?
Let me go check. Forgot what its max HP is. It's looking bloodied.
Half.
Bloodied.
Let's see.
Half or below.
Oh, I can't move.
So
You could stun it,
I could, but I don't want to use all my key points on this.
but it
shit.
would break the grapple.
That's
It would.
true.
If you stun it, you do break grapple.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a key point stunning strike. Constitution saving throw 15.
15. Alright, what's it got? Alright. That's a natural 1.
Oh!
Hey!
It's stunned, so you are no longer grappled.
Right fucking on. Okay, I'm gonna go for another attack with a quarterstaff. Does that have advantage?
Yeah, yeah, stun.
On stun,
I believe
yeah.
Stun. Does stun
Yeah.
give you advantage on melee
It
attacks?
does, yeah.
Yeah, then you do.
All right. The first one I rolled was a 13. Second one was almost a natural 20, but was a 15. It's 15 hit.
Sorry, I'm just dealing with things. Yes, 15, sorry, 15 does not hit.
Oh. Okay, bonus action, unarmed strike.
Alright, give it to me.
I'll give it to you. 23.
23. That hits.
And damage is 9.
9 points of damage. Alright, anything else?
That's all I got.
Okay.
You could have punched
Its
the wizard
turn.
man too.
Ninja Joel kind of moves off to one side here. And-
Does he have the shield?
He's going to be looking for it in just a second, but first he's going to take a bonus action. And you see him pull out a potion and chug it down.
Son of a bitch.
Do I have enough D4s? I think I do. No, I don't. Short one. All right, he is looking a little bit better as he heals himself with the potion.
Oh shit. Oh, I should have just gone for him. I thrown a dart.
You could have run over there and punched him.
Well, I'm grappled.
No,
but-
you're not. You stunned the guy.
He is going to take an action
What?
to.
You stunned the
grab-
chain devil, right?
Oh,
He's
fuck, you're
he's
right.
going to take his action to find and to grab the shield off the corpse, and he knows exactly what he's looking for. I'll actually do an investigation check for him just in case.
It's
Unless he gets like a
probably
natural
big
one.
ass shield.
It's a big shield. It's not something easy to hide. And
right
yeah,
on.
he rolled pretty good, so he finds it pretty quickly. Then he can only take his move action. He's going to take his move action 30 feet.
Uh-huh.
You do get an attack
Yeah.
of opportunity.
Yeah.
Power's flickering here a bit. I might end
Oh.
up.
We're almost done.
Okay.
One
Yes,
way or
I'm-
another, one way or another, this is going to end.
It's about to resolve.
The opportunity attack can also be non-lethal, right?
Yes, you can call non-lethal for the opportunity attack.
Okay, it's non-lethal then. 14 doesn't hit probably.
14 unfortunately misses.
Damn it.
And he's going to end his turn.
Just so
Uh,
you have-
Gaz,
Yeah.
it is you. Please make a death saving throw and keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
Nor, it is your turn.
Please God.
Please heal. Please.
should I heal or should I try to?
Just heal the paladin.
God, I want to say something.
We need
but I
more
can't.
healers up on the field right now.
Well, this guy's gonna.
Yeah,
escape.
you guys don't know the state. You guys don't know the status of your teammates who are down. You
Yeah.
don't know if they're doing okay or if they're doing bad.
I'm
That's
just
true.
There's 3 of us out, and he just took a potion to heal. So, fuck him.
I'll tell you how much he healed. He healed 16 points, so
That's
he's still
a
looking pretty
lot.
bad. He's still looking pretty bad. I actually can't believe how close this is on so many aspects.
This, I want to be awake right now. Oh no, oh god.
Deriaz's power flickered, so his computers are starting.
Oh, cool. Super cool.
So he's not here at the moment. They have a
There's
storm over
yeah,
there,
they
I
have a
guess.
storm.
So the power is flickering. So his power went out, so his computers are starting.
I'll just recommend Jrain. Paladin, always good to have up.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna approach right up behind Kleeck right there. Just move 5 feet, and I'm gonna do let's see, 3rd level Cure Wounds. So let me see what I get from that.
On Kleeck, you're using it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
When it says I'm doing like manually, like in real life with the dice. When
Yep.
it says 3d8 plus 3, do you add 3 to each
No,
roll?
you add 3 only to the total.
To the total. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see. Nine. Not that great.
But he's alive.
Yes. Man, I wish I could do like something else with my turn, but that's it for me.
All right. It is this guy's turn. He is stunned, so he's just going to make a saving throw to see if he unstuns. Or sorry, you don't even make a saving throw. He just loses his turn.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
that's
he has no turn.
Uh-huh.
It is the Barbed Devil's turn.
it. The bard.
And he's going to move here. And then take... 2 fireball attacks or 2 hurl flame attacks at Nor. First one is a 24 to hit Nor.
Oh,
That does hit, but can I use Hellish Rebuke this time?
Yes, because you haven't your turn came and went, so you got your reaction back, so you can use Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
So let me roll damage, and you can roll, and I'll roll Dex saving throw here for you in just a sec.
All right.
Nor heal last time.
Nor
Kleeck.
healed Kleeck.
Okay, so does Kleeck still have this little death icon on his head?
He won't. He'll have 9 HP. He'll be back up.
Okay. got it.
17. So you take 17 points of fire damage.
Me?
Yep, and then I will roll
Okay.
Dex saving throw for you. That is. God, Telegram, get out of my way. Dex saving throw. Does a 14 pass?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so he takes half damage, I think, right? From Hellish Rebuke then?
Uh,
believe so.
it takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, half as much damage on a
well-
successful one.
I bet it's immune to fire, though.
I'm going to put it this way. I'm going to let you take it back if you want to, because I'll say you're probably somewhat knowledgeable on fiendish creatures, and you're probably aware that fiendish creatures are usually immune to fire.
Okay.
I'm gonna give that one to you because I think your character would know that. So if you use Hellish Rebuke, it'll do nothing even if it hits him.
Yeah, I mean, if you're giving me the chance,
I'm gonna
I'll
give you.
take it
Yeah,
back.
I'll let you take it back. I'm not
Alright.
gonna take that from you because it's. Yeah, I think that's something your character would reasonably know.
I was actually wondering that earlier, but I wasn't sure if it was fire-based or not.
Yeah.
All right. Then it's gonna throw the other fireball at you now. The other ones, that's probably a miss. So 13.
Yeah, it misses.
Okay, so it's just the one fireball that hit you. Or pearl flame, whatever. And then it is this little shit's turn. And he's going to attack Rue again. So, boop. That's 8. I'm pretty sure that misses.
That misses, yep.
Second attack. So even lower, so I'm sure that misses too. All right, and then the 2 that are fighting Rhea. One is that hits at 17. And second, 4th attack also hits. So that's.
How is Rhea gonna go down too?
6 points of damage. And then it gets a 4th attack, which is a d6. And that's 6 points of damage. She is bloodied. And the second one attacks her. Missed. That one off my table. And miss again. And that is the end of her turn. Kib, it is your turn. You have the individual who has taken what you believe to probably be the shields, still wrapped up, and has run just down the road with it, barely alive. He is not looking great, that's for sure.
Is it trying to, like, making a run for it, escaping, or what?
Kind of looks like it, yeah. You don't know if he does seem to be trying to get away.
I mean,
at this point.
I'm going for him then, I guess.
Okay. The Barbed Devil is going to take his attack of opportunity against you.
Yeah.
Does a 16 hit?
That does hit, but I would like to use my reaction from the tail. Actually, what does it? Reaction.
I'm going to add some DC to your.
Yeah.
Add some AC to your DC.
Yeah,
AC
sure.
to your DC.
AC to DC?
Some AC to your DC.
Great.
D8. Okay, that's 19 DC in that case. So, what does what?
He hit 16, so it misses.
Okay.
So you're good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going for him.
So you can chase after him.
Yeah. And I'm doing non-lethal attack.
Yep.
24.
That hits.
Yes.
That's 16 damage.
Oh.
If this guy dimension doors, I'm gonna scream.
All right, one more attack.
Yeah.
He's still alive, barely.
Barely.
15.
15 to hit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Alright.
All right. It is Rhea's turn. I'm gonna give her one last chance to see if she notices.
Come on, Rhea.
Natural 20.
Hey!
From a natural 1 to a natural 20.
When the NPC
she catches notice of what's going on, and she sees the item in their hand and knows what it is, and she drops all attention on the devils around her. And you see her drop her sword, and from behind her cloak pulls out a heavy crossbow.
Oh my god, she's got disadvantage though.
No, she's gonna move out of the way.
Oh.
She's gonna move out of combat. She'll take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Which she, yeah. Never mind.
One of those hit. So she takes 5 more points of damage, which she's still up. Looking pretty bad though now. And she's going to make. Let me just double check her stat block. Can she make 2 attacks with this thing?
Does she have the rapid reload thing?
Nope, she can only make 1. Where's the special dice? Getting out one of the disfall dice.
Oh my god.
There we go. This is it. If this hits, he's pretty much done. Unless she somehow rolls a
1.
A 1.
Yeah.
Actually, she would have to roll a 1 on damage. Yeah, she hits.
Yes.
Oh, she just has to not roll a 1.
Come on, Rhea.
She rolled a 2!
Oh!
You see Rhea pulls out the crossbow, takes aim at the target as he's starting to run away, and fires the bolt.
How do you wanna
And
do this?
Kibnaak, you just feel this bolt whiz just over your head and just impact into the back of this individual, and he just stumbles to the floor.
Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
And he goes down, and he isn't
This
moving.
is
He seems
this is
pretty.
a damn moment.
Oh, damn. I'm imagining she pulled away from those other two, blocked
Now-
one, and like skidded to the knee and.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Yeah. Right.
Is there anything
We're
that a
still at the top of the-
non-healer
Do you
can
guys
do
want to?
for-
Do you guys want to continue this? Deriaz is technically not here anymore. We did heal him, so he is back up. I can autopilot him if I need to.
Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to keep going.
You guys want to finish out the encounter?
I just want to know if we
Oh,
all
that's
are
fine.
okay. Yeah.
So he is dead, right?
I don't
You
think
don't
you're
know.
non-lethal.
She-
A heavy crossbow.
She
in
didn't.
this line.
I would say in her rush panic, she didn't try to. She was just trying to hit. So, whether or not the individual is dead or not, I mean, that crossbow
We'll
will definitely
see.
it hits square in the back. All right. How much did you heal him for again? 9 HP, was it?
9
It's
HP.
9. Yeah.
9. Okay, so he's at 9. All right, Theraden.
Mhm.
Roll a death saving throw, please.
I did.
And keep it to yourself.
Mhm.
Kleeck is back up. What does Kleeck have to his persons? Let me go. I have everyone's character sheets up here. View. He
Sure.
still has Thunderous Smite up, right?
Yes.
I don't think he's used it.
I don't know if it drops when you go unconscious though,
Oh, it probably would.
because it's a lasting like spell effect kind of thing.
Yeah, okay. He is going to target this chain devil here. And he's going to take his 2 attacks. One hits. 1d8 plus 3. So that's 4 damage, plus he is going to use pretty sure he has a smite, does he not?
I don't know how many paladins have at 5.
He's gonna use Thunderous Smite because he can cast it again. So he deals 2d6. He's gonna deal 2d6 extra damage. There's a humongous thunderclap when he strikes this devil. Comes down upon it, and it deals an additional 2d6 points of damage. And that's good damage. My d6s are still busted. I literally have not rolled like under like 4s on these things.
I haven't rolled
lately.
any d6s today. Let's see.
Okay, so it takes.
Nope, mine are all crap.
So 17 total. It is looking. That one's looking rough. That one's looking pretty rough. Rue, it is your turn.
Okay.
Actually, he's going to use Lay on Hands, and he's going to heal himself for 10. He's going to heal himself for another 10 HP.
Okay. What can a person who is not a healer
Actually,
do
no,
for
he's
a-
not going to do that. He is going to take that attack, move to the other side, hop up on the cart, and he's going to resuscitate both Gasz and Theraden by
Can do
giving
that
them.
one
Even
turn.
though he's not next to
I think
him?
he can. I
I'm
think
pretty
he
sure you can
I
only
think,
cast Lay on Hands on one person per turn.
is
It's
it
an
only one
action.
person on a target?
It's an action.
Let me double check. I just glanced over it. You may pull and you can restore. As an action, you touch a creature. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So, he doesn't know
Who
which
got-
ones. He doesn't know
Who
which
died
ones.
first?
No, I
They've died on
mean,
the same turn,
and
Oh, they did,
you don't
okay.
know our saves and fails.
and I don't know their saves, so I have to choose. I mean, I'm the DM. I know their saves.
Don't use that information. He wouldn't know.
True, he wouldn't know. I'm gonna make him decide. I'm gonna message him.
Message him.
He's gonna save one of you guys.
Pick.
Just for my frame of reference, what can a non-healer do, if anything, for somebody who's dying?
You can use a medicine check to resuscitate somebody.
Okay.
Or
But it
stabilize
is
them.
or to stabilize them if you get up to them.
So then
if you
they
have a
would-
healer's kit, it's done immediately without
Yeah.
without having to make a check.
I don't know if you
Okay.
fail the check, it gives them a death save or not. I forgot about that.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
I think it's only DC 12, I believe.
What do you mean it gives
Stabilize.
them a death save?
I was just trying to remember if you tried to do a medicine check to resuscitate somebody and you failed, does it cause them to take a death save? But that feels very like
No.
3.5.
It doesn't, no.
Alternatively, you can just pour a potion in their mouth.
It would be a medicine. Oh, okay. Do we have any potions? I don't even know.
I have a few.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Rue,
Yeah, I
it's
have
your
one.
turn. He's gonna save one of them. He just I'm waiting for his response on which one he picks.
Well,
So
that's
he's
going to
save
depend
one
on
of
what I do, because
them.
I'm going to want to go over there and save one of them.
Okay, I'm gonna just say he's gonna save Gasz. Actually, no, I'm gonna say he saves Theraden. That's more in character.
He's gonna take that attack of opportunity though.
Because, yeah, who likes
Yep,
gas?
he will take the attack of opportunity.
That could knock his
Um,
ass out.
Well, no, actually, no, he's not stunned. It could. He's gonna risk it though. Not with a natural one, he's not gonna hit.
Ooh,
so
buddy.
he's good.
Oh,
All right. He's going to go and save Theraden. So Theraden, Kleeck rests his hand on you and just dumps, we'll say, 5 points into you.
Thank God.
Get you back on your feet.
Okay. In that case...
Actually, what do you... Yeah, and then, Rue, it's your turn, then after that.
Okay. Okay, so I've never done this before. So medicine check. I would make a medicine check, and then if it succeeds, there's some DC I'm not aware of.
Yeah, it's 10.
There's
it's-
DC, yeah, and it's 10, I think, right?
Yeah, it's 10. Just look
It's
at
just
it.
10. So
Okay.
the DC, so make a medicine. If you succeed 10, they stabilize, and they no longer have to make saving throws to stay alive.
what
They're
I
not-
wish
they're not
I
up,
could have
but-
done is guidance before Rue like walked over.
Yeah, but
Oh,
he can't do
I
that 'cause
mean-
it's not his turn. It's an action to cast
Yeah.
guidance.
Okay, yeah, that's
oh,
true.
okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that then. Use my action to.
Medicine check.
Yeah.
It's,
medicine
it's
check.
wisdom, I think. So
Yep.
at least that's your
Yep.
strong suit.
Yep. 21.
Yeah, boy.
Cool. I'm
Easy.
stabilized.
Stabilized.
Great.
How close were you?
I only had one success. I only had to roll once.
Okay.
Oh, boy. Well, who knows what it fucking could have been.
Yeah. Let the record know that I could have died.
I'm gonna let you guys know.
Kleeck
Deriaz rolled
also-
a natural one.
Yeah.
Deriaz rolled a natural one on his saving throw. So that's 2 failures.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
So
I was
if you
also
rolled
at 2
again,
fails.
oh, okay, that's good. I picked you then.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Rue. You doing anything else? You still have a bonus action.
Yeah, I do have a bonus action. So I'm gonna go for. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Key point. Flurry of blows.
You
I
can't
think you have to take the attack
yeah.
action to use
Oh, I
flurry of blows.
do.
You can only
Okay, then
offhand
not
punch.
key point and an offhand punch.
Single punch.
Can you do that if you don't take the attack
Yes,
action?
because that's what the martial
Yeah.
arts feature is for
That's what the martial arts
monks.
feature gives her. Yes. Okay. So then go ahead and make your punch.
I am aiming at what do I want to do? The little guy to get rid of him, perhaps. Yeah, the little guy. I think I'm gonna try to get rid of the little guy. And it's a 14.
14 to hit.
Yeah,
That
does that hit?
Yeah,
Okay,
the little
sweet.
guy for sure.
10 damage.
10 damage. It is out.
Thank
That is
God.
the last one of those little bastards.
Oh, what about these two down
You
here?
mean these two down here still?
Yeah, what about this?
Oh, sorry, those
There's
two.
more little
yeah,
bastards.
they were a natural one, I'm pretty sure, on their turn order. So
Yeah, they had like a.
actually, Oh, sorry, no, they were 3. They were
Yeah,
1
3,
above.
yeah.
Kid. All right, there. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, this dude's out. So it goes straight to Gasz.
Yeah, I just
It's
stabilized.
stabilized, so then straight to Nor.
Okay. How's the fiend in front of Rue doing?
Pretty bad.
Doing
He's pretty
bad?
hurt. Yeah, he's pretty hurt. He's
Okay.
definitely getting close to death's door. Good game.
Yeah, very.
Oh boy, this is a long session.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I thought I was going to cut this short with the first spell and make this a short encounter, but
Sorry.
somebody had to counter spell.
Sorry. You let it, hey, you let it happen. I let
I
it.
The
did.
spell-
I did let it happen.
It's like the spell and the crossbow bolt turn the tides of the game.
Theraden's up, right?
Yep.
Theraden is up.
Okay.
Gasz
Very
is-
hurts, but up.
Yeah, I am a stiff breeze away from dying.
I'm going to do let's see. I'm gonna do Ice Knife level 3 on the Fiend. So
Okay.
that's Dexterity
Fun.
saving throw 14.
Which fiend?
This
Oh,
fiend,
the
this
one in
fiend,
front of,
this
Rue.
fiend, or this fiend.
Okay.
There are many
One in front of Rue?
Yeah.
Okay. Just keep in mind that will hurt her.
Oh, that's right.
AoE.
Darn it, I keep forgetting about that.
He's still stunned? Or no, he's not.
No, he's
No,
not.
he's
I
not
just
stunned
ended my
anymore.
turn. Okay, never mind.
He is getting his turn next turn.
Mm-hmm.
His turn next turn.
His turn, next turn, next turn.
Man, Man, I really want to cast Ice Knife, but I know you have a lot of health, Rhos, but I don't want to.
You can cast Ice Knife for the 2 smaller guys.
That's,
I mean, it's up to you.
this
I
one.
do have a lot of health. I'm pretty stable.
Actually, what I'll do is, I'll do Ice Knife level 3 on the this dude right here.
Okay.
So,
So it's a dexterity saving throw, you said?
Of 14.
13. What's his modifier? No, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. That's a 16, so he passes.
All right, and I want to do a bonus action with
Does it not do any
healing.
damage at all? I thought it would at least do half.
Let me see.
Yeah, it does half damage on the hit, I believe.
On a hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
So what's the target of the spell take?
On a miss, well,
I
since
think-
it's a targeted attack, so if it misses, it's like an arrow missing. Nothing happens.
But he made me do a saving throw, so
The
that
saving
means you have an
throw
attack.
is, well, no, so it's a ranged spell attack to hit, and then the DC is for when the ice knife explodes.
So then he still has to. You still have to roll to hit the target.
Yes, you have to make a
So
attack
make your
roll.
attack roll.
Okay.
So you'll still deal damage, but there's no other targets to the AOE, so it doesn't matter.
21.
21 hits,
Okay.
and it should deal some amount of damage, I believe, for just impacting the target. No.
So what are you trying to do?
Yeah, take.
Well, it's ice
Target.
right? So is it not you attack a target,
It is an attack.
deal damage to it, and then it explodes and
Correct.
deals damage to surrounding targets,
Correct.
right? So how much
So-
does the target of the original attack take?
If you miss, none, because it's
He-
a
he didn't
targeted
miss,
spell.
he
okay,
hits.
so he takes 1d10 piercing damage.
So roll 1d10 piercing damage.
Okay. Seven?
So 7
Took
damage,
7 points of damage.
and then the DC.
The first damage he's taken this entire combat, I might
Oh
add.
my god!
You guys have not touched that guy at all.
Been a little busy, preoccupied, not dying.
You did anyway.
Yeah.
Well, would it? Yeah, this is confusing. So I did hit him,
Yes.
even though I failed.
What you?
No,
failed.
no, no. There's 2 parts to the spell.
Yeah.
There's you throw the knife, which you make an attack roll, and if it hits the target, it deals 1d10 damage. Then the second part of the spell is the knife then
Oh, I
explodes
see. Right.
and then makes surrounding targets, surrounding other targets, make a saving throw, and if they fail, they take additional damage.
The target and the
46,
creatures
yeah.
around it, actually.
So do they take half on a fail?
On a fail,
Or none?
yes, I believe.
So then you still roll
Or no.
still roll damage for the explosion.
No, it's a cantrip, so if they succeed, it does no damage.
Oh, it does no damage. Okay, so then it's just the 1d10.
I think. Or is it
Yeah,
first
I was.
level?
That's what I was.
This one's
confused
worded
about.
so
But
Okay.
you
weird.
cast it at a 3rd level. Does it deal additional damage?
It
I said it's not a
deals.
cantrip, by
It
the
deals.
way.
It's not a can. It's a first level. Yeah. It deals 1d6 extra cold damage per level above, second and above.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's the
so-
cold damage from the explosion. I
Yes.
suppose.
Only for the cold
Only
damage
for
for the
the
explosion.
explosion.
Okay, got it. All right, we got that figured out. So is there anything else you're doing? You still have bonus action
Ice
and
knife is
movement.
worded weird.
Yes, I want to cast Healing Spirit because it's a bonus action.
Okay.
And I don't need anything for that, so I can just cast it. And
Yep.
I'm going to put it over. I'm gonna put it over. Gasz.
Me?
Yes.
What's the healing spirit do?
Let's see.
Oh, is that the
Um,
conga line spell? I think that's conga
So
line.
for second level, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, the healing increases by 1d6 for each slot.
No, but what does
above.
the actual spell do? That's the effect if you cast it at a higher level.
It's 1d6.
just 1d6 healing. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. And you cast it at what level?
2.
So it does 2d6 then healing.
Yes, I think
Okay.
so.
Then roll your healing.
Master, no, heal me, please.
6 and 3, so 9.
You regain 9 HP, and you are back into consciousness.
Thanks.
Yeah, healing
You're
spirit's
welcome.
good.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
The chained devil's turn. It is going to.
Quick question. Sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
Where did you put the healing spirit?
Over
Sounds
Gasz.
like me.
Okay. On Gasz.
So it stays there for a minute, and then anyone can walk in and out of it to heal, basically.
Oh shit.
Oh,
On that-
okay.
On that
Very
spell.
square?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
the square where he is, there is a creature
You guys-
slash spirit.
I'll draw a little green. Is that green? I can't tell. It's so small.
That's
Am I-
black.
Oh,
Well, it's
green.
very dark green.
Sure,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
works.
yeah.
It doesn't matter. Any color.
That's mine, yeah.
That's fine. We just know that that's a place that you can regain HP at.
The black square of healing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
they
say
changed
for
up-
flavor, it's like this, these magic tendrils take shape on the ground, and the spell has to do with like summoning like a spirit.
Yeah.
So maybe it takes the form of like a fish and is like
Hmm.
kind of swimming around like
Ooh,
in
great.
the air
Being
around
led by a
Gasz.
fish.
I love it. It's like fantastic.
It's like a
All right.
pool of healing water,
I like it.
sort of.
Chain devil man.
The chain devil is going to take 1 step back from you, so you do get an attack of opportunity if you want it, Rue.
Oh shit, yeah.
Go ahead and make your roll.
Sentinel.
All right. Oh yeah, Sentinel. I heard from this bird.
Yes, you do have Sentinel, so if you attack it, it won't move.
Just trying to remind people of their passive abilities.
Sorry. What is Sentinel?
Just
do?
It means if you hit them, they can't move.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Right on. So, like, as a reaction, they can't move. Like, if I hit
Yeah,
them as a
no,
reaction?
that's so with your opportunity
Yeah.
attack, if you hit them, they can't move.
Okay, 17.
17. I think that's its AC, is it not? Is it 17 or 18? No, it's actually neither of those. You hit, so he is not moving.
It is neither of those.
Noise.
Nice.
The damage is 12.
Very nice.
12. It is on the cusp of dying. And it is going to make both attacks at Nor. Because it can still reach him.
Rude.
Actually, it's going to take one attack at Nor first. Nor does a 18 hit.
It does hit, and this time, wait, hold on. Which one is it? Is it the red one
What's this guy?
attacking
Yeah, I'm
me?
gonna put it this way: most
Darn it.
fiends are resistant. I like immune to
Never
fire.
mind.
I'm just kidding.
Never mind.
The majority of devils are. Let me
The
very.
majority of devils tend to be immune to fire.
Yeah,
They are from
unfortunately.
hell.
And to poison.
Yeah.
And the poison.
It's like poison, acid, and fire. Devils are really good against.
Not so much acid.
Well, acid always feels like the least. It feels like most
Alright,
things are resistant to acid.
So you take. Is it 2d6? I just forgot. Yes. I'm starting to panic here.
Yeah, same.
I'm hitting everything. You take 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna make the second one against you as well. Does a 15 hit?
No, it does not.
Well, then that misses. You are grappled still though by it. And
Okay.
then we're gonna move over to the Barb Devil's turn, who is going to
Here come the fires.
run over to his comrade, who is on the ground.
You said that first attack was 10 points, right?
10 points, yeah. 10 points of damage. So you're about 14.
Yep.
Same.
How smart is this thing? Oh shit, very smart.
Yeah.
Okay. A lot smarter than I thought it would be. Then it probably will know how to use that item. Okay. It is going to fish for an item. It is going to use its action to find, see if it can find an item on
Shit.
the individual's persons. It's for investigation. What is his int? No. Oh, he actually has an investigation score. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. So that's high enough. Gaz, you see this devil, like kind of like get in between you almost, and puts its back to you for a moment and just tosses over the body, and then grabs a scroll out from underneath the cloak of the individual.
Yeah, Gasz,
And-
go for it.
Yeah, no.
Sorry,
I know
god
you-
damn it.
I'm just
Kib, I meant
I'm
Kib.
playing along.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm
It's
exhausted.
fine.
All right, and that's its turn. These guys are going to gang up on Rhea, who took down their teammate. The first one's going to attack, miss, and miss. Second one's going to hit and hit. It's always half hits for these guys. And they do sort of a 2d4 here. 6 and d6. 6. 12 points. So I put Rhea out. Nope, she is still standing, but barely.
Good girl.
She is still standing, but she is really close to going down. Kibnaak, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm going for the devil in that case.
Yep.
with reckless attacks as well. 18.
I'm gonna say you have advantage, even though you don't need to use reckless attack, because it literally started going through a corpse and basically combat looting right in front of you.
What a dummy.
So I'm gonna say you have advantage without having to use reckless attack.
Yeah.
So much disrespect.
Super disrespect.
18 damage. 18 hit.
18 to hit hits.
Okay. Oh, that's 10 damage.
10 damage. All right.
And second attack. 14 to hit.
14 to hit. That misses, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, Rhea's turn. She is going to refocus on these guys that are attacking her. She is really low, and if she takes any more hits, she's gonna go down. So 2 attacks on one, and Rhea, both miss. Ooh, those are some nasty rolls. She came in clutch before. She's pulled her weight.
Yeah, she's good. She's good.
Theraden, it is your turn.
Right, I'm going to step to the front of the cart here, reach up, kind of run my hand up the center of my chest, and use Transmuted Spell on Magic Missile, and fire 3 ice darts at the Barb Devil Man.
Sure.
So that becomes 2 sorcery points left, and give me my dice. Oh, ass fire. 11 damage.
11 damage, solid.
And I threw ice because he hit me with fire.
All right. Anything else?
And then I'm going to hop off the cart this way, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just to stay in range and keep casting. That's my turn.
All right.
Kleeck wants to murder things, is what he's told
Kleeck.
me, so.
He is going to go try and murder this devil.
Murder the devil.
So he's going to take his first attack. Oh, man, that is just not great. And the second attack, that's a hit. That's 1d8. What is he, +4, I think?
Interesting. Does the overlay make people's portraits disappear when they're not in the chat?
I don't know. No, because it's just
Kleeck's
pulling data.
face is gone.
It's just pulling data from. Oh, you mean the D&D? Yes, it only works if someone is actively here.
Interesting.
That's how the Discord overlay works. Now, what I could do is just put the faces there, regardless.
So he deals 8 damage, and he kills the chain devil as he brings down a slash, just cutting across its side, and the thing just crumples to the floor, and just a pile of rattling chains and blood. It finally goes down, and that's the end of his turn. Rue, what are you doing? Actually, he's going to use Lay on Hands to heal himself again.
How much more of that does he have?
He still has a lot. He barely used it, so he's going to use 5 points to heal himself.
Dash takes an action. What? Devil's still pretty good on health, isn't he? He doesn't look.
We've only hit him a couple times.
You've barely touched the big one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other 2 smaller ones are, one is pretty hurt, the other one is untouched.
Because Rhea can only hit one thing at a time.
Unfortunately, I cannot.
They can only hit one each, but
Oh.
she hasn't been hitting twice very often. She usually only hits once a turn.
Yeah.
Can't really reach him. So I think I'll go ahead and hit this guy. I'll attack the one that's towards the bottom.
Okay.
Oh wait, which one looks more damaged?
The one towards the bottom.
Okay, cool. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Quarterstaff. 19.
19. That definitely hits.
All right. 9 damage.
To the moon.
Hey.
Gone.
All right,
one-
next one.
Pops in infernal ash.
Next one, I'm aiming for it. 16? Is that it?
16.
Yep.
Yes, that hits.
Nice. 6 damage.
6 damage. All right.
And just a bonus action unarmed strike. 14. Does that hit?
14 hits.
Oh damn, cool. 6 damage.
6 damage. That one is looking rough.
Okay, and I only moved, let's see, 25 feet, so I can still move a 15 more, so I'm gonna go that will attack opportunity there. I'm gonna go ahead and go here.
I actually have to go look up. What spells do you know again?
Who, me or Kleeck?
No. Neither of you.
Gasp.
What does the shield know? Again?
Oh, yeah.
And I'm done, by the way.
Sounds like it's time for Gasz to kill people.
It's gas time.
I think it's Gasz time.
And if his cloak guy, for some reason, even though he's dead, doesn't do anything.
He better be dead.
You don't know if he's dead or not, but he sure ain't moving.
So it's my turn.
Yes. Sorry, I'm doing something on the side here.
I know. Can you roll me 2d6 for the healing in the spirit thingy?
Nor.
Yes. As a clarification, it wouldn't be 2d6 after looking at it again. That only happens if it's 3rd level.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah, it's
fine.
only 1d6.
We'll leave it. So then it's fine. We'll leave the 2d6 from before, but you can do 1d6.
Yeah, it was only
now.
like 3 points. So, okay, so that's gonna be, let's see, 2.
A 2.
Bless you.
Thanks. So that brings me to 11.
What's
And
your-
I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? I'm gonna get to the Bob Devil.
What's your spellcasting modifier, Nor?
Huh?
What's your
Man,
spellcasting
I really
modifier?
wish Deriaz is here. It's very annoying that he's not at this very moment.
Just one more
Ugh.
time.
What's your spellcasting modifier?
Spellcasting modifier is, what, that'd be Wisdom, right?
No, go to your spell tab.
Just go to their spells tab. It's at the top.
3. No. A spell attack is 6.
No, modifier.
Modifier 3.
Okay. That means the spirit can
plus 3
heal
points.
4 times total.
Another 3?
No, I'm just the healing spirit can only heal a maximum of 1 plus your spellcasting modifier times.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry.
Alright.
Yeah, I see. Cool.
Crucible. Clarification. That Bob Devil is holding a scroll in his hand.
Currently, you can see a scroll in his hand. Yes.
Okay, and you wouldn't allow me a sleight of hand to steal it from him. Or would you?
Not unless you can come up with an incredibly. If you can give me a way that would allow him to not notice you in an open area, then sure.
Okay. Yeah.
But you'd have to tell me. You have to give me a scenario that would make it reasonable. If you just run up to him and try to grab it, I'll let you try to grab it, but it's going to be a grapple check, essentially.
Okay.
A contested
I'm
grapple.
not gonna do it because I really don't think I have a tool that would allow me that.
If you have like a
so-
smoke screen or something, 100% I'll let you do it.
Yeah, I don't have that. I'm poor. I just have poison. So I'm gonna bonus action dash. So I get 80 feet of movement. I'm gonna move here. That's 50 feet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stab that guy with a short sword.
Okay. Give me a stabby stab.
Pack tactics.
Paku talk to.
That's a. What's that? Oh, it's a 19. So that's a 26 hit.
Just 26 hit.
Good question.
Yes, it does.
Ah, lucky.
Dude, I'm actually getting like so out of it now. I'm not even like registering what anyone's saying. We gotta have this soon. I can't keep going anymore.
Okay, I gotta do a shitty sneak attack. That's 5 plus 2 is 7 plus. Oh, I got 4 is 11 points of piercing damage
11 points of piercing damage. Very good.
against that guy. And with the rest of my movement, do I get full cover behind that tree if I stand like that?
I'll give you full cover. Yeah.
Cool.
From
I'm-
direct, you are directly like the tree is directly between you, so I'll give you full cover for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go here. Is he okay? I'm gonna get full cover from the tree.
That's fine. Yeah, I'll give it to you.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. The individual is still knocked out. I really wish Deriaz was here.
You can message him. I mean, he's responding.
Yes, but this is like for the moment.
know.
It's gonna. So, I'm gonna message him later and tell him something. But for now, this is what you guys witness. You notice Theraden, Gasz, and Kleeck. Theraden, Gasz, and Kibnaak all notice the shield that it's the cloth it's covered in. You notice a dull glow appear from underneath the shield.
Uh-oh.
The individual is still on the ground, seemingly unconscious. I guess I can tell you this, and it sends a message out to. You hear a voice creep into all of your heads.
I would be taken home now.
And a wall of fire erupts, cutting a line. Where is it? Oh my god, where's my line tool? I am so out of it right now. There it is. It's 20 feet long, if I recall, right? Wall of fire?
Yes.
Thank you. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh no, sorry. 60 feet long, 20 feet high.
Ah! Well,
Very
that's
big.
different. Yeah, it's just going to go to like here then. We're just going to say it's like that. Was that 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Wow, I almost actually got that right. So it ends like right at where that tree starts in the bottom there.
Mm-hmm.
A wall of fire erupts between that shoots up in your face, Kibnaak, and is very hot and deals. I believe it deals damage to you as soon as you're on it.
When the wall appears, anyone that's on the damage
And on a
side.
failed save.
Dex save.
Make a dexterity saving throw for me, Kibnaak.
Does he have advantage because of danger sense?
I think he has danger sense, so then yes, he would have advantage.
I have danger sense, yeah.
So you have advantage on the saving throw.
How do you know what your jump height is?
Your standing jump height is your
Oh.
character's height plus.
I will make it clear, you can go underneath those trees. It's only the very center of them you can't go to because that's where the stump is. So if you wanted to just walk around the wall there, you very easily can. You don't have to jump over it.
It's an 18.
I know, but I'm curious. How do you know? what
18
your-
passes, so you will take half damage. Sorry, give me a second here. I just want to get this done.
I'll look it up for yours.
Okay. That's okay. I can Google it. I just remembered I have it.
3 plus your strength modifier.
Six, 17, You take 24 points of fire damage.
Ow.
24.
24, yeah. And a opaque wall of fire erupts, cutting you off, and you no longer have line of sight on the barbed devil and the cloaked figure.
Wait a second, why did that Bob Devil move?
Oh, sorry. I did not mean. I was dragging things along.
Ah, okay, so
And I accidentally dragged it.
I thought it was his turn and we skipped Nor. That would have made
No.
me sad.
It is. Well, you guys can't skip your turn.
Gaz,
Your turn
Gaz's
first.
I had my turn. I thought.
Because-
Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
move it. Sorry, that's my bad.
What else happened to me? Nothing, right?
You're just on fire.
That's it. You're just on fire. You just want to move out of the way afterwards. Nord, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Or is it Gaz's turn?
No,
No,
it's
it's
your
not.
turn.
It's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm going to move as close as I can.
Don't get within 10 feet
If
of
I...
it.
Okay. Would here be fine?
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And would I be able to, like, know where the barbed devil is?
You know where he was last standing. So,
Okay.
I will say if you wish to aim, I will say if you wish to shoot blindly, you can. It's at disadvantage, but you can still attack him because he hasn't moved and he's still there.
Okay. I have two options here. I wonder if I could do control flames and remove the fire right in front of.
Oh,
It's like
okay.
split the fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
I like that.
I'll let you
But-
do that. I like that.
But if there's gonna be like an escape, that's his turn next. So, Kibnaak, you would need to move in as soon as possible.
How does your control flame work? Can you just like bend the firewall so it's engulfing him?
Well, I will say it does say to choose non-magical flame.
Oh,
So
this is magical
You
flame.
know what? I'm still gonna give it to you.
That's
Because
pretty
I
cool.
like the creativity. I'm still gonna give it to you. In this
Okay.
specific circumstance, I'm still gonna give it to you. If you wanna, I'll let you use control flame to part it so that you can visually see through the wall of fire.
Okay. Cool. Well, I'll remove the wall of flame right in front of Kibnaak, and Nor rushes up as close as he can to the wall of fire and takes both of his hands and
Just some fire bending.
it's like he's ripping the air apart, but the wall of fire goes with that motion right in front of Kibnaak.
Take inspiration for that too.
Mm-hmm.
It's very
Oh,
clever
cool.
thinking.
You smart.
Rule
Let's
of
see.
cool.
And I do have well, I don't really have any other bonus actions, so what I can do is with Healing Spirit, it says as a bonus action, you can move the spirit up to 30 feet to a space you can see.
Yep.
So I'm going to. How far would that be right there?
That's for 30
How much
feet,
health
yeah.
do you have?
Not
Draeneth?
much.
Like how much? I can't
no,
see.
like not much.
Oh, you still can't see his health? God, I keep forgetting to fix that.
It's a
Oh.
weird issue.
He has 5
I
HP.
have 5.
Yeah,
Boy.
so I'll move the healing spirit over there.
Okay. So
Yeah.
roll
So you-
one. So roll 1d6 for him. I think it does it
Okay.
work as soon as he's in it.
And the moment someone enters the field, yeah.
Yep. So then, yeah, roll 1d6 and heal him.
Right, you get 5 points of health.
Cool, I have 10
Nice.
All right, anything else?
I have more health. than Paul.
That's all I can do.
All right. It is the barbed devil's turn. It grabs the collar of the individual and lifts him up, and unfurls the scroll, and it is going to cast a spell from it. And the scroll is going to burn away. Do you have a counter spell up?
Nope.
Then it uses the spell, and I'll give you an Arcana check to at least identify it, because it's not Dimension Door.
22.
22. That is pretty high. You recognize that spell as, with that, I'll just give you the name. It is Plane Shift. And you see the individuals just a energy start to surround them. Nor, give me a perception check one last time.
All right. That's gonna be a 16.
16? It's not quite good enough. Oh. All right. You see the individual, you see this energy surround the individuals as they suddenly just collapse in on themselves and then just vanish. In just a puff of smoke. Just expels outwards, and it just a wind pushes away and just dispels the fire magic as well, as the wall of fire vanishes, as its source is gone. And you are left on your own with the individuals getting away with the shield of the Hidden Lord. But only barely.
God.
They had backup plans to their backup plans.
To be honest, that last backup plan was honestly just because I remembered the shield of the Hidden Lord is technically sentient.
I'm so mad. I'm so actually angry.
And we're gonna have to call it there because
Yeah.
I am exhausted and I'm already falling apart as a DM doing this. So
Okay.
thank you all for joining us.
Yes.
And thank you guys for playing.
Sorry for
and
the
we'll pick this
very
up again.
long session.
They were an incredibly long session. That was
6 hours.
6 hours.
Oh yeah.
What is happening here? Oh god.
You
What
are
is
moving
going on?
everything. It's an earthquake.
I am moving everything.
Okay, yeah. Thank you
Anyways.
guys on Twitch for hanging out and watching.
If you stuck around the whole time, you get a cookie.
Yeah, seriously, I'll bake you a fucking plate of cookies. I will. Anyway, we'll see
Have a
you
good night,
guys next time.
bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.